piece for it. Just a
He again takes down.
It's absolutely open.
He's down on the other side. The chase continues, but the
You said
it's still the Lord pretty healthy.
Let's go!
You don't get a 1v1. That's the big flip. He again takes.
beware.
still going bad on you anyway.
Well.
Dancing around, Professor Blake has to run away. 11,000 HP on the Lord. Can Zion respond in time? 5,000 HP on the Lord.
Eternal Oblivion is standing on the last line of defense.
Make some time. Oh, big play from Toby. He get put down for his actions, and now Lord is alone there. Basically, Professor Blake trying to play it out. Big
Initiate retreat!
Actually going for this.
But initiates the fight. Triple manipulation is there. They try to go for the base. They try to clean it up. Now Professor Blake
Eternal Oblivion is refusing to fall.
He tries to go for that play. Gorinich is still a roamer. Oh, but he gets kidnapped. He gets pulled away. Legendary for 1-3. Oh, he's in the thick of it. Can he play it out? 1v4, 1v5. Can he make it?
Oh!
Fight this one because there is still 1-3 Kaya. He has to say something.
Wow.
This one as he goes for Gorinich once more.
They don't even care. Just using the ultimates wherever the heck they want to.
Can 1-3 Kaya get him? Gorinich doesn't want to give him that for free. Half HP base. They try to end. Oh, 1-3 Kaya is actually dead. They shut him down later. This could be the comeback that they were looking for. 10,000 gold is suddenly 6,000 gold difference. They chase for more. Get or
Oh, lovely.
Double kill. Garmadon. They go for say. They go for Garmadon. They drop the ball.
This man has already got the Metafic gun and they are ready to go in for this
Get
fight.
3 kill. Oh, they are spear connected. Immobilized. Big people manipulation. 1-3 Kaya is gone. Quick speed later. Mix 1. Mix 2. Garmadon double kill. They go for more. They chase for more. Garmadon runs away. Say it's all over. Lord is marching on their base. Fake timer back. They try to do it. Oh, big play happens. Oh! He picks up 5 more again. Same as the game is like a fumble leg. Only 2 members alive and the crystal will explode as fake time come back into this one.
Tuned to perfection.
Manages to take another Lord, possibly Legger actually has something to say about that because he tries to go for a range bomb. He gets picked up by Garmadon. He has the cannon in his hands. He has the cannon of Destiny. Double kill. He tries to go for more. Triple. Can he go for Savage? It's a maniac.
To use the flicker to get out, but Mafro in this hand is jumping.
King, he's got to try and play it safe. Nicky almost bursted down with the diversity dispersion yet again coming in. Malfurion wants to help his team survive as King dashes away. But here we go, party up in front. The feather strike is there with the last bomb. He was able to take down King though, but guess what now? Malfurion needs to run away. King is on the opposite side. Malfurion, you've got to go towards King not away from him as Carty still is on chase. He finally will use the flicker too, but he went a bit more than what he could do.
Injury showing that they're the top dogs indeed.
Artis is not running with a vengeance or purify, he's running with a flicker. Oh my.
Now the heart's got to be important, but you can see nice penalties don't coming through. Winter Carving is with the damage coming from Roy. He has positioned himself so very well. take it home. There is no jumping around. Uses ultimate away. Warpath is still there.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Crazy combo. Gone. Everyone gone. Light gone. Everyone is dead, and only Malfurion can defend the base. I am not a future seer, but I can tell you when I see a losing team on the right side. Memento Mori is just a match. They get the base crazy and they take it home, man.
Here, the AOG in the back.
Yeah, and he goes through as well, using the Phantom Steam. But you can see Aki just making sure he survives. And Cardi might be going down immortality. The quick buys, the quick sells, with Orange Gold Meteor coming through as well. But at the same time, you can see finally the Alice gets taken down, double kill in the hands, and now make that 3. That's taken out Saki. He's the only sacrifice as Danzo is able to get the inhibitor on the top side. All 3 down, and now as Piazza goes down, the only one standing is Tizirithel. Sure if they will, but he's able to go for the outplay as he's able to get a clean 5-man wipeout with a maniac just empty. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Do you think you're gonna win?
Elimination.
Coming in, AOG as well popped in, and still Wolverine as well popped in, and now this could be costly, but look at Bella. Elimination, you're one of the top goals. Yeah, and I think it's going to be as well. The Lord's already coming down the bot side, crashing in. They take away the inhibitor in the mid and the top side. Now the bot one is coming through as well, scared. And I think now with a concealed play, Fake Time are going to do everything to try and defend. Leave Me wants to finish the game. I think it's a little too early. He pays the price. What a shutdown. This could be costly, but look at Bella Metronio. Triple. Make that a maniac.
Goes down to the leading way, goes down to Jordan. Catching what to do, and no appraisal path available whatsoever. But guess what? It's now going to take the flicker and stuff. Absolutely behind the double kill for Nicky, and he sends them all back home. I question the Granger, but the
Why not try to run?
the AOG. Nice pull back from the Kimmy, and will start placing completely over the bottom lane. And 2 for 0 trade. Phenomenal.
I don't think so. Looking like an NBA player.
Somebody
Some of them, I don't know. This is craziness.
Driving in a Porsche and everyone is on bicycles.
right now. The big thing is
Yeah, got my G when I'm in the rain. Got my G when I'm in the van. Gone link pics on a minute man.
Gorin Age.
Game when I'm in the rain. Got my G when I'm in the van. All Olympics on a minute man. Ain't nothing but a go down, go down.
1v5, can he make it? Oh! Maniac! Savage! One straight high up in 12-0-2.
you know, there's this ZL challenge going on. So when are you joining the Search Fit Club?
What is the Search Fit Club?
You have no idea about it.
Hell no, man. What the fuck?
You know, let me explain. Search Fit Club is a community-based project to reward players for their fitness activities. And to get even more prizes, me, Zedel, and Gorinic are going to set challenges for you. So join us right now and sweat for skins. Hey, did you already join the Fit Club?
Yes, link in bio.
They don't want to give in, and here is the series coming through the AOG and the final slash with the Zaman Force drop down. They're looking for a double, and they get that Macaron fight, and now look at a triple with the Maniac in sight. Give him a Savage already, but he gets shut down as Vansky is the last one left standing, and Minero.
be a big mistake right now as the Lord marches down from the bottom and a big pull coming in. Both the front liners, not knocked up, they could be taken down. No front full skiing on by. No ultimate with the only champion standing forces of Western Land. Only something. Nothing long. Nothing can help out the esports as the Impact King gets taken down to the maniac. Kills the front.
You scan the QR code so you can play that as well. Call an ambulance! Live, like Ladder City's trying to as well. But not for me. But King, no! This is too much. This is abuse. Jack, I'm talking about.
One or the other instantly shutting down, but Kingstar will be traded off. A jungler for a room, they're gonna take that every single day of the week right now as Astra. He seems to be in trouble as well.
And for sure you need to be ready for another fight because Oblivion sitting all on is probably sitting almost at the
Man, the biggest, greatest, and the best weekend out here is finally here, ladies and gentlemen, because guess what? It is one of the biggest stage out that these teams will eventually perform on. It is the playoffs of the European MLBB Championship Fall 2025. Man, I've been super excited for this one, Kronos, and not just because we're in the playoffs, but because we've got a guest with us right here, right now. You guys can see him on the screen, my man Destroyer. You've been watching us closely, dude. How are you feeling and how have you been?
Hello guys, first of all, I feel so excited. It's a great honor to be here, really. I hope we're gonna see a full series. Someone promised us that we're gonna finish in 2 hours, but never trust anybody, guys. Full series for the whole day with us.
Rule one, man. Rule one. Never trust whatever the other people say. Yeah, you know that, right? You know the trail out here. Kronos, we've been constantly talking about how things are gonna get so tough in playoffs, how it's gonna be super fun, even more energetic, even more exciting. What are your first thoughts? Now we are finally gonna see the upper and the lower brackets.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's an exciting time to be a part of Europe, especially, and not just that having Destroyer and giving his insight, setting his eyes upon the scene. That's going to be absolutely insane for European MLBB. But at the same time, as we're in the upper lower brackets, you know the competition. This is where it gets tough. This is where it gets going. This is where you find out who is putting their money where their mouth is.
Oh,
absolutely. That's one of the biggest things out here, right? And we've got 2 best of 5 today for all the people out there who don't really have an idea about that. 2 best of 5s, both the upper bracket games, and it's gonna get absolutely crucial for them to win this one and move all the way forward. But we first have to discuss the journey through which they all went through, right? We have to look back at the Swiss stage brackets too, because that's where every single thing started out here. And Kronos, for teams like Memento, Mori, Glitch Code, their run looked so very decent.
And not just decent, Scared. I think we're forgetting the fact that this entire tournament kinda is built around Memento, Mori, and Glitch Code. They have been the backbone of this entire competition. You've seen them go time and again against each other in the relegation promotional stage as well. And now in the Swiss format, you can see the BO1 on the 8th of November, Memento, Mori coming out on top. And they faced each other before in Pro Morello, and now this is going to be the 3rd time they're facing each other. So call it a trilogy of some sorts. Usually when something like this happens, Destroyer, when you're going against someone, you know, for the 3rd time, what do you think is going to happen? This is going to be bloodbath, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely the bloodbath. But, you know, if we're speaking about the facing each other, Memento Mori won, but in best of 1. If we're speaking about the relegation promotion, Glitch Code won 2-0, best of 3. So, right now, best of 5. For me personally, when you win best of 3, you got more chances to win best of 5.
I kind of agree as well, right? Because you had two games out there to eventually move forward, and you either win one, lose one, so that's 1-1 scoreline. You either lose two, that's 0 points for you. You won both of them, you eventually get some extra points for yourself, and that's where Glitch Code moved out forward. And this is one of the big things about this team, that they've constantly been improving, so much so that they caused one of the biggest upsets in the playoffs bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Chronos, we witnessed all of that. Glitch Code winning against Jackpots in a best of 3 in 2-0 fashion.
Oh my god, that was an absolute cracker of a match, right? And we've seen how they came out on top. They did not make any mistakes whatsoever in the highest level of competition. Destroy, you know this, when you're at the highest of highest days, you've seen it all. You've been at the M6 and you've seen EWC as well at the same time, so you know when you're getting to the top end of the competition, it's not about how you can outplay the opponents, but rather make lesser mistakes yourself so the opposition doesn't capitalize. And that was the story of that BO3 against Jackpots, which Glitch Code won. And similarly, in the Swiss bracket as well, Memento Mori beat Glitch Code in a similar fashion. So I don't know, I'm expecting lesser mistakes from them today, but what are you looking forward to, Destroy?
I'm looking for actually for two teams, Glitch Code and Metashift. I won't be here when Metashift gonna play, but still, there are guys from the ECA region also, and I'm cheering for them, and I hope they're gonna perform well. Also, by the way, the interesting fact that Metashift are playing 2 tournaments in a row right now, so I wish them good luck today. Just good luck, guys, and I just hope that they're gonna perform well. But for now, we're gonna see definitely another pair.
I mean, that's one of the big things out here, right? We can't really forget about the next two teams as well. Metashift being one of the strongest teams out. Apart from Memento Mori, Metashift was the only other team to qualify 3-0 directly from the Swiss stages. So yes, they definitely pack a punch. But their opponent is not going to be that easy. It is going to be Eternal Oblivion Chronos, and we know the plays that this team makes, right? We know the level of strength they hold, specifically in their EXP lane. You know who I'm talking about.
I know, and I think no stranger, he's gonna be the one teaching everyone how to play as well. We got a professor in the chat somewhere, you know, he's lurking around Destroyer, and not just that, he's the one who's trying to set the tone for the tournament. He's kind of like the one that kind of dictates the meta. Whatever he's playing, it works. He plays it, it works, and all of a sudden the teams are winning, and now every team is starting to follow that direction for the EXP lane. You've seen someone like that in ECA. We're talking about Kid Bomba. He kind of sets the EXP standard, doesn't he? So how does it mean, like, what does it mean to have like a player, someone like that?
You know, I'm more interested right now not about the players before we go into the final stage, to the finals of the lower bracket and to the grand finals. For now, I'm more interested, you just marked a bit about the meta. That's the thing that I'm really interested in, because I'm pretty sure it's kind of different between the ECA region, and it makes me excited. So I saw some of the things, I saw the stats about the players, and by the way, the new patch, what do you think about Kimi? Is it still alive? Is it still here?
Yes.
It's tough, man. It's tough. I think so it is, but it's not going to be as easy of the bully in the mid lane as it normally was, Chronos.
I don't think it's going to be first priority. I think first priority is always going to be that now we're playing more of a control mage, more utility. I wouldn't say a lot of damage. You'd see more. We already started seeing lots of Yves popping up. We're going to see a lot more. Jushin's always been there for a while. But Kimi, just because of the players being comfortable with it in the mid lane, and you can see as well, it's picked 24 times just because of what they can do. They usually like to play double fighter, get that mid lane hyper, and then, you know, get an ADC in the mid lane, and all of a sudden you're snowballing in such a fashion. Otherwise, play Eastern Shin in the jungle, put Kimi in the mid lane, and then you have two tough sides, try and take it out. Maybe a Uranus, maybe a Lapu Lapu. You know, this is how we've seen it evolve. But if you ask me, the Kimi, it's going to be a difficult one, but teams are going to lean towards that still.
I also like Lapu Lapu, like 40 times, just see it. 40 times. Also, you got an advantage, by the way. I've checked Brave draft for several months in a row, and I'm happy to see another meta here also, like the stable one.
There's the big thing out here. You were talking about that meta itself, right? You've got the most pick, but guess what? The most bad. You already have the Basha along with the CC. It clearly shows you a bit of that depth into that meta as well. Specifically, you don't want the Basha that could be flexed up as the roam or even into the jungle, CC, the EXP or the gold lane. You pick a CC in the gold lane. Now that's already a very big power spike for your out there. You know that she's gonna bully almost every other hero except for a Granger probably. Even a Harith gets bullied by her. And then you've got Zushin and the Lancelot. So straight up priorities on the other end, but the Yu Zhong Chronos is something that always catches my eye.
The Yu Zhong is give or take, man. Teams try to play it in the gold lane, try and play it in the EXP. You're basically looking at a free backline dive. It's a great playmaker, and I like how Destroyer pointed out that the Lapu Lapu was there. Like, it's picked 40 times.
Yep.
That clearly indicates that teams want to pick fights, and EXP laners want to make the play. They want to be the primary initiator, as they should be, and I think the Yu Zhong is going to fit that bill. We might see Yu Zhong contested quite a lot for this match especially.
You know, right now, a lot of things are related with the XP lane, because you want to take the first turtle, you want to take the advantage early game, you want to make it real, to go to the mid, and try not to go to late, yes? So you are trying to make it faster, you are trying to push your opponent, and here's the roster of the Memento Mori.
Yep, that's one of the biggest players out, man. This entire roster being rebuilt from scratch. You could say the players are new, yes, technically, but the name carries a legacy behind it. And that legacy is being fulfilled by all of them, Chronos, because just one defeat, even in the entire Promorello, if I'm not wrong about that, right? Against Glitch Code 2-0. And apart from that, they've been constantly winning, including the Swiss stage, just dropping one map against Jackpots.
Oh, this team, solid. This team is so solid. You can talk about the wins, the losses from before. I'll tell you what, throw all of that out the window because it doesn't matter. Like I said before, we're at that stage of the competition where every decision makes a big difference. And I think they'll be looking to rely on veterans, especially Samo and Noel. I think these two are going to be so important. Already we've seen how EXP lane changes the pace of the game and everything that's in it. And Samo, having the experience that he brings to the table, he's got to be the one that tries to rally the Roops. And of course, Noel, we're looking at him trying to get a little bit of a pivot in the jungle. Try and be something that can be not exactly assassin, not exactly tank jungle, more of a flexible role to see what the team needs. He has to step up to the plate today as well.
I'm super interested about one thing, that Tracy, it's the only girl that left on this tournament.
Yep.
It's super cool to see the girl here. It's really cool and amazing. But also another guy, Samo, I know him personally, he's really amazing, funny, and I really like him. I hope he's gonna show us absolute cinema, like Kid Bomb always say.
You like Samo a little bit out here. I'm going to give you one more player, and that is going to be on the roster of their opponents. That's going to be the roster of Glitch Code. And you will absolutely love him, Destroyer, out there. And Kronos, I know you also know who I'm talking about. Lados Cutie along with Throwboy. Two of the pillars of this entire team.
Yeah, man. Destroyer, you know Throwboy, he needs no introduction. We're gonna see him in the biggest stages later on. He is one of the veterans. If anything, sometimes he likes to throw just because he wants to have fun. You know, he feels like sometimes the competition's not as good as he'll expect it to be. That's one thing I've seen about Throwboy. And of course, he's just trying to have some fun at the same time. But Vlados, this guy has been consistent. He's not the star of the show. He's not the guy in the back seat. He's just there. It's like you're taking a class, you're teaching a class, and all of a sudden there's this one guy that's always concentrating. Doesn't matter how boring it is, doesn't matter how good the topic is, he's always glued to it. He knows what the agenda is, he knows what has to be done. And you spoke about, you know, having Dracy in the gold lane. I think this gold lane matchup is going to be exciting.
It's super interesting for me because of Vlados Security. First of all, when you said Vlados, he actually got his previous nickname. Let me remember if it's right. Vlados Paltos. If I translate it, it's like Vlados 50. Vlados actually his real name. So it's kind of funny. And also I remember him even from MCC. He played as Zwag. Maybe you remember this guy, Defender. He also played with Navi. And they took top 4 during MCC Season 1, MCC Season 2. Also he was the part of the national team of Ukraine. So he always like nearly to the esports, and I'm really happy to see him here.
That's the big thing out here, right? He's made his name on the big stages as well, and now he's also making his name here, giving that experience to all the other people around him. One of the crucial things. But something that also takes my entire attention is the new statistics of Memento Mori, right? If you're really looking at it, the average time to win between both of these teams is so very close, like 17 minutes 13 seconds to 17 minutes 56 seconds. That shows you their playstyle is almost the same. You take the turtle control, lord control, it's almost even, Kronos, apart from 2 extra turtles by Memento Mori. But the big thing is, Glitch Code have played an extra game. That means Memento are more struck in, or rather successful towards those neutral objectives.
Not just that, I think one of the most important things to looking at is that average game time as well, right? It's just dead even. 18 minutes. So we're guaranteed about 18 minutes of a game every single time. So whoever told Destroyer is going to take 2 hours, yeah,
I said it. I told you, never trust anybody.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's so even. It's so close to each other. You know, see, like the maps played, the victories nearly equal. Average time to win. Oh, come on, 43 seconds. Pfft, it's not even serious. Lord control absolutely equal. Turtle control 12 to 10 and First Bloods. Okay, here Glitch Code has an advantage.
And I really want to see out here as well, how can they utilize that advantage and translate it into this game, right? Because previously, a 2-0 win all the way back in promotion, promotion relegation. Out here now, when we're looking at them, yes, in the Swiss stage, we saw Memento Mori finally moving back up. And one of the big reasons was Fushi. That guy winning out against, say, in the mid lane, specifically in that average KDA and average teamfight participation, it led the team to victory, Kronos.
But look at the damage dealt though, Scared. You can see the type of mid laners they like to play. More control in the hands of, say, from Glitch Code. And I mean, Glitch Code, is it really about the mid lane? It's all about Vlad. We know that. Vlad is the consistent guy. He's the one they rely on damaging for the late game. But Fushi, on the other hand, I think that having an average KDA, that means they like to play off getting some control. That's what they like to do. They want control right off the early game. They want to set the tempo. But once the tempo starts getting higher and higher, if Glitch Code thrive in higher tempo.
I like that I see 7.6 KDA. Actually, Fushi playing super safe. Correct me if I'm wrong. You saw most of the matches. I guess you can tell us some words about it. Because from my perspective, it's super good. Like 7.6. Come on. He is nearly never dying. Or what?
That's the big thing about him, right? He is the immortal one. He never dies. He's the cameraman out there, always present. But now, since we're already talking about some maps where you should not die, Kronos, I know you always die so very quickly in the lanes that you need that flying cloud to hop back into the game itself, into those fights. And that's what it eventually offers you, right? You can hop back to the base quickly, move all the way back up. That gives you a good strength in terms of having that poking heroes or taking those potential fights in your lanes. And ladies and gentlemen, just for that, to see what's gonna happen, we will move towards the draft of this game number 1 of the first best of 5 series. We've got Memento Mori on the blue side, Glitch Code on the red side, and we've got some new stats out here as well. Shout out to the entire production for that, man, and to the entire team out here. You've got potential damage, scaling, mobility. Kronos, you're the man with the experience. Talk to us about it once we obviously see something there.
I mean, that looks absolutely amazing. Gives us a little bit of more insights. But then, hey, when you got Destroyer, I don't know why we need all of that. He's gonna break it down for us anyway. Look at
I can't break the code. I can't break the code, guys.
No, but taking a look at the Eve though, immediately they understand what Glitch Code want. They want control, and I think we saw that in the stats as well between Fushi and Sei. Sei likes more control. Fushi likes to play more of a damage carry role and then get something going for himself. That's how they like to play. Whereas Glitch Code rely more on the higher tempo towards the late game. Let Vlad scale, and Vlad's just gonna have a big problem. Vlad's just gonna create problems for Memento, and that's the idea. You can see is right from the start. Just take out the Eve.
So let's answer. Oh, okay, Hilda gonna be banned. I think the priority should be on the mid lane. We saw about actually we discussed about the Kimi, so I think the first pick for the guys for the Memento Mori should be Kimi or the CC still. It's one of the options. What do you want to open? If you want to go Kimi plus CC, I don't know in what world we're gonna live if this gonna happen, but maybe potentially they gonna leave it. And you should see. Also after nerf, I spoke with a lot of coaches about how do you feel the players gonna be affected with it or not. They said, nah, just another play style. You just have to time your dashes and that's all. And you're okay, Gucci. I said, okay, but you got a reduction from the 5 seconds to 2 seconds about the vision. Nah, 2 seconds is more than enough. Okay, guys, you are pro. I'm here just to see and watch the game. And so yeah, 2 bans from each side and Yuzhong also.
I mean, it's simple respect being shown out there, right? Throwboy is an absolute menace with the Yi Sun-shin. We all know the amount of ability he eventually possessed. Apart from that one game against Arcade, if I'm not wrong, or rather against one team, right? He was going 16-0 or 15-0. He died once and the game ended. Glitch Code lost that one. But you could clearly see the amount of control that man was showcasing just with that one pick of his. And even after the nerfs, right? He showcased all the way in the regular season itself that he is not to be messed with whenever he's got the Yi Sun-shin. So I love that respect. But as you rightly mentioned, Destroyer, now the choice is between the CC and the Kimi. You either ban one, allow the second to be picked up, or you leave both of them open, right, Kronos? Because there's also the Basha.
I was gonna say, Baxia is still open, man. That guy is such a beast, such a man. 44 times banned, and we're seeing him open right now. It's gotta be first pick. No brainer, that one. You let the Baxia go, and now you need to play something that really needs scaling in the mid lane. Have a lot of poke, because this Baxia is gonna be a big problem. You need mobility. So I think CC, Kimi, right off the bat. What do you think, Destroyer?
Oh, I don't like Kimi, right? When you see the Baxia, that's the problem. When you give Baxia, you don't want to take Kimi. And but you have to, because otherwise your opponent is gonna take it, and they will go. They will have a super okay. Just the combination with the Gatot and the CC. Yeah, I know, like the Curtain Call and the Avatar of the Guardian is a good composition. Yeah, I understand. But you could take Kimi, bro, and you're leaving it to your opponent's Memento Mori. Just insta-lock, press the button.
Yeah, I think...
I just have to say, man, I think so. I understand the idea of Glitch Code where they don't want to pick up a Farsa early on, not really showcasing that artillery burst, but you still don't want Memento Mori to pick it up because then you would be denied of the Kimi yourself. So you'd rather pick up the Gatot, gives you a good amount of flexibility as well, and also adds into that good area which you can control while denying the Farsa to the other side. So they're forced to go for a Kimi, and I think so Glitch Code can now lock in the Farsa for themselves out here.
What are they gonna go? Lapu Lapu? Uranus? Oh my god. This is too much work for them already. It's so tanky. They have the damage, so much magic damage present as well. So you know they're not going to lock in the Harriet later on. On the other side, you mentioned about a Farsa. Yes, Farsa is good. I'm thinking maybe try and get some gold lane dominance, pick up the Harriet. At some point, GLaDOS is really good with the Harriet as well at the same time. So I don't know. Granger's there. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking about Esmeralda and let CC go gold lane. That's my point of view, because Uranus, you can't win like as Uranus, your opponent playing Esmeralda. She can just skip in, win early game. When you play like the gold lane CC, it's one of the options. Never mind, forget everything I spoke about, and this is Loi.
Hey, you asked for meta change. You asked for meta change. You're seeing it.
I mean... yeah, a bit of a comfort pick out here for Say, if I'm not wrong. I think so he's already picked it up before as well. At least we've seen it being picked up a couple of times here. 50% win rate, that's where we're seeing it. But on the other end of the spectrum, I don't quite know what's your plan if it falls in the early game, right? You've got Louis, yes, I absolutely like it. Who's your another late game scaling hero? Who's something that you can rely on in that late game? That's the big question for me out here. Now, since the Louis being picked up, I'm pretty sure they're going to focus down on some of those gold laners. Granger should be the priority for Glitch Code out here.
Harriet, Granger, they need to snowball. I think that's the idea. You were talking about Esmeralda being the early game snowball. That's what they're looking for. They have the control as well. So I think they definitely have the poke. Esmeralda makes more sense to me now that they're looking at it, just because you want to make sure you keep that Uranus in check as much as possible. But Granger's the other route. They need early game snowball. If by any chance they try and get something for the late game, go for a Claude maybe. I saw this in the WEC that's happening right now in Malaysia, where Malaysia versus Turkey, it was something similar where they had a Uranus on the other side, and then they had to go for a Granger, which would give them the early potential snowball, but then they went for a Claude, try and secure that late game. If they do that, you're really playing from the back foot. So I think you're right. It's got to be Esmeralda or Granger, and that's why they're taking out the Harriet, so that they can have something in the goal lane for themselves. But again, I think Harriet was kind of too much magic damage anyway.
Actually, right now I'm against Esmeralda. I'll explain. I thought about taking Esmeralda, let ban whatever they want, and then take Lunox. So you can just explode your opponent, just instantly, and the other guys can do nothing. So it's one of the options that I saw in my mind. But for now, no, I'm against it because of the Baksha plus Kimia. So if you can't explode the Baksha, you will have problems. Uranus, same thing. So you need like Lapu Lapu, one of the options for me.
Suyu or a Lancelot for Throwboy? That's kind of my question here. You banned out the Hayabusa, you banned out the Yisun Shin, a Suyu or a Lancelot. Suyu, the only reason because it's got a good buffer on his kill one out here.
I mean,
that's the only reason.
I don't think that buff is enough though still to make sure he comes back straight into the meta, right? X-Borg would have been an excellent choice. X-Borg banned out though. What are the options? You're not going to go Martis in the jungle. It's got to be Lancelot. I think there's not many other options open, so he has to pick that up right now. They've kind of cornered him into that. But, oh my god. I don't know. It's
super aggressive,
tough, man.
Super aggressive early game. Memento
Oh,
Mori.
I love it.
It's just safe pick. I would like to say it's just safe pick. They got 2 marksmans. It's okay. I'm just interested in why... okay. They just decide to take Beatrix just because of the Tsunami Slam. So they need to combine with something. So Kalea wants to make initiation, but who will follow? Right now, it makes more logical for me. Yeah, it looks impressive. And the last pick for... Vlados QT. So what we decide? We want to take the classical marksman or...
Oh, I don't know. This is similar to what I was telling. Like, too late game. Is it not Destroyer? Is it too late they're playing for?
I don't like early game. Not for glitch code. If we speak about the draft, Memento Mori, definitely.
Yeah.
They have a better draft.
I for some reason want to pick glitch code, but I know that because of the Kalia Beatrix combination, now Say and Vlados are forced on a Purify. That would just make easy for Fushi and Noel to land in their own skills on them. I'm even falling onto their side. I think so. Memento Mori, according to the draft, should have it in the bag. Oh my god, Say is not even carrying a Purify. Lord save him if he gets caught out there in that Tsunami Slam Chronos, because he ain't surviving the Bennett's Rage if that is the case.
Well, not just that. I think Memento Mori are playing to their win condition. 17-minute game is what I'm looking at. But if I'm looking at the other side, probably 25 minutes. But then, folks, we are in. This is where the tough get going. It is the MEC semifinals. We're talking about the Memento Mori versus Glitch Code. And instantly, one of the teams want to pause. Ain't that something new, Destroyer?
Why not? It's classical pause, you know. Why not? If you want pause, just press it. Just do it. Never forget about it. I see the win condition for Glitch Code, actually, but they need time for Vlado Security. He can just explore, just blow up the opponents, yes, but he needs time. I'm pretty sure Memento Mori won't give time for the Glitch Code, and that's the problem. That's the thing where Glitch Code gonna struggle.
Not just that, I think the early game, right? You mentioned about this earlier as well. The early game is kind of, with the meta being a little different now, a lot relying on the EXP laners. They set the tempo of the game. If you win early game, you basically snowball so hard out of control that the opponent can't really do anything about it. Glitch code, I don't know, man. This Nathan is just kind of putting me off a little bit. Not just that, look at the Louis on the flicker as well. So I feel like this is going to be slight bit of a, you know, mishap maybe. Already trying to press in early on. Warpath doing as much as he can. But Destroyer, you liking that flicker on the Louis? Or would you have preferred a Purify?
Definitely the flicker. I don't like Purify on the Loi. From one side, okay, you need Purify because of the Tsunami Slam, yeah. But the more interesting thing, we got Uranus with flicker. So that's my point of view. You understand? From my perspective, you want to survive more, but he wants to initiate.
Aggression is what they're looking for. Throwboy already going in with a puncture, trying to make sure he gets some jungle creeps out of the other hand. But you can see Memento Mori's jungler as well in deep in the enemy territory right now. Warpath trying to get a lot of damage onto them, already using the Revitalize from Guadzi. Fushi just doing what he can. Oh, Noel, a thief in the night. Grand Theft Orange gonna happen right within 1 minute 30 seconds of the game.
Oh my, Noel took it, and what a misplay from the glitch code, and Noel gonna escape. Okay, he wanna initiate 1 versus 2. Whoa, so deep, but he just let Pro Boy go back to the base. Oh my.
Oh my god, I don't know how this is going. And looking at the predictions as well, oh my goodness, you can't go through all of it. Am I the only one that said Glitch Code would win? Okay, Scared It's on the same page. Every other person says Memento Mori is gonna win. I don't know, man. I think the two of us, we got Glitch Code to kind of take that out. Looking at the draft, Destroyer, what do you think?
You know, when I see the stats, and I remember one thing: never trust anybody, and you follow this rule. You trust only for yourself. So maybe, okay, nice outsmite, so Revitalize.
Go in with the AOG as well at the same time, onto Warpath. Noel trying to make sure he gets the poisons down. Guadzi trying to take a lot of damage as well. Throwboy going in. You can see a lot of damage taken down. Guadzi is going to be the first one to fall. Noel gets first blood. Throwboy punctures his way in and out of Noel. And Memento Mori lose the turtle, but get the kill.
It's a bonus, but not that big. Say got the problems.
Yeah, I think he has to flicker out as well. That's where that flicker coming into play. Aggressive. But Noel, he's trying to steal so much out of there. But at the same time, he gets a Throwboy. Phantom Execution. Flicker coming in from Fushi. He gets taken down so low. Warpath is so aggressive at the same time. This guy is able to escape. And now Gabriel coming through. Fushi is there. I think he might be taken down. But no, he doesn't. Gets taken down himself. Fushi able to get that kill for Memento Mori, making it 2-0.
What a moves! What a moves! Vladosik wanna be safe, but meanwhile, Pro Boy showing us such an amazing performance. Sadly, they lost CC. Yeah, Garby couldn't survive, but still, it was a great escape from Sail.
Oh wait, Throwboy actually going in. Is that the Retribution trying to get that kill on a Warpath? Absolutely. Making sure they don't fall behind. Look at the gold already. Vlados is ahead by 400, winning the 1v1 matchup in the lane.
Golden Crabs, thanks to Golden Crabs, bro. That's all about it. So if we compare about the gold, we see 2-1, yeah, about the kills, but still the gold is pretty equal. Glitch Code are following their opponents again, thanks to the turtle that they took, and we see the next brawl in 15 seconds.
Yep, I know it's going to be a nice fight for the turtle, especially the second one. After losing on the first one, being so tight as well, I think Glitch Code definitely wants to get this one a little more clean. Already in the mid lane, trying to conquer that long bush. You can see they get that turtle started. 4v3 right now, making him come back. Samo coming in from the side as well, looking to make it a 4v4. The goal on the left side, Vlados able to get a 1v1. Meanwhile, AOG to try and get everything started. Warpath making sure he's trying to survive. Phantom Execution from the back line. Throwboy able to get it. Thornrose misses as well. He's trying to puncture his way in and out. But you can see Samo peeling the back line. Say and Gabri have his eyes on him. And now they have to make sure, go away. Turtle being reset. Memento Mori do not want to give this up so easy.
Oh my, Vladosik, so much pressure on the gold lane, and still we don't know who's gonna take this turtle. Oh, the audience predictions, by the way, 58 for Memento Mori.
got a lot of fans. I'm telling you, they got a lot of fans.
Yeah, so easy turtle for the Memento Mori. Glitch Code decided to skip this moment. Okay, never mind, they still win the gold lane. It's all about Vladosik. He needs support, he wants to survive, he wants additional gold.
Yeah, I think he knows that as well. You can see he picks up the War Axe. I'm not sure if I see that right. I want to see that once again, but Tidal Strike come through already. You can see Tsunami Slam locking him down. AOG trying to go through. Throwboy gets taken down. Warpath's going to be the follow, but he flickers out of harm's way. Say dishing out the damage as well. Dispersion rotation, but Fushi comes in. He captures them off guard. He gets taken down by Fushi still as Guadzi is trying to survive. Gabri comes into the fray. Warpath is escaping every single time with the slightest bit of HP. Vlados comes in a little too late to the party.
Entropy, you know, 20 seconds cooldown, no problems. Meanwhile, tier 1 turret falling down. Glitch Code lost first objective on this map. It's kinda sadly. It's more rotations for the Memento Mori. They already took advantage on the mid lane, they got priority, and right now they have to check even top.
Yeah, you can see already they're using the diversion to try and make a play. Samo making sure he absorbs a lot of pressure. 3 on the top side, 4 on the bot for Memento Mori. However, they do want to give Dracy slight bit of an advantage, and I think looking at the pressure Vlados is putting, they need that advantage.
1k advantage for Memento Mori, Phantom Execution, by the way, in situation.
Oh, Say actually going back, taking a lot of knockups coming through as well at the same time, taking out low. Noel able to get that kill out of position, no flicker. You pay the price. 20 seconds to the turtle. They have an advantage. Now with the numbers advantage, they want to go and take a purple buff. Vlados entropy as well. Not enough. They disperse. 14 seconds to the turtle.
Throwboy lost his blue buff. Oh my, Phantom Execution, Tsunami Slam.
Oh, AOG comes in as well, trying to save him. Not enough, gets caught up on his own. Revitalize not going to be enough to survive. Dracy gets a kill. And now finally, Memento Mori are starting to turn the gears.
Oh, it's not a roller coaster, it's just train, the hype train of Memento Mori. They're just making advantage from each opportunity. They're just creating the momentum. Right now, Vladosik wants to take tier 1, but I'm not sure that's a good option.
But you know what, Destroyer? We kind of saw this coming from a mile away, didn't we? We knew Memento Mori were going to win the early game. Glitch Code do not have the strongest early game. So maybe going according to plan, as long as it's not crossing that 5k goal lead for Memento Mori, Glitch Code will still say, hey, we still have it in the bag. We have Vlados. He can scale. Let's wait and wait. Because looking at the items, he got himself a Feather. He got himself a Wind Talker. Now building for the Concentrated Energy as well.
Yeah, he got 2 items already, but you see the difference about the gold. No different.
Yeah.
It's equal for the Beatrix. And even if Vladosik making solo kills, it doesn't help him. Because overall, the rotations are better from the Memento Mori side. 3k plus gold.
Oh, wait. Diversion of the backline as well. Vlados coming in. Entropy. Sage trying to catch him off guard. Nice taunt coming through as well. Fushi gets caught out. Phantom Execution! What a Phantom Execution coming in from Throwboy. Gets a nice shutdown. And now, with that advantage, Glitch Code slowly looking to climb back up.
What a predictions by the Throwboy. He just instantly see the advantage and the opportunity to initiate. By the way, the top side, problems with the Throwboy.
Yeah, I think right now, Throwboy already taken out low, able to get out of there with the puncture. Flying Cloud, making sure Say comes back into the party a little quicker. 30 seconds to the Lord. I think this is going to be important. Now looking at how Glitch Code have gotten back slight bit of control. Looking to take away the tier 1 of the mid lane. Noel going in. Toris's Poison's already used. Vlad has to run away, but look at Samo flanking it from the side. Gets taken down. AOG trying to disperse the fight into 2, but Gabri with a vengeance trying to survive as well. Sane as much as he can, but Fushi able to get that kill. Every single time Glitch Code tried to get control, Memento Mori snatch it back.
Vlad, you can't go that far. Too far, bro. And right now there's a free Lord for the Memento Mori. Yeah, they're trying to exchange it for tier 1, but Uranus is on top side, and yeah, Noel just take it for his team.
Yeah, I think Noel able to get this one quite easily. But looking at the defensive capabilities that Glitch Code have, I think it should be quite easy, right? They have a Nathan, they definitely have that entropy, a lot of damage, a lot of crowd control, unless Say tries to make some sort of crazy diversion play that I'm talking about right now. They go for, remember, members? I don't know. Oh my god, this risky traction pulse catches one. Right now they go to the title strike as well. Revitalize being used. Tsunami slam down. Gabri able to get that kill on the warpath. AOG already being used as well. Noel coming in. Tortoise's Poisson's used. Vlad has to stay back. And now they're trying to defend this tier 2 with everything that they can, but still giving away. The Lord is coming down the top side still.
Too deep from Memento Mori. A good play from the glitch code. They had no idea about the opponents. Maybe they predicted, but anyway, that was a good outplay from their side. Memento Mori lost the initiation, lost the roamer, and right now it should be easy defend for the glitch code.
Yeah, I think the Lord coming in. They have the holy defense as well. Lord already popped up. I think glitch code able to defend. They kind of knew what they were in for. So far, looking at the gold lead, it's still not crossed the 5K mark, so 4K is still a lot of control in the hands of Glitch Code, but I think from now on, they kind of need to step up the tempo. This is where Glitch Code start to thrive. In all the games that we've seen so far in the tournament, slowly and steadily, they try and get the tempo up, but Memento Mori, they're doing a fantastic job playing to their win condition, early snowball, get control, don't lose it, and now when Glitch Code are desperate, they just bounce.
Yeah, but I see options that appearing right now for the glitch code. They're trying to fight nearly the red buff.
Noel going, AOG as well, trying to create a separation. You can see a lot of damage coming in from the entropy. Warpath doing a lot of damage. Throwboy gets taken away. Dracy gets the kill. A little too deep into enemy territory. This is what they were doing the entire time, and now they have a wave coming down the mid lane, looking to get that inhibitor. A lot of damage with that yin yang. But Samo, man, this Uranus, the experience that he has, it's too much for them to deal with. Diversion, I think all 4 members going through as well. Nice knock with a child strike. Looking to take him down. Gabriel the Vengeance trying to survive, but he can see Guanzi still in the thick of it. Gets taken away, and Say gets the kill on Warpath. Now Dracy looking unstoppable. Gets one more. That's 3 members that are gone from Glitch Code in an instant. Memento Mori finally get that 5K goal lead.
That was super risky, like a coin flip, 50-50. We are lucky or not? No, you not get lucky. Glitch Code just lost several players for no reason. Yeah, they tried to make something right before the Lord, the potential advantage, but you know, you shouldn't do it like this.
Risky? What? I mean,
too risky.
I mean, what were they gonna get out of it though? Like that's the point. Like, we even called it on the bot side when the Lord was marching in. You didn't need to do that. You could sacrifice your tier 2s. You had the Holy Shield. They still made that play, sacrificed 1. And now here again for the purple buff, it wasn't the best idea. Now when they need the diversion, they don't have it. It could have been a good play for the Lord, but here comes the conceal. I think Noah's looking to catch Vlad. Entropy out of there. Throwboy able to get out as well. AOG trying to catch them. Nice use of it, but Traction Pulse catches 3 members. And they're still not biting.
Actually, they put out buttons from their opponents. I'm speaking about the glitch code. It's okay. Not bad, because nobody died. Nobody sacrificed himself for no reason. And right now, they're gonna play as a second number. They're gonna defend on the top side. Nice creep pushing from Memento Mori. And right now, I have no idea. Glitch code have to defend 3 turrets.
Ooh, it's 3 waves at the same time. Throwboy able to get the clear on the bot side. Vlados trying to do the same on the top. Entropy already being used. Warpath trying to catch him off guard. Traction Pulse missing out, but he gets Guadzi and Cell with Tsunami Slam. Revitalize already being used. Fushi trying to flank it from the side. Say knows that and sees it. Throwboy using the Retribution trying to defend the mid lane. Lord still standing tall and crashes in, but no HP left. They're able to defend quite clean. Samo goes in deep onto Gabri. Already using the Tortoise's Poissons from Noel as well. Oh my goodness, this is a good defense. Vlados trying to do the same thing at the top side. Somehow, Glitch Code managed to survive for a few minutes longer. Diversion from Say, looking to catch him off backline. Fushi's gonna be the target, gets sandwiched, Blink is out of harm's way as well. But Throwboy gets taken away, and Vlados has to try, but Dracy at this point is looking unstoppable, gets a double, make that a triple, and now looking for the 4th. I think they're looking to call it an end. AOG comes in. Guanzi trying the best that he can to defend. Vlados with a Purify trying to survive. That's a Maniac, can't get a savage. Is it gonna be the land of Dawn? Yes, it is. The first game of the playoffs. And Dracy, the only female player in the tournament, secures a Savage for Memento Mori as they are putting their mark in the MEC.
Dracy. Oh my lord. So beautiful. So amazing. Oh, that was good. That was good. Win condition. They knew what to do. They totally understand that how to catch opponents in the early game and just snowball.
I'd have to say, Vladosi had the first laugh by getting a win in that 1v1, but Dracy had the last laughter by getting a savage. What an answer back in this format, man. And we clearly talked about it as well, right? Kronos, you mentioned, Destroy, you too, that we were all liking the draft of Memento Mori a little bit more as to what was brought in by Glitch Code. And I think so it fell down to that mid lane pick, right? We constantly talked about Fushi versus Sei, but I'll come back to the MVP of Samo again. I absolutely loved his itemization too. We'll come back to that. But Fushi versus Sei, it kind of made an entire difference for me. And the Louis pick did not really fit well.
I mean, I don't know what the Louis was doing there, man. It felt like you go into, you go into a meat store trying to buy, you go to the butcher trying to look for some meat, and then you find some, I don't know, some vegetables in there. It's like you go to, it's like you're going to a supermarket and then you find shoes for some reason. I don't know. It just felt so weird. It felt so off. But then MVP to Samo because of the amount of damage he took, for the amount of peel he did for the team. I mean, yes, Samo did most of the work throughout the game, but hey, in the end, Tracy stole the show. The highlight, I don't know. It just
Tracy, but meanwhile, during the game, we saw, at least for me, MVP should be Fushi. The Phantom executions were amazing, really amazing. Like whole the game, you should take care about the ultimates from Kimi, and even though you understand, okay, we should be safe. No, you're never safe versus Fushi.
Oof. That's one of the biggest things out here, man. 5, 1, and 9. And the itemization is just so perfect. Glowing Wand into that Blood Wings, into the Divine Glaive. Simple, straightforward, the default build. And this is where I was thinking, Kronos, that instead of Vladosi going in for the Holy Crystal or even the Concentrated Energy first, I wanted to see a Divine Glaive in. Because look at the items on the other side. Noel with the Radiant Armor, already had the Guardian's Helmet as well. You've got Samo, who will always be on your face, with a Radiant Armor and an Athena Shield. You cannot penetrate through that front line. While on the other side, Racy and Fushi, they were scaling uncontrollably. I kind of wanted to see a little bit, you could say, change in that itemization.
I mean, yes, very true. The itemization, it needed to be changed. You got to have the Divine Glaive. You need to have a lot of penetration in from some way or the other to try. Because, I mean, it was given, man. We saw Baxi as the first pick. You see the Uranus coming in next. And you have Kalea as well. They're really tanky. And then you add in the Radiant Armor, the Athena Shield, and a lot more HP-based items. And then all of a sudden, you're looking at not doing almost negative damage. So I think they definitely needed to prioritize the itemization a little better. But what they could have done better maybe was with the draft. Because the cards they got dealt, the cards they picked for themselves, I mean, I wouldn't have been happy. I don't think they're happy themselves. They kind of got cornered into picking up the Lancelot. The early picks of the CC and the Gatot were not the best. They could have picked the Kimi up for themselves. So, if anything, I think Glitch Code did this to themselves. Destroy, would you agree?
God, 1000%, bro. 1000%. I don't like low E here. It's not. That's the thing that I was spoken even when I saw it on the first priority for the first 3 picks. I was like, what for? I don't see it. I can't imagine how it's gonna work. If I see Lunox out, okay, no problem. You're gonna blow up your opponents, no questions here. So, like the OG. And then Curtain Call, like the combination, like Lunox blowing up someone. Okay, if you don't want to take Lunox, go Farsha. Something like that, but not Loi.
Yep.
I couldn't see that rotations with Loi. Like, one for the purple buff when they died as 3 people. Nah, bro, that's not what you want from the Loi. If you want to take Loi, okay, I'll just give you an example. Don't throw the stones into my face. Alpha plus Loi. Okay, I can see this composition. I understand how it works. But when you take Lancelot with Loi and also with the Gatot, your triple meat is low. So you can't take an advantage with it.
And to be honest, I was thinking along the certain lines as well, right? When we were discussing about the Xbox being banned out too, that instead of going a Lancelot, maybe they can jump in with an Alpha. Yes, I know it's a bit rough, seems to be a bit more difficult to catch in the backline. But hey, you are supposed to be the body of that backline. You're supposed to make sure Say stays alive and add into that combination with that true damage. At least you'll be able to burst them down with that true, because Say had the highest damage for his entire team. Yes, it was there, but it was just not enough for that execution.
You see, Destroyer, I know you said don't throw the stones to your face, but what you gave an example. This guy took the example literally, and he's like, yeah, they can play Alpha. It's like, come on, bro, scared. I mean, I get the idea.
I like it, man.
We understand the idea.
It has worked in regular season, you know that.
I mean, yes, but I mean, it's very clear from all three of us saying that the draft was about, I wouldn't say 100% of the problem, right? The decision making was definitely impacted by the draft that they had. They kind of got desperate with the Louis, and I felt like Say just got desperate to make plays to make sure that Louis was seen, because like Destroyer said, we've seen only one play of the Louis, and that really made no sense whatsoever. So he kind of got more desperate, and then they started throwing games like that. But I feel like 100% in the draft. So will Glitch Code bounce back? Because we know they're a team that like to play on a higher tempo. Yes, play for the late game, but also at the same time, get to that point. You need to bridge the gap. Yep. And if you have, like he mentioned, Lancelot, Louis, and Agato in the mid, like your mid trio is quite weak, and enemies will invade.
You literally remember when Noel just go to the enemy orange buff and take it for free. Like, you can do nothing with him. He just, okay, it's mine. Oh, it's for me. Oh, thank you, bro. You're so good person. So it was like, it's not about that Say played bad. It's about the draft, like the mid lane priority. If they make the coordination better, maybe it could go another way. But it's if, and just make it more safe. Play with another mid laner. Make priority for yourself. Try to play early game. You see the opponents are trying to make early. Go face it. Go play early versus early. Okay, mid-late game. We're gonna see what happened then.
Here's the thing, right? We've constantly been yapping about that as well. So now it's about time for us to let them get a chance of improving their draft, ladies and gentlemen. It's about time for us to move towards the draft of this game number 2 out here. And at the same time, I kind of wanted to discuss about that exact same desperation issue as well coming in with the team. We've already discussed about those itemizations, but I will have to say, the coordination of the entire team of Memento Mori, it looked so good. They realized that yes, even though Dracy has fallen once in that gold lane, it's fine as long as they're constantly keeping up their farm. And even Dracy as well, right? Even though she fell once in that bottom, she still was able to equal the amount of farm that Nathan had, right? But that Vladossi had. So that shows you the strength and capabilities of her in that gold lane position and the trust Memento Mori have on her. And that trust is necessary for a team to be this successful out here. And in this draft, I think so they can show it again.
Well, one thing is glitch code on the blue side, not on the red. So we might see a little bit more different kind of gamble when it comes to the bans. Maybe leave the boxy open. That could be one more idea, right? Or do you think... True. Wait, you know what? I want to destroy. You still think Kimmy is 50-50 or
no,
you still
for me personally, Kimmy is okay. Yeah, it's nerfed, but still, mid priority is super important. For me personally, the people who win early game mid priority, they're gonna win at least until the 10 minutes. So that helps you to get power spike early. Yes, a lot depends about the XP lane, a lot depends on the first turtle, but we saw Glitch Code took the first turtle. So what? Still,
he was able to steal it away. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. How much can a Lancelot do eventually? Yes, steal the first turtle away. It's absolutely fine. You gave up on your own orange buff as well as the bear crab just for taking mine. That's what Noel eventually answered on his face right now. So the respect ban being shown instantly by Glitch Code, banning out that Basha. Don't really want to allow him to play that. While on the other side, Yi Sun-shin, no problems there whatsoever. The exact same starting few bans that we eventually saw. And now what's going to be the idea of Glitch Code? Because as you guys rightly mentioned, there's a big opportunity for them to either pick the Kimi, also the Jushin. We haven't been having that much discussion about her, but both Sei and Fushi love to play around her.
It's that utility, man. Its control is what they want. And so far in the series, at least in game number 1, Memento Mori had all the control, win condition, and it's simple. Like Destroyer mentioned, early game, mid control. That's it. You win.
By the way, I got a question too. Oh yeah, finish please. I'll ask later.
I was gonna say late game. Anyone can play late game, right? Anyone can play late game. Any guy in Epic, in Grandmaster, Scarediot can play late game. These guys are different. So yeah, tell me, what's the question?
The Throw Boy don't play Baksha? He doesn't play Baksha?
I was gonna say the same thing because they banned Baksha. They left the Baksha open previous game, and now they banned out Baksha as the first pick. So feels like he doesn't. Maybe he's saving something for somewhere else. Doesn't want to reveal strategies. I don't know.
I mean, when you play like Lancelot, the Assassins, you know how to play tank.
The box, yeah. Baksha is easy.
That's the question from my side.
They just probably don't want to play him. Maybe that is their idea. I think so. They're more like, we don't really want to lean it a bit more towards those tank jungles. We want to focus all the way down into making sure Throwboy sets the momentum up in that early to mid game, so that Vladosi can eventually continue on that in the mid to late game. And now with the Gato as well as the Eve ban, it should be a Jushin pick, man. But are you leaned in a bit more towards picking up a Kimi just because of the performance which Fushi picked up in the previous one? Now that could be a big question, right? I think so. They've got to fight their own demons out here, but I personally feel Jushin is a better pick.
It's Grok.
Grok, man. Grok.
How are you gonna explain?
All right. All right.
You should.
Well, Noel goes for a Fredrin early Fredrins. They real on the red side for some reason. It's been early. They got the CC still open. They still go Lapu Lapu. They can get a CC on the side of Glitch Code right now. CC and they could also go Kimi right away.
Jushin,
and you're poking
Jushin.
down. I mean Jushin better right
Jushin.
now. Yeah.
Jushin.
Jushin and CC. Jushin CC and then Fredrin's not having a great time.
It sounds pretty confident. Yeah, I love it. I'm pretty agree with you. Kronos, your draft should work. But the question, if they're gonna pick it or not.
Lu Yi. Maybe they think,
no,
Lu Yi.
please. No.
I don't know.
CC, I really like it. So you can flex CC, you can use it same for the XP lane versus the Lapu Lapu, or you can move it to the bottom side, I mean for the gold lane, and just versus Fredrin, you want additional CC. You want, not like the hero, I mean the crowd control. You want additional crowd control, okay, also nice. I like it. But here's the question. The question that comes from my side. With Alice, you want to blow up. And with the Jushin, you want to make fight longer.
Yes. So they're kind of, they themselves are conflicting their own draft. That's what you're trying to say, right? That's what it feels like as well. Same thing in game number 1.
Yeah, kind of, right? It seemed like that, but I just feel Jushin is more like a denial pick at this point to Fushi, that's all. Because if it was left open, I know. I think so. They would have picked up something else instead of a Jushin to pair it up with the Alice, because that would go well with Grok. But they cannot let the Jushin slide away in the hands of Fushi, because then that's just going to be a bigger problem to deal with.
Memento,
so they forced themselves to pick at this point, and I kind of... I still like the draft of Memento Mori.
Yeah, I mean, the Glitch Code can still go for the CC. It's not banned. Memento Mori, you're not going to pick up the CC. Harriet gold lane, Lapu Lapu EXP, Fredrin jungle, very plain and simple. Kalea roam. They're going to go either carry or they're going to go with Beatrix again in the gold lane. I think Glitch Code, they can go for the CC still.
The main problem with CC, you still do. I would prefer Beatrix here. I mean, like, you want some kind of composition, you want some nuke damage. And I don't know why Alice, but if you took Alice, you need to combine it with something. Okay, Lancelot, also, he likes long fights, and you got Jushin for it. You got Grok for additional control. You got Alice for additional control. But I want to see something like some damage, something that's gonna blow up your opponents.
Nathan?
No.
I'm just joking.
Turn off your mic already.
No,
just
it's
tap on
not
the-
like
tap on the
it's
left
not
side.
that Vlad played bad. Carry.
This
Okay.
I like this. This is good. This is good.
Are everlasting.
In a way.
It's more or less like a proper front. Oh, back lineup. I wanted to pick up the conversation about the Sicilian as well. Now, since you can actually use your bat impact a little bit more, you've got a scaling and everything, but I don't know if it pairs up really well against Alice and a Grok. You might get caught up and instantly deleted. Plus, you cannot capitalize on the Tsunami Slam early on because you don't have enough damage. It's a bit of a question for me. And I think so just because of these last two picks, Kronos, I'm leaning in a bit more towards Glitch Code. What about you both?
I don't know. I like Glitch Code, but I like that Sicilian so much. You can kite so much more. Purify, and then Lancelot's chasing you, the Alice is chasing you, the Jushin's trying to chase you, the Grok's trying to chase you. While they're all chasing you, Vladis is going to be left alone. Lapu is going to destroy everybody else. I don't know. I'm 50-50 on this Draft Destroyer.
I'm more about the glitch code. I'll explain. I got questions for two heroes here. First one is Alice. The second one is Kalea, if you pick Sicilian.
I have a question there. Yes, indeed. But guess what, boys? It's about time for us to hop into the land of Dawn again for this game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, as Kronos and Destroyer will take it away.
Well, Destroyer, we're back again. And I think this time, Glitch Code starting to play a little more aggressive. Oh, no, Fushi taking a lot of damage already. Playing on the Flicker once again. Playing a little more aggressive this time around.
It's Jushin first level. Of course they're playing aggressive versus Sicilian. they have to. Otherwise they're gonna lose this game. No other options. But still, the objectives are taken by Memento Mori.
I think so far, you're right. They kind of have to play aggressive. They need to find a way to try and get that snowball control. Looking at the emblems, everything all right. Brave Smite on the Jushin, a little more tankier. Warpath going for Concussive Blast, so looking for a slight bit of an extra damage when he's trying to create that Tsunami Slam opening. Samo going for Brave Smite as well. So I think emblems-wise, they're all right. Throwboy gets his first tough boots. 25 seconds to the turtle. Tempo's been a little slow. Warpath wants to try and create an opening. I think he's trying to go for it as well. Just poking him down. Throwboy comes in. Oh,
that was a bad move. Too deep, and he lost his flicker. 10 seconds until the turtle. Okay, I understand that still no level 4 for the roamers, but still you need to understand, without flicker, the Kalea is half of the hero.
yeah, I agree, especially pre-level 4, right? And you're level 2, you're trying to get to the level 4 power spike first turtle. You need that element of surprise. Samo dashing out of there as well. Gabri going in, doesn't have the Throne of Ruin, doesn't want to use it yet. Goes in, Bravest Fighter, looking to cat say off guard. First blood. Throne of Ruin comes through as well. And Samo taking so much damage, and Gabri trying to do the best, has to go away. No scaling, no items. Now, Throwboy walks into 4 members of Memento Mori. It's going to be a clean turtle unless he tries to steal it away once again. Bat's Impact trying to come through as well. He goes in. He tries to go backline. He's able to steal it once more. How is he doing this? This is supposed to be illegal. What a 4-man knockup from Godzi as they catch one. Now make it 2. Glitch Code fight for survival.
I wanted to blame Glitch Code for that fight on the bottom side, but okay, never mind. Samo makes again a kill. What a place by this Lapo. But still, there was too early retribution by Noel. So there was around 100 HP more for the turtle, and he used it too early. So the gold advantage for the Glitch Code.
Yeah, not just that. I think in 50-50, when it comes to retribution, clearly Throwboy's got the better of him twice, not just one time, twice. First in the first game, now in the second game as well, in the Lancelot. I mean, quite easy. Just go skill 2, retribution. You're supposed to be able to get it, but that kind of sends, you know, a little bit of a mental note. Don't you think so? Like Memento Mori, when it's a 50-50 for the Lord, they might be hesitating.
I don't know, like for now the retribution works better for the glitch code, but let's see what's gonna happen, because previous game also started with the glitch code first turtle, and then there was just a snowball. And again, Vlados got late game marksman. That also can be a problem, but for now I see that glitch code got more advantage on the mid lane.
Yeah, well, folks, you can see a QR code on your screen. It's the Fit Club. Make sure you scan, join in, get some in-game rewards while trying to get fit. But looking at Dracy, I think they're catching off guard. Oh my god, he flickered for it as well. Misses out Guanzi. Dracy with the outplay goes in. Gabri is one of the thorn through the back line. Dracy dashing around. As you can see, a tsunami slam catches Gabri. And Dracy's doing so well now with that Crimson Beacon from Say. Pick it up, Noel, putting him down. Throwboy trying to go in. But oh my goodness. Commanding attention and still able to survive a 4-man gank on the top side. Memento, Mori looking strong, and now they're going on to Throwboy, another Zaman force, and Throwboy has to get out of there.
And still macro better for the Memento Mori. Alice rotated to the top side. Meanwhile, Lapo Lapo, okay, have a good luck. Good night, see ya. I'll just take your third one turret, bro. No problems.
Oh,
and again,
this is too much. The pressure is coming through again. One on the top, one on the bottom. Glitch Code are scrambling around, looking for answers. Throwboy's trying to go in deep every single time. The turtle started. Noel with the taunt as well. And now Guadzi making sure he finds an angle. No flicker because he used it early on the top side. But look at Samo. He goes with the bravest fighter. Throwing a ruin in the back line as well. But Throwboy able to get the turtle. And now Fushi dishing out the damage from afar. Gabri gets taken down. Meanwhile, Throwboy tries to go for a 1v1. But Fushi able to pick up the kill. And Warpath leading the charge. Noel wants to get a bite of this orange buff. Guadzi preventing him from doing so. And now Glitch Code have to play the game how Memento Mori want them to, but on the top side, Dracy, another 1v1.
Wow, my sweet revenge, said she. Yeah, that was super good, super nice. And again, Sama, if nothing unexpected gonna happen, Sama should take MVP. I don't know. He makes a lot of pressure.
No, Throwboy taking a lot of pressure off himself. Dracy able to get that tier 1 on the top side. Fushi there's now so much damage, so much control. Memento Mori having that mid lane priority again. Throwboy might get taken down. Samo putting a lot of pressure. Say doing the same, but you can see these land shakers, they're hitting, man, and Vlados comes in, the speedy light wheels, and now Gabri might be the sacrifice, able to get out Warpath with the help of the Tsunami Slam, but Vlados able to pick up that kill. No Purify should be on Vlados.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm just shocked. Why do you let Samo play Lapu Lapu? He makes an insane things. What engages? He's literally playing 1 versus 5 and feels okay.
The engages. This hero's picked 44 times for a reason as well, right?
Damage dealt! Just check it! Oh my lord!
Double of Dracy. Dracy's supposed to be early game dominating gold laner with the Harriet. No items, yes, scales better, but oh my god, double the damage. And we're not even 8 minutes.
Just engages enemy jungle. Hey bro, I'm checking you.
Yeah, they're bullying. They're bullying.
How do you feel here?
Oh, no. They're bullying him. They're bullying him. Oh my goodness. I don't know how this is going to work out for Glitch Code. They need to find answers, and they need to find answers quick because it's not coming from anywhere. Now they have to wait. We're looking at 25 minutes for a Glitch Code now.
They need time for Trinity, at least for the Vlados. And right now he's only Starloom Skype, if I'm not wrong. He got only 1 item. He needs 3. It's a lot of time. They need at least 8 minutes. Okay, 2 items.
They got 2. Oh wait, Samo gets the land checker. Throwboy gets caught as well. Tsunami Slam. Fushi able to get the kill. Conceal play coming through. But what are they going to do? They have no damage. Tier 2 is going to be easily in the hands of Memento Mori. And now look at the damage being dished out as well. Fushi is just standing tall and dishing out so much damage. And Glitch Code can do nothing but watch.
Oh, bro. Glitch Code got so, you know, their chances are melting each second. I see, like, what are they doing? And they are taking fights that they should just escape. They don't need to fight for just to fight. They need a good rotations. They need to catch someone like the make to this position, like here.
Corner Ruin coming through as well. Someone in the back line. You can see Phantom Execution cancelled out as the Tsunami Slam comes through. Throwboy's gonna get taken down. Mega kill in the hands of Fushi. Demand Force drop down from Dracy as well. Looking for the kill. Gets Guadzi. And now able to get the tier 2 on the bot side at the same time. And you're right. I think Glitch Code are starting to glitch themselves. They're not picking fights that they need. They're picking fights that they want.
Not they, but Memento Mori want.
Yeah.
They let the fights, even when they are not stacked, they need the composition. They need Alice, they need Grog, they need carry with items. They need to waste time somehow. I mean, to win the time, not just to go randomly and fight. Okay, just let objectives, but secure the frags, secure your turrets. Don't engage. Right now, they got less opportunity to win this game.
This story that this series is built around, it's legacy versus momentum, right? We've seen this before. Scared mentioned Memento Mori have a big name. They're coming off a big tournament victory from the EMC. Glitch Code are new. They got that hot blood in them. They want to win, but not like this when they get caught solo, forcing out a tectonic charge from Guadzi early on before the Lord. And they don't even have a flicker. Talk about resources, value for money. That's what Memento Mori are bringing right now. Throwboy goes in puncture. I think they're trying to steal the Lord once more, but no Thorn Rose. No one able to get it this time. As now they're looking to charge in. Samo goes into the bravest fighter, looking to catch Say off guard, forces out the Crimson Beacon, but they got what they came for, and they might get a little bit more. As the Mud Force again, Guadzi forced to use the tectonic charge just to make it out of harm's way.
You know, it's every time when Warpath is trading his Tsunami Slam for Tectonic Charge, and it's for Memento Mori, because without Tectonic Charge, Glitch Code can't engage normally, and it's super hard for them. I don't know, I want to see any kind of option, but Samo is bullying them so hard.
Yeah, Samo has just been an absolute bully. He was MVP game number 1. I think with the way he's playing game number 2, he might be as well. Holy Shield's going to make sure the Lord's going to be defended on the bot side as well at the same time. You can see Guadzi forced to use the tectonic charge, but what a nice Tsunami Slam! Throne of Ruin coming as well at the same time, and they take down the Warpath. Guadzi making sure he's able to survive. But still, good defense from Glitch Code. Some breathing room.
Nearly perfect, actually. Even with the mistake from Guadzi, they still were able to defend and to let them save their inhibitors. That's good. That's good for Glitch Code. They need to win time.
They need time. That's important. And I think they bought themselves a valuable few minutes. But look at the goal lead, though. Destroyer 6,000 now in the hands of Memento Mori. They're scaled up. Dracy's looking strong. Fushi hasn't died a single time. We're talking about a Sicilian. I really want to see how much stacks he's got at this point. 200?
Something like that. And he got 5 KTA. You know, he is super big. 224.
Oof. Yeah.
He's big. He's huge.
He's fed. He's fat, like they call it. Memento Mori, 5K goal lead. Have the items, and look at Noel. Tanky. Also at the same time, concealed play coming through from Warpath. They're catching somebody off guard, and Gabri's going to be the target. They lock him down, let that chain loose. And now Memento Mori, numbers advantage. 50 seconds to the Lord, and I think they'll be looking to do that one more time before they can secure that neutral objective.
Glitch Code just should stay at their base. That's the only option for them. Skip the Lord, let them maybe catch someone on the mistake, but for now they can't fight. They can fight 5 versus 5 only if the ideal brawl gonna happen for them, like the wall from the Grok and the instantly initiation from the Alice, like the Womba Comba AOE, then okay, and the Vladosik blow up everyone. That's the only option I see.
But I mean, even then, it should come from a mistake from Memento Mori, right? Even that Wombo combo was the idea of this Alice being picked up so early. But if Memento Mori are not making mistakes and they're playing so clean, I don't know what's going to happen to Glitch Code. They need to find the code. I mean, Blacklist say break the code, but Glitch Code, I don't know. Their code is glitching at this point. They're not able to make it work. They tried game number 1 with their Lu Yi. Now they're trying with the Analyst. It's not working. Now they need to come to the Lord. 25,000 HP on it. Guadzi needs to make some room. And I think he's trying to go for it as well at the same time. Warpath comes in, but look at Samo straight to the back line with that Braves fighter. Meanwhile, you get a 4-man knockup from Guadzi. Warpath gets taken down. Say dishing out the damage, but they don't have the tankiness. Samo's just moving away. Vlad, he's on a killing spree. Vlado CQT could not handle what Samo was bringing onto the plate. And Memento Mori now looking at corner Guadzi, and I think he's gonna be a sacrificial lamb that gets melted down easily. Turn their attention to the Lord and make a crack for the base down the mid lane.
Oh, poor Vlados. Lapo again bullying. Some just hate Vlados. Look at that moves. Like the fight split in 2 sides, but Sama doesn't care. He just don't care about anything. And finishing enemy marksman.
Yeah, Throne of Ruin already coming in on from Gabri, but taking too much damage, man. The Dracy looking unstoppable at this point. What can Glitch Code do to defend this? They don't have 2 members. The one that needs to dive into the back line as well. Guadzi comes back up 60 seconds for his flicker. The Lord is already at their base. The Lord's at their feet. Conceal play Samo. He does have the flickers looking to dive into the back line. 50 seconds for it. They bought themselves some valuable time, but Warpath finds the angle. Finds the target. Oh my god, Guadzi gets a 3-man knockup, but look at Samo into the back line doing so much. Vlados already used the speedy light wheel, but Noel drops it down. It takes away Throwboy, and now they're able to defend the Lord, but they got the inhibitor in the mid lane. Now the bot side as well. Glitch Code need to do something to try and defend, but Samo, he doesn't want to go back. He's back into the fight. Dracy with the Zaman Force as well, doing as much as they can. The waves are too much for Glitch Code to deal with, and I think they're locking on the base crystal. Not before they get a couple of kills, but Say says no as Dracy locks it down. Make it 2-0 for Memento Mori.
Oh my god. Is what I have to say at this point, man. This is just impeccable performance. And I have to say, you could see this draft working. You could see all of that popping up slowly and steadily. Some killing sprees for Vladosi. You could see finally Say doing a lot of stuff with those Zushin knockouts, man. But it was that one early game.
It's all about Samo, guys.
Samo, it was Samo.
Yeah.
It like literally the game of Samo. It's not Mobile Legends, it's the Samo's game.
Samo is the only legend out there. Literally the lore accurate Lapu Lapu, people. Lore accurate Lapu Lapu. With the Hunter Strike and the War Axe into the Queen Wings and the Oracle. This man was just powering out everyone. And onto that utility as well, just to gain that 40% CDR so that he could literally spam the Landshakers as well as the bravest fighters. Kronos, he was just unstoppable.
Bro, this guy's the hacker. He's a hacker for Glitch Code. Glitch Code didn't know what to do. He's hacking their systems. Glitch Code are not playing like themselves. And look at that. Just the richest is going to be Dracy. And the damage dealt. We saw this early on Destroyer. 40,000 and now 92,000. He took the highest damage, had the highest assist. Might as well give him gold and call him the MVP. Just put his 4 faces. Dracy, it's okay. You get the spotlight in the previous game. Now let Samo take it away.
It would be funny if he got the most gold in this game, like 4 faces of Samo.
The game, Samo's game. I told you. He literally cared so hard. And Counter-Strike, you know, it's solo queue. It's solo queue build. But here he was so confident about himself that okay, let's go. Just go for it.
And the fun fact was, this solo queue build helped him out so much because look at that. Apart from Godzi with the dominance eyes, and yes, Say with the glowing one, there's no one to stop him. There's no proper amount of anti-heal out there. Though I'd still say Say should have been enough. But with the constant zone that was coming in, thanks to Warpath as well as Noel jumping in, it became super easy for Samo to just target Vladosi. And he was always on his face. And as soon as the minion spawned as well, you know that Bravest Fighter was giving him back the full HP into the base itself, winning the lane against Gabri as well individually, forcing him to go 0-5-0 throughout the entire game. That is just an absolute bully.
You know what? I just feel like why would you, like Destroyer said, why would you give Samo the Lapu Lapu? He has insane amount of experience in the game of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And with the play style that Glitch Code are playing, Memento Mori, I think Samo just said, I don't need to go more full tanky. I can go 2 damage items and I can do everything by myself just because of how Glitch Code are playing. Correct me if I'm wrong, Destroyer. Glitch Code, farming composition, Memento Mori, early snowball. 2 games in a row, we've seen that happen.
The most funny, not exactly like you got Sicilian farm composition also, but they snowball so hard their opponents on the gold lane and XP lane, so they could do everything they want. I got another question. Why? In which world you pick Alice insta-locking with no composition? That's my question. If you want to let Lapu Lapu, go Esmeralda. Bro, you like Lapu Lapu can't kill you 1 versus 1, definitely. You got nearly the same mechanics like Lapu Lapu. You go backline, you always pushing the enemy marksman, you are trying to pressure your opponents. You got sustain. They got harried. Why? Like in the first game, Loi. In the second game, Alice. Why? Just change 1 heroes, guys. I trust you. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can. I see you can. But like 1 hero always makes you make mistakes.
One of the big things out here at a certain point out here is also the fact that had Gabri avoided that first death in the bottom lane, and if that top lane play of Godzi landed perfectly on Dracy, the result of the mid game would have changed drastically. I felt that those 2 individual wins in the lane and the survivability along with the picks, specifically going for Memento Mori, was one of the big reasons why mid-game turned out to be heavily snowballing for Dracy and Samo respectively in those side lanes. And eventually, Gabri couldn't really provide a proper tankiness on the Alice because he was just being pushed back from his lane, could not really get any kind of gold whatsoever just because he lost the life first individually and then also the turret while the top lane play bear no fruits. A few misplays also happening in the game was probably one of the big reasons why they kind of lost.
And there are many reasons for why they lost, but I just think it's just that 1 hero. Even if you're trying to pick a Lu Yi or an Alice, why pick it in the first phase of the draft? You're showing too much too early. It's a last pick, right? That's a last pick kind of hero. Lu Yi, okay, it's like a surprise pick. All of a sudden, oh my god, like Lu Yi in the 5th pick. Okay, you can go bonkers with Alice in the 5th pick. Okay, makes sense. If you have the composition to complement that hero. If you don't have a composition to kind of complement that hero, what are you trying to do with them? Like, it makes no sense whatsoever. So I think Glitch Code literally just glitching at this point, and they need to find answers. Play simple MLBB. You don't gotta go crazy. You don't gotta pick something insane. You gotta make sure you pick what works, man. Like, why? Why are you trying to complicate it for yourselves? They're a good team, and I think if they stick to what they know, they will win. They know what composition they like. They just have to hold out. But on the other side, Memento Mori have figured them out already. And I don't think it's going to take them long to break down game number 3. We might just be looking at a 3-0.
No. Reverse sweep. Boys, reverse sweep.
Remontada.
No. Yeah. Reverse sweep. No other options. I want to see at least 1 game for these guys, for the Glitch Code. And I really trust them. I believe in them. I see, like, they have a composition in their minds. But sometimes their thoughts are faster than they pick. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why they take 1 hero that breaks everything in their composition. So just calm down, relax, deep breath. Good pick.
Sorry, I was actually more caught up on that deep breath part. But yeah, I absolutely agree, man. They have to chill out at this point because the simple things work. Yes, absolutely fine. Also, I feel like Memento Mori have kind of caught on to the fact that if you do not allow Throwboy to pick up some late game carry jungler, then things can eventually get pretty easy for them. And as soon as I make a good point, Kronos just decides to disappear. It's like, I don't want to listen to this man. It's fine. He'll be back, people. Don't worry about it. But on the other side of the spectrum, again, the Eve ban not really giving Say his own comfort pick, and now it probably is going to be the same. Yusunshin along with the Lancelot, keeping it simple just like the game 1 Destroyer.
Again, Bakshaban. Okay, from when you play the second pick, I understand. It's reasonable. It's logical. When you play like the first pick and you ban Baksha, I got a questions. Let's see what's gonna happen. Previously, they banned Hilda. Speaking about the glitch code. Also, we saw Yusunshin ban. Right now, it's Zuyong. One of the first bans, also like nearly every game from the Memento Mori. And Fredrin, actually, they're banning Fredrin. So they want to make an assassin in the enemy jungle.
I like the idea, but at the same time, I'm a little more leaning in towards the bans of Memento Mori again, right? Because they can simply pick up the Hayabusa in the second picking phase, or at least in the second half of that first picking phase itself. They've left it open this time for a particular reason. That's because Glitch Code decided to ban out the Basha. And now they respect the Kalia. They're like, yeah, we're not letting that fall into the hands of our path again. We're fine with banning her out, and it's an insta first pick Hayabusa. They force Throwboy again on a Lancelot.
Nice. By the way, 70% win rate for the Hayabusa. I really like this hero. And in the say, oh, and Kimia, thank you guys. Glitch Code, applause for you. Finally, they started to think, okay, let's go early game, guys. We can win, we can do it. Just follow the rules, make it simple, make it work. And Gatakacha and I guess CC for the left side. They should have. Oh wait, yeah, they should have it. CC plus Gatot is one of the best compositions. And no, it's Uranus.
Oh my god, GG's. I love that Uranus pick. Out here again, you not just secure a proper frontline for your team, you're also denying a CC pick. You don't really need to go with the Dreadnought armor against the Uranus CC combination, right? You're fine surviving easily through that Yo-Yo Bliss. Now, considering the stacks fall off pretty quickly as well, it becomes difficult to play around CC. But okay, Kronos, I love this Xbox pick. Yes, I know it's a bit early, but I still like it.
I mean, yes, considering that Memento have keep on banning that Xborg.
Yeah.
So I think Xborg is good. This is where usually we get to see that, you know, that random third pick that we usually see. But I think they're okay this time. Glitch Code have calmed down. The breathing exercises have worked. So the message has been passed on. They did some yoga, some meditation. And I think Lapu, Xborg, Kimmy, flexible. Lapu, gold lane, EXP lane, Xborg, EXP, gold jungle. Quite the flexibility is going on, and I think it works now. There's some sort of synergy, but now they need to finish it with the rest of the two picks. So, man, they, you know, that meme is there. They had us in the first half. Hopefully, that's not in this case. Glitch Code needs to finish off on a clean draft.
I really like first 3 picks from the Glitch Code. Please follow the rules, boys. You can do it. You know how to make it. Good 2 flexible picks. Also, one of the options that make your opponents think more like intentional, like okay, we should ban it or this, you know, like schemes. Something's going on, and you outplay them even before the second phase of the draft, and I like it.
I absolutely love the imitation of Destroyer there, man. He's just bringing the new vibes onto this desk entirely. I am loving this, dude. I'm genuinely loving this.
Hey, man, at this point, this is what we want to see. Are they gonna go, I don't know, something crazy? Bring it out, Eudora mid lane. I don't know.
No,
Hanzo jungle. Hanzo
Kronos, breathe.
No,
Breathe.
jungle. Granger gold lane.
Breathe.
Okay, so export jungle. Okay, it makes sense still. I like this. The Granger goal lane gives them that early game advantage, doesn't it?
That's a good pick. I really liked it. Early game, nice. Mid game, nice. And the last pick, they still can perform something interesting. Farsha, by the way, appearing. Nuke damage with the combination with Beatrix. I don't like the Memento Mori pick. I can explain even why. I don't see any crowd control except of Gatot. So Farsha wants some CC, Beatrix wants some crowd control, and Uranus don't give it to you. And if we speak about Gatot, Gatot is good in composition with someone. Oh, and Hylas, thank you. Thank you.
It's 50-50.
No,
Dive.
glitch code, better draft. No, better draft.
Full dive. Full dive. Glitch code
Like
full
all
dive. Is it
in,
not?
all in. I see the target, I go there. I'll chase you, bro.
He was looking into my soul. I had to rush back. But man, yes. After such a long time, finally we're seeing Glitch Code pick up a pretty nice draw for themselves as well. Good frontlining with the Lapu as well as the Hylos, and they've got a nice damage with good scaling with Vladosi and Say. Throwboy is going to be there just to make sure he deals out proper amount of true damage, but Fushi is the main problem. Good late game scaling for the side of Memento Mori, but they have to survive that early game burst coming in from Throwboy, Vladosi and Say. We will find out, ladies and gentlemen, if this first best of 5 series will be a 3-0 or will we finally see some embers of a big comeback. It's about to happen now.
Hey, we're talking about pre-Christmas cleaning from Memento Mori. Bring out the broom, or are going to see a remontada coming in from Glitch Code to live and keep their dreams alive at this point. And nothing crazy. The Hylos is great. Lock your target, go in. But they're still at the same point. They do have 2 backline damage dealers. They're looking to snowball out of control. So I think this time, you're right, Destroyer, they have a lot more early game potential.
Kronos, I said, I believe in them. They made a good draft. Right now, just don't make fails. Just play your game, make it calmly, and you're gonna win. I believe that it will be full serious.
And you know what? One thing for sure we can believe is Samo is going to be a very annoying. Very annoying.
Like every
That's
game?
for sure. Every game. I mean, like every game. And now he's got the Uranus again that he did in game number 1. He won the MVP without having too many highlights, just being the face of the opposition the entire time. So I feel like they need to deal with him early on. Otherwise, Glitch Code are going to have some problems. But this time, though, they have Xborg. So that is some good news for them.
Definitely. They need some time, and mid lane, so much resources they wasted. No Shadow Killer. And they just skipping. They go back, Glitch Code, let their opponents for free, the turtle.
Yeah, I think Revitalize already taken away is a big resource. That means Warpath will be able to stay in the team fight much longer for this first turtle. Gabri and Samo looking to hit that level 4. And then all of a sudden, we're going to see a big fight in the turtle. Feather Airstrike already being used. Oh boy, trying to get the retribution. Will he be able to do it at this point? Yes, he does for a 3rd time. Steals it away in the series. The first turtle belongs to Throwboy. Memento Mori should not even contest at this point.
You know, it looks like Pro Boy, 100 concentration every turtle, every first turtle. Like, okay, that's my path to win this game. The retribution, it's my time. So
Yeah,
right now,
time.
again, first objective for the Glitch Code. Good rotations, they're trying to catch someone, but 3 people here.
Yeah, but Glorious Pathway coming through as well. Nice target from Guadzi. He just hit the level 4, but you can see Ogi Shadow Kill already being expended. At the same time, AOG comes in as well, looking to stop the Feather Airstrike. Flicker baited out from Fushi, but he's going to get first blood, taking on Guadzi. And I think getting him pulled back Warpath. That's the use of the Revitalize, but the explosion hits as Throwboy able to secure that with the last Insanity. Samo going in, Consecration already being used. Quad Shadow as well from Noel, making sure he zones out Vlados. Flicker already baited out, but you can see they get Gabri into the fray, and Fushi without a Flicker has to pay the price. Whoa! What was that? Please give us a replay. What a Flicker coming through to catch Say off guard underneath the turret.
You know, when I see Uranus, I all the time tell, like, you can't make plays by this hero. No, Samo can. Samo can do it. Like, instantly. Instantly engage, Flicker, and that's all. That was perfect.
It's Samo's world, and Memento Mori are living in it. But you can see Noel takes down Say. and Glitch Code are looking for some answers. Warpath! Oh, AOG to make sure he immunes that last Insanity as well. That is so well played. Memento, Mori are ticking all the right boxes. Glitch Code are looking to crawl back in the series.
And right now, Froboy don't have Last Insanity. Also, he doesn't have a Retribution, so that's the option for Memento Mori to start the turtle first. By the way, look, again, Samo bullying enemy jungle. Samo, please stop it.
But you can see Warpath taking a lot of damage. Eats a face full of bullets from Vlados. And I think Fushi Feather Airstrike already being used. That means not going to be there for the turtle. Looks good for Glitch Code. They've baited out quite a lot of resources. The main one being the Feather Airstrike. The turtle's getting started. Samo taken out low, able to make it out of there as well. Turtle 5,000 HP, nowhere to be seen. As Noel comes in, I don't think he's got the Retribution. Throwboy gets it for himself. No Quad Shadow. Say, looking to get him down with a Traction Pulse as well. Noel gets caught. Last Insanity. AOG not being used, but he can use the Quad Shadow to make it out of there after that Ogi Shadow kill.
Noel staying alive. He was just singing a song and trying to survive. He did it. Yeah. Staying alive. Staying alive. That's the way to win the game. Just relax, sing the song, and win the game. Yeah, that was nearly the perfect escape. Even he lost the shadow kill, still he could escape from that position. 3-2 about the kills, but about the gold lead, Glitch Code got 1+K.
Oof. First time in the series. First time in 3 games. We're looking at a gold lead from Glitch Code. They get that neutral objective. They got Lethal Wanderer as well. They're starting to win now. They're starting to rack it up. You can see it nice. He used the Traction Pulse. The Glorious Path being used as well, trying to stop the Feather Airstrike, but the boom goes as Throwboy is able to get that kill, but Guadzi gets traded. So Roamer for Roamer. Who will be the first one to bounce and get that tower in the mid lane? But the clear's already done. It's just a 50-50. They're happy.
I like this game. I like this game. Glitch Code make my dreams become true. They want to make it full series. Right now, they got a good opportunity for the mid game, for the late game. I see the options. I see how they can win. AOG.
AOG already catching him as well. Oh my god, a nuke coming in from the back line as they get the kill, but Throwboy gets his own on a killing spree. Once again, trading 1-for-1. Noel's Quad Shadow looking to catch somebody off guard, but misses every single person. So far, Glitch Code still in the driver's seat as they get the top tier 1. And now in the mid lane, Samo trying to trade, but Guadzi's present. Throwboy gets the Ogi Shadow kill on him, will be traded back. Shut down in the hands of Noel. Memento Mori finally looking to catch up.
That's bad news for the Glitch Code. They lost shutdown. Throwboy, a lot of money on him and he can't contest the turtle. Now this turtle, 1000% for the Memento Mori. No options for the Glitch Code. And this is a time for comeback. Okay, Flicker.
Oh, that's an expensive resource baited out. Samo, so aggressive. He's the one making plays, man. He's trying to say Granger, he can 1v1 him. And we know how annoying Samo can get as well later on. Looking at the items, he got the Dreadnought armor, got the Dominant Size, building in towards the Silence Robe. Meanwhile, that Sky Piercer on Vlados. You said you believe, and everybody else that's a fan of Glitch Code will as well. Dracy, yes, sure, snipe from far, and that's 1 stack. That's 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer. And you know about Grangers and Sky Piercer. It's like a match made in heaven. They get 10, and they want a lot more.
They want 80. To be real, you need full stacks, but still, this is a good start for Vlados. He lost Flicker just before the fight, but still, they could catch enemy marksman, and they caught Dracy. Make another kill for the Granger. That's a good option. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot of they threw everything at them. Feathered Airstrike, Ogi Shadow kill, Dracy dished out some damage as well. Oh my god, it took so much to take away Guadzi only because he used our Revitalize. 7-4, no more money for the Glitch Code, bro. I'm a bit upset, but still, we're on the board. We're still watching. We're still here. Right now, you know, until your throne is down, you can play.
course. It's not over until the fat lady sings. Oh my god, in the mid lane of the 1v1, Fushi gets Vlados. Every time we sing his praise, he gets taken down. And now that Sky Piercer stack's not gonna matter so much more, but Throwboy caught off position. Last Insanity already being used. You can see the Quad Shadow being expended as well. AOG to catch him off guard. Throwboy still makes it out alive. And Memento Mori are starting to pick up the pace when it matters the most. The Lord is already controlled. Gabri goes in bravest fighter. Landshaker with a flicker. Dracy's going to be caught off guard. Gets melted down as well. Throwboy in the back line takes away. And now Fushi gets that kill. But look at Samo doing so much at the same time. Zoning away Vlados. This guy has been MVP for the 2 games. Call him MVP for the series. But look at Guanzi. He's trying to survive, trying to create an opening. Vlados needs to snipe from afar, but they don't have the damage.
Warpath took the purple buff. Oh my, initiation by the Garby solo. Gabri, go away, go away. Escape, please, bro.
I think he's trying to as well. Look at their Lord. I think they secured for themselves. Noel gets it this time. And I think Glitch Code, every time they have an advantage, they throw it away themselves. It's their own mistake, Destroyer. It's always their own mistakes.
No. Previously, there was mistakes about the draft. Right now, they making mistakes of some plays. Yes, it happens, but still, I see the win condition. They still can win. It's not ended. It's not even close to be ended.
It definitely isn't. The Lord is marching on the top side. Throwboy is working at it already. Warpath trying to cut him off. Noel doing the same. Samo peeling for the rest of the team. They get the tier 2 in the mid lane. Holy defense stands tall. Oh, wait. Quad Shadow. Ogi Shadow Kill expended. I think just to zone them away. Try and get that Holy Shield before the wave comes in. But good clear from Gabri. Making sure the defense stands tall. And now they're able to maximize what that can bring in. That means the Lord has been slowed down by Memento Mori as well. It should try and crash in, but you get melted out. But what an AOG into the back line. Throwboy with last Insanity at the same time, trying to defend as much as he can. Feather Airstrike being used as well from Fushi. Say, trying to target him down. Guadzi's going to be the first one to fall. Dracy able to pick up that kill, and now they're able to defend their inhibitor. But look at Gabri goes with the bravest fighter. Landshaker hits as well, but he has to get away. Ogi Shadow Kill expended, but everyone survives. The slightest bit of HP, but here comes Samo, making sure he peels. But at Throwboy goes boom one more time, but he gets taken out. Fushi gets the kill. Extended team fights, and Memento Mori is still managing to come out on top.
Oh, Throwboy too deep, and again, they want to re-engage. Now, Noel, save! Flicker of save!
Goes in. Fushi gets taken down as they get that big kill. Vlado's looking for Samo, but look at Noel. Quad Shadow, Ogi Shadow Kill. Looking to catch him off guard, but both survive. Glitch Code are playing a dangerous game here.
I would like to say Memento Mori also playing a dangerous game. They tried to engage 2 versus 4. It's one of the options when you risk, high risk, high reward. But here it was like risk, no rewards. Okay, no even reward. If you make kill, it's potentially shut down from you. If Noel die, it's an option for Glitch to go re-engage, go take turret 1 on the mid lane, and etc.
Oh, Guadzi gets a last Law and Order. Ogi Shadow Kill baited as well, using the Glorious Pathway, but nice use of Bennett's Rage to pick up the kill. Glitch Code again caught off position. Guadzi going down. Quad Shadow trying to connect. Samo taking a little too much damage. Consecration Pop trying to make it out of harm's way as well. Throwboy doing the best that he can. Meanwhile, on the bot side, you can see Warpath, AOG out of there. Gabri making sure he has to be respected. What a feather airstrike, and Dracy able to pick up that kill. Gabri eats a face full of Nibiru's passion. Might be going down. Still survive. Dracy gets shut down by Throwboy with the last Insanity. But look at the timing, Destroyer. Just before the Lord, Memento Mori, we're just distracting them.
Oh, what a roller coaster. Right now, Glitch Code making a mistake. Right after that, Memento Mori engages too far. Throwboy. No timings for it.
Oh no, I think Samo's gonna go down. Yes, he does. A bravest fighter coming through as well. Throwboy trying to get the kill onto Warpath. Last Insanity being used as well. They get the kill, but meanwhile, the backline, Noel catching Vlados off guard. They trade 2 for 1 and get the Lord in their favor. Noel with the Quad Shadow. Throwboy has his frog armor back up. and thanks to the immortality, he's able to survive, but the Lord is already in the mid lane, and I think Glitch Code should defend this and clear it out quickly.
Small mistake from the pro boy. Too deep, too far, and he lost immortality for no reason. By the way, counter-engage.
No! Oh, Gabri caught off position, went in a little too deep, paid the price. Memento, Mori are doing so well. Say has to make it out, but look at Noel flanking it from the side, gets that monster kill, and now looking to pick up Guadzi as well, make that 2 for him. And Glitch Code, they think they're back in the game, but Memento Mori slipped that rung underneath their foot.
Glorious Buffet, wrong direction, bro.
Yes.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake, like a pro boy gonna die.
Oh, no. I think he is going to die. He's trying to survive, doing the best that he can, but gets slowed down. Easy kill, but look at the base crystal. Dracy's locking it down. Vlados is trying to do the best that he can. It's just one cannon minion wave, and they're trying to do everything that they can. No, but they're able to clear. Menace Rage comes through. Another set, and I think Memento Mori, they say not time for new blood. Old name stands tall, able to get the sweep. Maybe it's already time for Christmas. They're celebrating 3-0.
Craziest play that you could think of out there in the first BO3 itself, man. An absolute menace coming in from the side of Memento Mori, clearing it out 3-0. I never expected that. And imagine being such a big nuisance in the entire 2 games, Chronos, that in the third you are specifically targeted just so the rest of the team could eventually capitalize on that. Memento Mori really know how to use the situation to their best case now, don't they?
Better rotations, man. It's just better rotations, better timings, better shot calls. That's what it was. I think Glitch Code just lacking in terms of rotations early, mid. In this case, they had the early game. In the mid game, I don't know what happened. It just felt like they were disconnected. In the first 2 games, the heroes were disconnected. I think in this game, the players were kind of disconnected. Back me up if I'm right, Destroyer.
You're absolutely right. I'm a bit upset. No, MVP. Yeah, I'm a bit upset about the Glitch Code. Just because they could win. They could win, but again, you got problems when you face Samo. Samo, just a bully guy who rotates everywhere, makes flickers into the face of your marksman, and makes you hate him just because he's so annoying, but so good when he is with you.
One of the big players out here. You could always rely on him, and that's why you could always see him as the wall of the team. You're gonna have everyone else in all the other places out there, right? But Samo will definitely be on your face. And I always love his itemization. We'll have a look in that in a while, as well as the richest again goes back to the Dracy. Even though she was picked off so many times early on, if anything, she was going 0-3, pulling herself from that point on. Yes, that was a phenomenal performance. And the carry being Noel. His Oogie shadow kills, he held on to it till the best opportunity. Got that shutdown on Throwboy early on, and after that, just never looked back. You're gonna have the look at the items as well. Absolutely on point, and on the back of it, Chronos, you could clearly see Fushi being an absolute menace.
Hey, he's playing a support role, man. At this point, he's never the one taking the spotlight in all 3 games. But he's dishing out some consistent damage. And we said it before the series even started. Destroyer called it. He doesn't die a lot. And you could see that with the way that he plays, how safe he is in the back line, kind of forcing Glitch Code to chase him down. And every time they chase him, they leave Vlados unchecked. And that is clear sign for Samo just to dive in.
The thing that surprises me the most is that the composition of Memento Mori. You don't have the chain CC. You don't have crowd control, so you can follow by Fushi and Racy your ultimates. But still it worked. They did it. I have no idea how, but still they were just dominating. Like the early game, okay, it was equal. Even Glitch Code, I would like to say, have an advantage. But starting from the mid game, they was just rushing their tempo. They was increasing, and all the time they played as the first number, the first one. And you see like the beginning of the fight and Say losing 90% of his health. And you're like, oh, 5 is more than 4. You understand what I mean? So 5 versus 4, it's easily to win even if you left all your buttons. Still, you can just make long fights because of the arenas, because of the Gatot, and it worked. Like, Feather Airstrike. Okay, let's just go Feather Airstrike, make someone low HP, and go 5 versus 4. That was the plan from Memento Mori.
Yeah, I think just poking them, taking advantage of numbers, and also, like, making sure Glitch Code play a little too aggressive. I think that became a problem later on. They were just overextending these team fights in the mid game. Early game, they got the advantage. Mid game, just overextending. And Memento Mori said, okay, like, we can go extended team fights as much as you want. And that became a problem for them dealing
The
with.
moment.
Exactly.
Flick.
Oh!
Yeah, I was talking about moment. Yeah.
I'm satisfied. So satisfactory, that one.
Yeah, that's one of the big things out there for Memento Mori, man. Right? They know what to make the best out of the situation that they're put in. Even though they were losing out in the early game, yes, they were absolutely fine. They were trading it back as well. Noel was just on point every single second. He knew that they don't need to make flashy plays. They need to make good plays, well-orchestrated plays. And you can clearly see the amount of respect Gracie demanded, right? Yes, you've got Godzi running onto her. You've got even Gabri jumping on, but during that entire time, Fushi is just free hitting everyone else with a feathered airstrike in the backline. That is not just zoning out Say, but it's also zoning away Vlado's CQT, and Throwboy without the shield, he's just trying to run back to his own safety. You could clearly see the very good coordination by this entire team.
Too good to be true, man. Too good to be true. We all wanted to see a series. We wanted to see the remontada. I know Destroyer wanted to have some more fun looking at 5 games in a row, but not this way. Not the way Glitch Code kind of made it out to be. And later on, when they had chances to make the comeback possible, it was their own mistakes that kind of let them down. And I think Memento Mori were good to capitalize. And those mistakes come in from Glitch Code because Memento Mori put the pressure at the right time. Looking at this, Gabri overextended. Noel goes in on the side. He knows when everybody's going to be there and just flanking from the side. Yeah. So it's just pressure being added. And then towards, it's like a balloon, right? Like Memento Mori are like pushing Aaron. They put the pressure, put the pressure. At one point, it's going to pop. And I think Glitch Code just popped when it mattered.
I'm still satisfied with this game. I can explain why. Good drafts. Good drafts.
Yes.
Thanks, Glitch Code. Still, they got an opportunity. We got double elimination, right, guys?
Mm-hmm.
So... I mean, that's one of the big things out here, right? And it is the double elimination. This was the upper bracket best of 5, so it's not over yet for Glitch Code. And guess what? 2 of the people out of everyone still believed in Glitch Code pulling this one out. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see their journey a little bit long out there in the lower bracket, though. But a team that has been surprising us right from the promotion relegation chronos, just losing 1 series against Glitch Code, and guess what? After that, they've won 4 games in a row. 1 in the Swiss stage, 3 out here now. That just puts them on an absolute winning streak, just against 1 team. And you just take into consideration the loss against Jackpots. After that, Memento Mori have been consistently winning without losing a single game. That just shows a different class this team is on.
Mentality, man. It's mentality. They know how to draft. They know how to play the game later on. They know their win condition. That's the important part. It's their win conditions always. And we've seen every game less than 17 minutes. They know what they need to do. They understand pickoffs. They understand team fights. They understand peeling. They don't have a lot of crowd control, but they know their game plan. In this case, use the feather airstrike, poke them down. When they go back to the base, 5v4, force and engage. And that's been the plan. They know how to work with the plan. And I feel like the communication of the players is very clear, very, crystal in terms of what they want to do. But Glitch Code on the other side today, just, I don't know, felt like someone didn't have breakfast, somebody didn't have lunch, somebody wanted to have something else for dinner. I don't know. It just felt like that for me.
I would like to add one more thing. Actually, Memento Mori, the main thing, they know how to punish their opponents for the simple mistakes. That's the key like that was the global key for all 3 games. Like bad draft, okay, we're gonna punish you for it. Bad position, okay, we're gonna catch you.
That's the big thing out here, right? But now, since we've been consistently discussing about what things went right, what went wrong, how Memento Mori are feeling, let's quickly call upon the board Fushi himself from that lineup and talk to him directly about how everyone is out there, man. So it's gonna be super fun. Fushi, he's gonna be here. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the mid laner out. Fushi, hi my guy.
Hello.
How are you doing and how are you feeling?
Good, thank you for asking. After this game, even better, obviously.
I mean, you're the team that eventually moved all the way up in the upper bracket finals, if I'm not wrong. 3-0.
Yes.
How are the vibes in the team, dude? How is everyone else feeling after this one? Did you expect it to be a 3-0 or were you expecting a bit more competition from them?
We expected to, obviously, to have a good games, and we did have them. We practiced it for 3-0, we wanted a 3-0, and that's what we did. We got the 3-0, that's it.
All right, fair enough. Kronos, now it's on to you. After your questions, it's going to be Destroyer, so go forward with it.
What did you guys think about that Lu Yi pick in the first game?
Kind of unexpected, because most of the times, if someone picks duo, it's not on the first picks, the first 3 picks. It's just after the second ban phase. No, but I don't know what they were thinking on the draft, but it didn't work out.
Okay, so we're all on the same page. We were thinking the same thing. We didn't know what they were thinking picking up that Louis as well. But I think you guys put on a crazy display from having the old name of Memento Mori, adding up new guys to the team. How's the synergy? It looked like you guys were 2 peas in a pod, man. Like, it just felt like bread, peanut butter, and jelly. It just felt like you were match made in heaven with the teamwork, with the synergy. Do you guys have someone helping you in the back, like, you know, coaches, someone analyzing the games? What's like the framework looking like for the team?
It's just the 5 of us, pretty much. We only have a manager to out for him, and the one who drafts and talks about. I mean, we all do that. We kind of suggest drafts, but CL, the Roamer Warpath, does the most in terms of drafting and short calls.
Okay, if you're done,
fair enough.
I'll ask several questions. First of all,
I left it for him.
Yeah, thank you. What do you think MVP, like in your team after this series? Like from your perspective, who was the best one?
I can say after this game, obviously I have to shout out for JC and Samo. They did phenomenal. So they showed everyone how good they are. And yeah, as expected, we're doing our best.
That's true. The performance was super confident and really nice to watch. Also, you mentioned that during the draft, you are cooperating with each other and deciding like what hero you're gonna pick. I got additional question. Who making shot calls or maybe global calls during the game? Do you have shot caller or you make it by the whole team?
All of us, we do some calls. Everyone does. Sometimes we do small calls like the flickers and stuff, the cooldowns. But most of the time the trio meet and the XP are the ones who do the most calls. Because they are the ones who pretty much guide the game for the gold laner to show up.
So, global rotations by triple mid, right?
And Samu as well, XP.
Okay, and so as well. Okay, got it. So, like 4 people making the global rotations, like 4 from 5 people. That's kind of unique, I would like to say, because usually it's like 1, 2 people.
Dracy does it as well. Most of us, it's yes, but
5 shot calls.
Let's say it's not, yes. We all shot call stuff. We all tell each other what to do, tell the comfort, tell the resources, if they waste something or not. Go to the objective, go to red, go to blue.
Okay, I got it. I got several more questions. Okay, what do you think? What's about your goals for this tournament? Like, are you confident that you're gonna take the first place, or you expect like top 2, top 3?
Like I said in my last interviews, we're aiming for the top 1 and only top 1.
Only top
we don't
1.
Want second, yeah. We don't want second, we don't third. Just top 1 straight up.
Who are the most tough opponents?
I'll say the ones we want to face the most is probably Jackpots and Metashift. And my personal, I want to go against what's the name? I forgot, the one with Professor Black, the GOAT.
Eternal Oblivion.
Yeah, I really like him, so I'm looking forward to face him. He's going to play next, so.
Okay, and the last spicy question. Last one. Sorry. Last one.
Go for
Who gonna win?
Stage is all yours, man.
Who gonna win next? Metashift or Eternal Oblivion?
I'm probably more Metashift. I think they have better gameplay overall, but who knows? Everything can happen. That.
Okay, got it. Thank you. I'm done. Sorry, guys.
No,
You don't need to apologize, my man. It's all cool. You know it's your stage out here. You're the guest here, so it's all yours. Now, Fushi, you're a pretty smart guy. I heard you saying that, yes, you want to face Metashift, and then you also want to face Professor Black and his team. They both are playing next, so one of your wishes is definitely getting fulfilled. I hope I had that kind of genie. But I wanted to ask one more questions out here, and then we're going to end it all. Was this a specific plan to deny the Yi Senshin and the Hayabusa to Throwboy and force him on a landslot? Because in all 3 games, that was the pattern which at least I could decipher. So was that the plan from the beginning?
As the plan from the beginning, obviously we want to make him play the least comfortable heroes he has on his pool. Haya and YSS, we know he's the prior picks for him. So even in the last game, I think it's the last game or the second one, they banned 3 tanks, Kalea, Baxia, and Fredrin. That was giving us a hint to the Hayabusa pick. So we first picked Haya, and we tried to make him the less comfortable possible because we saw his team plays a lot around him. So.
What about the Baxia though? Like, this is something that we kind of were discussing in draft. Just Throwboy not play Baxia or something? Did you guys read into it? Is this public knowledge?
We never saw him playing Baxia though, and we wanted to get Baxia. If we don't get Baxia, we just ban them most likely.
Fair, understandable. Did you guys also study the rotation of Ladosi? I saw you guys cutting him off multiple times during the series. Did you sit and actually read the rotations?
We actually did. I can say that we didn't study him. It's not respecting him. I'm not respecting him, obviously. He's a good player. I'm not respecting. We just did. We studied most with the heroes, and obviously CL did the most part on that. He's the one who studies and gives up the team's information, so.
Massive respect, Fushi. Massive respect to you and Memento Mori, man. This is the amount of effort you need to put in to eventually get to that first spot. And I really hope that you have a pretty smooth run there. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Fushi out here from Memento Mori. Again, thank you so much for hopping for the interview. Good luck for the future.
Thank you so much.
My oh my. Sitting and reading the rotations, Kronos. We used to discuss about all of this, right? How sometimes the teams need to do that in order to put the other team in an uncomfortable spot. If Memento Mori are doing that, it's going to be difficult for the rest of the people, my boy.
You know what? It's not just that. I think it's clear that they have synergy. They trust each other. Like, Destroy asked the right questions. You got 5 shot callers in one team. Like, nobody kind of, like, you know, argues. Usually when you have 5, like you have global calls, sometimes players hesitate. But to see that not happen in this one kind of shows that, okay, these guys are prepared. The synergy is there with the players. If you just bring the right heroes, I don't think they're probably not gonna have a hard time losing in that right Destroyer.
Synergy, actually, I would like to say they got a perfect synergy if we are speaking like 5 people making shot calls, because from my perspective, when 5 people are screaming, telling some information, it's kind of mess in your voice chat, but they can adapt for it, and seems like they're speaking one by one. I don't know, like the casters. Something like that. They're like, okay, you're following this. Let's go. Okay, I'm engaging. So sorry, bro. What? I already won this game. Oh, you mean won this game? Okay, thank you.
I agree, my man. I agree. It's been an absolute cinema out there watching Memento Mori play. But guess what? We've got one more series waiting right after this short break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
want to see that once again, but title strike. You can see Tsunami Slam locking him down. AOG trying to go through. Throwboy gets taken down. Warpath's going to be the follow, but he flickers out of harm's way. Say dishing out the damage as well. Dispersion rotation, but Fushi comes in. He captures them off. 14 seconds to the turtle.
Throwboy lost his blue buff. Oh my, Phantom Execution, Tsunami Slam.
Oh, AOG comes in as well, trying to save him. Not enough, gets caught up on his own. Oh wait, diversion to the back line as well. Vlados coming in, Entropy, Sage trying to catch him off guard. Nice taunt coming through as well. Fushi gets caught out. Phantom Execution. Crazy diversion play that I'm talking about right now. They go 4 members, I don't know. Oh my god, this risky traction pulse catches one. Right now they go to the title strike as well. Revitalize being used. Tsunami Slam down. Gabri able to get that kill on the Warpath. AOG already being used as well. Noel coming as it's too much for them to deal with. Diversion. I think all 4 members going through as well. Nice Doctor Thunder with a child strike. Looking to take him down. Gabriel the Vengeance trying to survive, but he can see Guanzi still in the thick of it. Gets takes longer. Diversion from Say. Looking to catch him off backline. Fushi's gonna be the target. Gets sandwiched. Flickers out of harm's way as well. But Throwboy gets taken away. And Vlados has to try. But Dracy at this point is looking unstoppable. Gets a double. Make that a triple. And now looking for the 4th. I think they're looking to call it an end. AOG comes in. Guanzi trying the best that he can to defend. Vlados with a Purify trying to survive. That's a Maniac. Can't get a Savage. Lean Turtle unless he tries to steal it away once again. Bats Impact trying to come through as well. He goes in. He tries to go back line. He's able to steal it once more. How is he doing this? This is supposed to be illegal. What a 4-man knockup from Guanzi as they catch one. Well, make sure you scan, join in, get some in-game rewards while trying to get fit. But looking at Dracy, I think they're catching off guard. Oh my god, he flickered for it as well. Misses out Guanzi. Dracy with the outplay goes in. Gabri as well with the Thorn Brew in the back line. Dracy dashing around. As you can see, a Tsunami making sure he finds an angle. No flicker because he used it early on the top side. But look at Samo. He goes with the bravest fighter. Throwing a ruin in the back line as well. But Throwboy able to get the turtle. And now Fushi dishing out the damage from afar. Gabri gets.
They need good rotations. They need to catch someone like the make to this position, like here.
Horn of Ruin coming through as well. Samuel in the back line. You can see Phantom Execution cancelled out as the Tsunami Slam comes through. Throwboy's gonna get taken down. Mega kill in the hands of Fushi. Taman Force drop down from Dracy as well. Looking for the kill. Gets Guan. What Memento Mori are bringing right now. Throwboy goes in puncture. I think they try to steal the Lord once more, but no Thorn Rose. No one able to get it this time. As now they're looking to charge in. Samo goes through the bravest fighter. Looking to catch. And I think he's trying to go for it as well at the same time. Warpath comes in, but look at Samo straight to the back line with that Braves fighter. Meanwhile, they get a 4-man knockup from Guanzi. Warpath gets taken down. Say dishing out the damage, but they don't have the tankiness. Samo's just moving away. Vlad, he's on a kill. 50 seconds for it. They bought themselves some valuable time, but Warpath finds the angle. Finds the target. Oh my god, Guanzi gets a 3-man knockup, but look at Samo into the back line doing so much. Vlados. Time AOG comes in as well, looking to stop the Feather Airstrike. Flicker baited out from Fushi, but he's gonna get first blood. Taking on Guanzi, and I think getting him pulled back with Warpath. That's the use of the Revitalize, but the explosion hits. As Throwboy able to secure that with the last Insanity. Samo going in. Consecration already being used. Quad Shadow as well from Noel, making sure he zones out Vlados. Flicker already baited out, but you can see they get Gabri into the fray. And Fushi without a flicker has to pay the series. First time in 3 games, we're looking at a goal lead from Glitch Code. They get that neutral objective. They get Lethal Wanderer as well. They're starting to win now. They're starting to rack it up. You can see it. Nice. Use of the Traction Pulse. The Glorious Path being used as well. Trying to stop the Feather Airstrike, but the boom being used. You can see the Quad Shadow being expended as well. AOG to take. Catch him off guard. Throwboy still makes it out alive. And Memento Mori are starting to pick up the pace when it matters the most. The Lord is already controlled. Gabri goes in. Bravest fighter. Landchecker with a flicker. Dracy's going to be caught off guard. Gets melted down as well. Throwboy in the back. It's been slowed down by Memento Mori as well. It should try and crash in, but you get melted out. But what an AOG into the back line. Throwboy with the last Insanity at the same time. Trying to defend as much as he can. Feather Airstrike being used as well from Fushi. Say, trying to target him down. Guanzi's going to be the first one to fall. Dracy able to pick up that kill. And now they're able to defend their inhibitor. But look at Gabri goes with the bravest fighter.
Throwboy too deep. And again, they want to re-engage. No, Noel, save! Flicker of save!
Goes in. Fushi gets taken down as they get that big kill. Vlado's looking for Samo, but look at Noel. Quad Shadow.
Glitch Code making a mistake. Right after that, Memento Mori engages too far. Throwboy. No timing for it.
Oh no. I think Samo's gonna go down. Yes, he does. A Bravest fighter coming through as well. Throwboy trying. He's already in the mid lane. And I think Glitch Code should defend this and clear it out quickly.
Small mistake from the Pro Boy. too deep, too far, and he lost immortality for no reason. By the way,
Oh
counter
no! Oh, Gabri got off position.
Is probably sitting almost at the What a statement.
He has used the toys for chance out here. Just to try and catch all of them. Loloy is going to try and move in a certain position to try and get them slot, but they eventually take this one very quickly. The curtains go on to two. Finally, the raging sandstorm in the middle of it all, and the feather end like connects as well. It's both the tanks now being isolated, and both the different fronts. The both right comes in, and a massive witch grab this time being sent from King as he behaves like one heavy crop catches Bansky, and the immortality falls on Metsu. He himself will be taking down the mega kill for. Anything. Waves are being masked up perfectly into the inhibitors. This could very well be the end.
That's it, folks. That's all she wrote. That's what they're looking for. A nice Petrify coming through with the Furious Dive as well. Black Dragon form is unleashed, but they go in with the taunt. AOG backline catches Yang and Nizu. Oh my goodness, they get a double kill at the hands of Urek. And now looking for the third. They get Wade, make that 4, and give him a savage already. Ladies and gentlemen, Urek gets the savage.
Hi guys, it's Sobi again.
Just a little 10-piece for it, just a
He again takes down absolutely open. And you get the chase continues, but for the mid.
You said
It's still the lot pretty healthy. Let's go. You don't gonna want to want. That's the big list. He again takes.
beware.
still going bad on you anyway. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Dancing around, Professor Black has to run away. 11,000 HP on the Lord. Can Zion respawn in time? 5,000 HP on the Lord.
Eternal Oblivion is standing on the last line of defense.
Make some time. Oh, big play from Toby. He get put down for his actions, and now Lord is alone there. Basically, Professor Blake trying to play it out. Big
Initiate retreat.
The fight rival manipulation is there. They try to go for the base. They try to clean it up. Now Professor Black
is refusing to fall.
He tries to go for that play. Gorinich is still a roamer. Oh, but he gets kidnapped. He gets pulled away. Legendary for 1-3. Oh, he's in the thick of it. Can he play it out? 1v4, 1v5. Can he make it? Oh! Fight this one because there is still 1-3 Kaya. He has to say something.
Wow.
This one as he goes for Gorinich once more.
They don't even care. Just using the ultimates wherever the heck they want to.
Can 1-3 Kaya get him? Gorinich just want to give him death for free. Half HP base. They try to end. Oh, 1-3 Kaya is actually dead. They shut him down later. This could be the comeback that they were looking for. 10,000 gold is suddenly 6,000 gold difference. They chase for more. Get or
oh, lovely.
Double kill. Karma kill. They go for say. They go for Karma. They go for more.
This man has already got the Malefic gun and they are ready to go in for this fight.
3 kill. Oh, they are spear connected. Immobilized. Big people manipulation. 1-3 Kaya is going to be like a big one. Big screw. Karma mentality. They go for more.
Hello, welcome back to the live stream that you are watching today, and looks like Scared to Run Away to his name, I guess. Well, apparently it looks like it's left up to me and the rest of the boy band, right? Me, Warren 1X together joined with a special host, that being Destroyer, of course, and of course, I would say special host, but you know the guy, you know him, it's Kronos, you love him, I love him too, and this will mean that this next series should be an absolute banger. Unfortunately, the first one wasn't really that much of a banger. I mean, it was, but it was cut a little bit too short.
I mean, I think, yes, we all wanted to see 5 games, especially it being one of the best series that kind of built this tournament that everyone is excited to watch, but as Destroyer said, with the last game, we're kind of satisfied, you know, a little bit. It's like we didn't get to taste the food, we just smelt it a little bit, so we were okay. We were happy. But now that makes us more hungry for the next series, doesn't it, Destroyer?
We could just at least imagine the flavor, you know?
Exactly.
So, the game was, yes, it was, but it was about 2 games. Like right now, Memento Mori 3-0. They're going upper bracket. They are super confident about themselves. As we heard during the interview, top 1. We are aiming only for the top 1. I mean, they are definitely showing off, like they mean it seriously. Like you cannot say anything otherwise. You cannot say anything else, because after this first series, they are really speaking. And the second series, though, should be a little bit more one-sided. Not real one-sided, I would say, but there is this one titan, there is this one big beast. It's Metashift on one side, fighting with Eternal Oblivion. Eternal Oblivion, not a team to be underestimated, that's for sure, but they will definitely be going in this clash as the underdogs, even though they have a lot of tough players on their roster. That will be Henji, Zion, Origami Pexi, and Professor Black.
Yeah, I think this lineup is good. Not something that everyone would put their money on in terms of, you know, are they going to be the winners of the entire tournament? They have bits and pieces, right? That's what I'd like to say with this team. They're good, not the best in every single role that they have. But if you have 5 good players, can make a team great. So you don't need to have a single person that can carry the game every single time. So, but when they play together, they play really cohesive. The only one that I can say has been a standout player so far is Professor Black with his consistency throughout. Other than that, every other player is kind of in and out. Origami does really great in the mid lane, and same thing with Super Paxi as well. Hangi has been on and off the entire time, but Shan, on his comfort heroes, he does shine.
You know, interesting thing, when I first saw the picture of Hanji, I thought, why Kyrie is playing gold lane right now? I mean, like the beautiful people that looks nearly equal, and it was kind of like, what? Why Kyrie is playing the gold? And then it's Hanji. Okay, he gonna show us an impressive results then. Also, I heard from you that Professor Black is super amazing, and he making like a lot of things during the game. He's a playmaker. Can you tell me, like, open his personality a bit? Well, there is definitely one thing that has to be taught about him, and it's already in his name. He's out there trying to teach and lecture people how to play properly. He is out there trying to show them, but he will be against maybe another professor himself. It will be Professor Bolber on the other side, the so-called best XP laner in the whole European region, together joined with Pel, Metronio. Also, in some words, people speak about him as the best definitive gold lane. So this will be a very, very tough matchup. There's a lot of clash happening, and if you look over at the stats, it's telling us something, and that is Metashift are the fastest. I think they are the fastest, but they are definitely the faster in this clash with the average time to win.
You know what, Destroyer? We'll talk about Professor Black a little bit, and then we'll go to Metashift, right? Professor Black's good, makes a good shot calls when his team needs him. He's okay playing with a bad KDA. That's one thing I've noticed. He's okay playing. He usually doesn't have the best KDA. Yeah, something like that. He doesn't have the best KDA, but he's the one that makes the winning plays. He's the one that takes the risks for the team to kind of win. You know, when the team needs, okay, the only way you can win is if you do this ultimate, and then you need to explode, and then all of a sudden that can happen. He's the first one to initiate that, and because of that, his team is able to try and get that opening and make something happen for himself. He kind of frees up how Hangi and Origami play in the mid and goal lane. right? That's kind of a little bit about Professor Ba. But about Metashift. Do you know about Metashift? If you don't, I'll give you.
Yeah.
It's
No.
Avengers.
About the Metas, they're the guys from our region, actually, from the EC region.
The Avengers. I'm
The
thinking they're the
Avengers.
Avengers.
Okay, the Avengers. The most thing that I like about them, it's their nicknames. It's actually Perimetrinho. I don't know how to pronounce it in English. Actually, it's super hard. Perimetrinho. So it's like a dumpling man, if I translate it. Bobby Rusik is like Beaver Rusik.
Okay. Okay. You give me the right pronunciations. I'll try it this game, sir, for sure. Perimetrinho. Is that how you say it?
Perimetrinho.
How do you say it? Come on, Perimetrinho. Perimetrinho.
Okay, Perimetrinho. Let's call it Perimetrinho. Like Spanish manner, I guess. Italian manner. Perimetrinho. Like
yeah, it sounds
like
Italian.
Italian. Okay.
Kronos is trying so hard that his webcam started glitching out, man. Like, you have to go easy on the man. Relax, Kronos. You will learn eventually. Though it's my first time here, so I have to do a big shout out to our production team, because the new stats, I love it. I said it in the chat. I hope you're loving it too. Not just you, my co-host, my host casters, right? You boys, but also the people in the chat. I hope you're loving it. We are always trying to improve, and we hope you're loving the new lineup, the new layout. Though, are we loving this Destroyer? What do you think about the draft? Baxia being bent on the right side, that kind of makes sense, but on the left side, do we like this?
Hilda and Harith. It's okay versus the opponents. So also the thing I want to mention, like literally 20 minutes ago, Metashift participated in another tournament and sadly they lost versus Forest. So unlucky for them. It was a long day for them actually. They played 2 series before. It's like 3rd series for them, and I wish them good luck. It's really tough. It's really tough. All games in a row.
The mental is gonna start getting difficult for them. I think that if I was Metashift, early game, 10 minutes, 12 minutes, finish. I don't want it to go any further because if it does, it'll be a problem for them. I mean, with the way that they play, I think it's possible. I call them the Avengers because they got everybody. It doesn't matter if they don't get the mid trio. I know in the draft, we like to concentrate on the mid trio, right? You need the control. You need to be able to rotate. These guys don't need mid trio. They got two crazy side lanes. When you have Thor and when you have Thor and the Hulk in the side lanes, you're not gonna lose. You're not gonna lose. Bovarushik and Perimetrinho, they're not gonna lose. I've never seen them lose 1v1 in the lane so far. Entire tournament. It's not gonna happen today. I'm sorry to say, Eternal Oblivion fans, I don't think it's gonna happen today.
Let's hear from the crowd.
You don't need a good trio when you got imagination. Just turn it on and make things real. That's what you're talking to us, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Kronos, back to your point, I'm not sure if it's the right way to call Perimetrinho a Hulk. I think he would be a Hulk with like a bow of Hawkeye. Maybe then it would make sense. I think it kind of lost the metaphor. I'm not sure. But well, back to you, Destroyer. What do you think about the CC? I know you were bragging about it. I know you quite like it. Do you believe it's a decent first pick?
Yes, definitely. It's a flexible pick that you can put it on XP lane, you can take it to the gold. It's super okay. And it makes you other opportunities to to show some unpredictable picks. That's how I'm gonna say it. So you can make it flexible, and then you make your opponents think, okay, so it still can be the both sides. We need to take the priority on the another lanes, and right now I think they can take also Lapu for example. Okay, never mind, they're gonna take Gathered Catches, so still the combination with AOG and Curtain Call, it's good. Like, I like this combo. Also the thing that we missed during the Memento Mori play style last game, they took the Gathered Catcher and they got no additional crowd control. Right here I can see it, I understand this combo, and it's okay. Also the Lancelot, the stable pick, the comfort pick for nearly every jungle, and right now it's okay. But I would prefer something like Lapu and let CC go gold lane. But still, let's go see.
So right now, would you say that you would rather be on the side of Eternal Oblivion or Metashift? Because from what I see right now, I think Metashift have it kinda easier. Because you just put RVM, put Grok in the front line, and you are just chilling.
Grok, Eve, Isunshin, that's a recipe for, you know, success. Usually when you see Eve and Isunshin come into the team, you're already almost winning the draft. Some of the best heroes currently in the meta. Isunshin got the nerfs. Okay, people say he's not good, but I think he's more of a team-centric hero, not a solo hero. But then now with the ultimate change that happened a long time ago, more of a solo hero at the same time. You got Grok, you got Eve. Now you just gotta finish the draft. There's nothing more that you can do for a Metashift. They're so flexible in their way that they can play. They're gonna dominate the river. They have the poke in the mid lane. They definitely have more vision control. They have neutral objective control. Gatotkacha is great to try and dive in. Lancelot can be a problem for God Believer, but I think God Believer is just gonna pray to make sure he survives, right? But I think at this at this point, Farsa, Arlott. Nah, man, I think it's going so well. Like, Metashift are planning so well. They're going to take some 2 tanky side laners, maybe Ruby, Esmeralda, Ruby, Uranus. It's looking so good for them.
Esmeralda actually looks good for the Eternal Oblivion, because you can go engage like you just drop your body into the face of the Eve and always make pressure. And also you got a tough composition. You the opponents want Lunox, so okay, even easily for us. And from the left side, I really like Banner a lot, because the AoE composition that Metashift have, it looks nice. So it's Grok with the wall. Also Eve that put her ultimate, Mountain Shocker, like all the buttons into the face of 1-2 people, 3, it doesn't matter. Like, if you catch 2 people, super nice. Even 1 person, 5 versus 4, is still better.
Do I have to say, for the side of Eternal Oblivion, I think they are making it a little bit too hard maybe for themselves. Because it's not exactly as like CC can just run into the team fight and it will be super easy for her. She needs to catch someone off. She needs to make good use of her ultimate, catch the heroes off so they cannot dash away. Lancelot the same. It's not really that easy for you. And if you're playing into Metashift, they will outplay you a lot. And Uranus, well, you were talking about outplaying with Uranus. You were saying that it cannot be done, then someone made it happen. So what do we think about that?
I think Uranus was the pick that they needed. They already have Isunshin, man. They have a lot of control. They have a lot of damage. I think Isunshin, Eve, Uranus fits the build so well. You slow them down in the RWM. You're gonna make sure whoever's in the backline of Eternal Oblivion can't breathe, because now the CC is kind of forced to be like, oh, can you play in the goal lane? Can you play in the goal lane? Because otherwise, if you're playing a marksman, you're gonna have a difficult time. They go that's why they go for a Sicilian, dish out more damage. A slight bit of buffs helping out as well. Fighter? Yes, it is. It's forced to be a fighter, because now you cannot play a marksman. You're going to get cornered. Too much peel on their side. We saw it in the previous series with Memento, Mori. That kind of translating here as well. So CC goal lane, Lapu Lapu EXP. Here they can go Esmeralda. Esmeralda and kills the draft for Eternal Oblivion. Metashift just going to kill the whole game.
Totally agree, but it's Granger. It's Granger.
Good though.
I really liked your suggestion, the Esmeralda. You got a marksman. You already got marksman in the jungle. You can skip the lanes. It's super important that even versus CC after level 2, you can go proxy, go skip between the tier 1 and tier 2 turret, and go you can be faster than your opponent, and it's huge, even for triple mid.
Well, we will see how fast they can be, because the game's average time, 14 minutes, that was quite fast. So we will see how long they will play it out with Eternal Oblivion in a little bit, because the drafts were finished. If we look at it, I would say I quite like what Metashift cooked up, though I'm a little bit scared because they have 3 heroes that are kinda squishy. But I will stand by your ideas, guys. You said the Metashift has better draft. Alright, I'm gonna bet on it. My house, actually.
This guy gonna bet his house on Metashift at this point. I'm not sure about that, but with the way that they're playing, with
now
everything
you're not
that's
that
going
confident.
no, I don't know. Hey man, I don't know. Anything can happen in the game of Mobile Legends, right? Anything and everything can happen, and that's what this is all about. So I just feel like with this series getting started, with Metashift having such a monstrous lineup and such a great draft, it's gonna be difficult for Eternal Oblivion. They need to snowball, and they need to snowball hard.
Oh, let's have a game, a good game. I want to see full series, at least this, please, guys. I'm I don't want to bet the house, especially, but still, I want to predict like the full series. I want to see the full game, and let's see what's gonna happen. Metashift, for me personally, yes, it's a better draft, but Eternal Oblivion also have a nice mid-late game. So let's see.
Yeah, I think mid to late game is what they're looking at. They have late game insurance with that. Sicilian mid game is really their power spike. The Lapu, the CC, the Gato Gacha, the Lancelot, all super strong in late game. Early game as well, they have the CC and the Lancelot. So they should be able to do something with the kit that they have. But looking at Metashift, I mean, they're going to deny. That's the game plan for them the entire time, and they're doing it so well, poking down the opposition, making sure they recall, not baiting out, not giving away any resources. I think the big one's going to be the Revitalize on the Uranus. Boborushik needs that you Revitalize to make sure he survives longer in teamfight. You can see Shan already trying to force that out early on.
Eternal Oblivion want to make a good start for them. Bobber wanna take? Who gonna take? So Yuzhen Shin, yeah, that's all right. The additional XP. Yeah. So never mind. The turtle starts.
Yeah, turtle already starting. You can see they use the Mountain Shocker already. Wobble up a dub, zoning them away. Boborushi doing the same with this Uranus. It's too much for them to deal with. Shan has to go into the puncture. Release that. Super Paxi trying to do the same with the taunt. Hangi coming to the fray as well. Mountain Shocker being used. Retribution making sure he gets that nice use of the RWM from God Believer to make sure Shan is not able to come in at the same time. Metashift, they get the first objective.
Yeah, a good start for Metashift. And one more interesting thing that we didn't tell about, that Lapu Lapu is staying gold lane, actually. Ooh. So that's kind of... Yeah, I expected that CC gonna go top side, but never mind. They decided to make a swap like this. I think that's because of the bravest fighter, and maybe CC feel not that comfortable versus the Granger.
Yeah, I think that's true. It's probably comfort. That's the main thing I would be looking at, because it would make more sense to put the CC in the goal laner, but also maybe just to keep the Uranus in check. You think that's an idea?
Maybe also. Lapu Lapu does nothing to Uranus, so they're just exchanging the buttons and that's all. Uranus just pushing. Actually, the same happens with the CC, but yeah, anyway.
Yeah, oh, Mountain Shocker used the Tectonic Charge to be able to get that first blood for Leave Me. As a Sicilian gets taken down, Origami not having a good time. All three ultimates used to make sure they get that now. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Shan getting cornered as well. Professor Black forced to clear the lane quickly. 4-man on the bot side. Metashift are slowly starting to increase the tempo of the game.
A lot of people support Metashift. 61% to 39%. Actually, Eternal Oblivion still got their fans.
Man, they still got their fans. I got a DM saying you got to stop supporting the opposition. I was like, hey guys, just having some fun right here. But I think Eternal Oblivion doing the best that they can. Shan is a really great jungler. Again, like I said before, he needs to get his heroes to try and make it shine. And one of his heroes is this Lancelot. He is really good at Lancelot, Hayabusa, you got the Fredrin, and the Isunshin. These 4 heroes in his hand is really good. Apart from these, you're really struggling if you're Eternal Oblivion. But here, Metashift forcing something out of them. Already getting the turtle started. Leave Me gets it down to about half HP. Origami trying to create a play. A lot of damage on a Boborushik. Oh, they catch Professor Black off guard. God Believer able to get the kill after loads of poke down. AOG just to create a separation. Secures the turtle. Shan, Eternal Oblivion. Nice taunt coming through as well. Nice charge. 3-man knockup. They get 2 members. RWM to secure the third. And double kill in the hands of Leave Me. Metashift zoned away from the turtle, but not the kills. And look at the recall taunts coming in already.
What a play by Grok. What a game. That was really nice. That was super amazing engage, and that helps to reverse this fight. And 5-1, but you see the gold. 3k advantage for Metashift. Yeah, they lost the turtle, by the way. Leave me, Mountain Shocker. No,
wait. I don't know. I thought Professor Black could have actually forced that and got the kill, no? Even though he was had the monster.
That was risky.
High risk.
I think it was too risky because it's like you don't know where the opponents are. If anyone from Metashift joins the party, your party is over.
No, 2 for 1. Call it 1+1. That's what Metashift are looking for. Eternal Oblivion slowly.
The mathematics.
I know, Professor trying to teach us as well at the same time. While not even talking, but I mean, look at the goal lead. Metashift already 6 minutes in, 4K. 6 minutes in, 4K, and they get the kill on the bot side. They're just overwhelming them with numbers. The rotations are more clean. They're more crisp in where they want to go. The communication is clear. Eternal Oblivion are scratching their heads trying to find out what they need to do because they need to protect the Sicilian. He's not able to do anything, not able to clear out the lane.
It's late game, hero. You need to understand that. Eternal Oblivion need time. If they win the time for themselves, Phantom Execution just to escape. Oh.
Nice Sanguine Claws. RWM as well, used at the right time. Super Paxi. Clear that cannon. Meanwhile, you can see they already take over the tier 1 on both sides. I told you the side lanes look super strong for Metashift. It's very hard to beat that, and then slowly they wear down your mid trio. It's like cutting down a tree. Cut the sides first, the mid will automatically fall down, and that's what Metashift are doing.
Bobber just facing their opponents. He's just giving the info and securing the turtle for the team. Easy turtle, easy objective. Bobber doesn't feel any damage. He's like, go beat me. No, you can't. Ha! I don't believe it.
Yeah, and I think with the draft as well, they're lacking a lot of damage. Eternal Oblivion, they really don't have the damage right now to burst down Bobarushik. This Uranus almost unkillable at this point. That's why you can see he's going in so deep. Level 10 baits out so much at this point. Phantom Execution from Xian just to clear the wave. Uses the Retribution as well. Nice use of the Conceal from Paxi, but I mean, they're not going to do a lot. Professor Black needs items. Bobarushik is tanking quite a lot. And Pelemetronio, hey, he's just having dumplings by the side, man.
Easy dumplings. Fit to win, said Professor. But actually, the fed one was Pelemetronio. Oh, John!
Oh, wait. Tectonic Charge, 4-man knockup coming through, and Sean gets taken down. AOG to try and create a separation. Hangy's there as well, dishing out the damage. Lubba Dub Dub gets taken down, but Pelemetronio comes in. Paxi's down and out. Make that a double. He's trying to snipe from downtown. He gets 3 members out of the 4 that were down and out, and this is what Metashift bring in. They are just so dominant from the early game that you need to learn to shut them down.
The problem of the Sicilian, we saw the Sicilian that worked for Memento Mori, but here is another way of turning the game. Metashift knows the weakness of this hero, and they're just pushing. Oh no!
Oh,
no, wait, what? It's good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci, bro.
Yeah, just making sure that stands up, because they got all the holy shields on the both sides. It was just 9 minutes. That's 1,000 gold per minute. 9,000 gold lead. This is a little too much. I think. Oh wait, Bobarushik under the tower. 5 members just to kill him. Oh my god. This is a slight bit of overextension from Bober. Yeah.
It's a really huge mistake because Lord is going out, and you need to do something like win the time. Metashift has to go back. Elimination minus half HP. They need to escape. They need to win time until the Uranus go back to the fight.
Yeah, it's Metashift just slowing the game down as much as they can. 1,000 gold lead kind of caught up, but it can change at any point. I think Origami really needs to scale up fast, but it's a Sicilian. It's level 10. He's going to take a lot of time. They're kind of playing protect the egg basket, hot potato at this point, just to make sure who's gonna keep the Sicilian safe. That's the game plan for Eternal Oblivion at this point.
I just understood. Bobarushik decided not to feed, he gave a chance. You understand the difference? You're not just feeding, you give a chance to your opponent, and they don't realize it. They don't take anything for it. And you know, after the game he can tell, guys, I gave you a chance. Sorry.
Yeah, and you can see both the EX billionaires as well just standing next to each other because the damage is just tickles. It tickles his Uranus at this point. And if this is the third series of the day for Metashift, they're looking to end the games quick, and that's why they're trying to get the snowball down early. 10 minutes in, the Lord is marching down. They're looking to take this inhibitor. Pelimetronia already putting the pressure. Boba Rushik being the front line. Shan goes in, but he can't do anything. He's just tickling them. That's a Granger that ate a full skill too. Not even half HP.
Problem with Granger and Yushin, you can't push turrets as fast as you want with other marksmen. Yeah, you need time to auto-attack. Yeah, but still.
Oh my god. It's too much. Leave Me is already level 15. The Isunshin has scaled up. 11 minutes into the game. He is maxed out his EXP. Now looking to max out his gold. Lord already marching to the bot side. Wubba Lubba looking to make a play. Shan misses the puncture. I think they're looking for the engage now. God Believer's there as well, just making sure the time is right. They're slowly whittling away at their inhibitors. Mid lane is down. Bot side is going to be next. Mount Chakra already used. Boba Rushik peeling for the team. They get a BOD in the hands of Leave Me. And now it's going to start hurting. They're looking to get the inhibitor on the top side before they can crash into their base. All three down and out. Less than 12 minutes in. And I think the next wave is going to be the last one that Eternal Oblivion will be facing, because Metashift are looking to call it an end. And they get it with a tectonic charge. 3 members knocked up, and you can see they go in. AOG as well. Hangi trying his best to make sure he peel for the rest of the team, but Pelimetronio is kiting. Make that a mega kill. God Believer's down, but he finds 2. Looking for the 3rd, and he's trying to snipe from afar. And he comes in as well. Leave Me the Mountain Chakra, but they're looking to lock down the base crystal. Eternal Oblivion are looking down the barrel of a shotgun. Metashift making 1-0. Clean, crisp, and quick.
Clean game, absolutely.
This was a quicker run than I expected, but you know, joke's on you guys. I have 2 houses now, actually. They are just like delivering my second house. It will be next to my first house. So anytime you're in Prague, you know, just come by. I will let you settle at my place. I will let you crash in my place, you know. So don't worry, guys. I got you. Well, anyway, there's probably something that the team members of Metashift taught to each other, because they really got each other's backs. And especially Bober, he was just a menace. Of course, Leave Me deservedly gets the MVP for 0-7. Very, very great performance. He was, I believe, level 15 when anyone else was like highest level 12. So this was super, super great performance. And even they are lowering the average time to end, because they saw it and they were like, 14 minutes? That's too much, man. Let's lower it. Let's keep it lower. Because I believe this game ended at around 12 minutes. This looked crazy. This looked very, very intense. And if there is some ideas that I would bring onto the table for Eternal Oblivion, I think one of the ideas would probably be to go with one team comp identification, you know, like one team comp idea. I felt like they had too many ideas into team comp. I kind of talked about it in the draft already, where I was saying, oh, they made it a little bit too hard for themselves because they need to execute a lot of stuff. Whereas for the side of Metashift, you just kind of press the buttons. I don't want to belittle their performance. It was glorious, but you kind of just press the buttons.
Yeah, I think this was easy, clean, crisp. Not too much for them to do. Not a lot of pressure. The one good thing you can tell is Metashift already warmed up, playing 2 different series before. So, and they lost the previous one, which they had another tournament. So this time they're coming back with a vengeance. They just want to win. They just want to end games early, and that's what they did with game number 1. Not much to say, right, Destroyer, after this game?
I want to say fast and furious. That's how I see this game. Metashift, because it was really fast, furious because they lost the previous tournament, and right now they're looking for blood. 4-13, like the super clean game. Amazing start, amazing finish of the game, and it was so smoothly, no problems. One time, Boba Rusic said, okay, I'll give you a chance. We're gonna see if you can do something with it or not. And no, the result was still the win of the Metashift. Nice game.
I feel like it kind of falls down to the mid lane composition, or not for mid lane composition, but the mid lane duo. We have Cecilion and Gauta, two very typically known heroes for not having a lot of Thief in the early game, towards Grog and Yves. Of course, Yves is not the strongest early game, but she is decent. Compared to Cecilion, she's an early game beast. And Grog, he is early game beast compared to anyone.
Yeah, the plan was very simple. Once they got a Yi Sun-shin and a Yves together, and after that, you just have to build around that. Right, and they had a Grok to begin with, so it was just a matter of putting the pieces together. You put the pieces together with a strong base, you're gonna be able to build however big the tower has to be, however big the building has to go. You can build it, and that's what they did with their draft. So good draft, good way of trying to get the ball rolling for themselves. I would say, even though Eternal Oblivion kind of had the CC first pick, they kind of dropped the ball. Hopefully, they make a comeback in the next one.
Actually,
and also,
actually, not bad draft from Eternal Oblivion. They understand that they need time for the Sicilian. They need time. That's why they take two fighters for the gold lane and for the XP lane. But still, it doesn't work because the Metashift knows how to face that opponents, and still they win the triple meet. That trio was much better. They got an advantage, like not only for the timings, for the positions they took during the objectives.
It definitely came down to that, but it also comes down to us having a little bit of a technical break before we can hop into the next game, because normally it would flow all together very well, but we are having a little bit of technical difficulties on our part, so we will rejoin you in a little bit of time. It will probably take like 5 to 7 minutes, so in this meantime, you can kind of think about what would you draft if you were Metashift or Eternal Oblivion. How do you think the rest of the series will go? Because Metashift, very strong beast from the first game already. Eternal Oblivion, can they bounce back? Let's ask these questions, guys, before we go into the break. How do you think they stand? What are their chances to bounce back, and how can they do it?
Yeah, I think Metashift definitely have a good draft for themselves. Of course, Eternal Oblivion needs to play to their strengths. They go for a gold lane marksman. I think that's how Hangi likes to play. If not, that Esmeralda, which works out. But then, you know what? I'm keen about the chat, trying to see what Warren's going to bet next. His house is already done. What's going to be next?
I mean, I still have only one car, so, you know, maybe that will go next.
We're gonna know this after the break, I guess.
Yes, we are. We're going to go into a break, folks. We'll stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
and join with Kronos and Destroyer. Hello, guys. Hope you're having a blast. Hope you're having a great time. Maybe not as great time as me because you didn't bet your house on Metashift winning. So how are you feeling about that? Don't you feel like, you know, silly like the people that didn't buy Bitcoin? How are you feeling?
Hey, I just want to say, when are you inviting us to housewarming party, bro? When's the housewarming party?
We can set it up. We can New Year's Eve party, something like that, you know?
I mean, talking about party, you know, so far, we can say Metashift have been partying first game. Hopefully, second game, we see a bit of a party coming in from Eternal Oblivion. Because, again, Destroyer, we don't want it to be like the first series, right? We don't want to see 3-0.
No,
we want to see
5
games.
5 games. 5 games. Right now, the draft was okay, but the problem that Eternal Oblivion, they didn't take an advantage with the heroes they had to take the advantage in the early game with the 2 fighters, but they couldn't because of the mid-trio. Actually, behind the scenes, we discussed a lot of different stuff here, and I guess we can make another circle, like again, just to remind for everyone what happened.
Absolutely. Well, Kronos, take it over.
All right, game number 1, absolutely insane in terms of what happened with a straight kind of clear-cut draft, crisp, quick. And I think we also spoke about the mistakes that were kind of made. Warren kind of wanted more insight on what happened in game number 1, so Destroy kind of broke it down for it with the time that we had in the break. Basically just came down to passiveness, right? I think I can sum up the entire thing in one word, just very passive. Not in terms of the way that they laned, but also map activity. Very passive in terms of map activity, very passive in terms of the laning. Hopefully we get to see a little more activity in the map, because if you are not able to win out the EXP, you got to win the gold, especially knowing that you're playing double fighter, you're playing for the Sicilian in the late game. You want to make sure your mid lane is able to scale. You need to get to that point where your side lanes are at least able to apply some pressure, if not proxy the waves. That's the idea that Eternal Oblivion needs to go by. But for Metashift, they're doing everything right. They don't have to change a single thing. Just keep the focus on to make sure everything goes well for them. And looking at the KDA, you spoke about the safe in the previous game, Destroyer. I think this is more safe than ever.
More safe than ever. Yeah, head-to-head Origami versus God Believer, average KDA 8 versus 9, 81 average team fight versus 72, average GPM, by the way, pretty equal, I would like to say. Like 10 gold difference, meh, means nothing. Average damage also nearly equal, so pretty good stuff and pretty good stats here. And the top heroes, you see, also only Valentina and Lunux are different.
Valentina kind of hot pocket pick from God Believer. Like she has been played sometimes, but not really that much. So that's maybe something Metashift could use if they were backed into the corner. But so far it doesn't really look like they will be backed into the corner. So far it looks like they are walking down the dark alley and they are walking towards Eternal Oblivion, and Eternal Oblivion have their backs against the wall. There's nowhere to run. They are looking left and right, waiting for Batman or someone to save them. But I don't think so. No one is coming. I think it's just in fairy tales and comics. I think they will need to save themselves with a better draft, or maybe a better approach with the same draft. You know, we talked about it a little bit too passive. I have 2 ideas for Eternal Oblivion actually. I think they either need to contest Eternal Oblivion need to contest Metashift in the early game aggressiveness, but that would really mean they would maybe need to shut up some energy drinks and really spike it up in the early game, go crazy, and pick early game heroes and contest Metashift in their own playground. Maybe a little bit of a shock value towards their opponents, or go for the late game, but go for more of a late game, because even though if you get into the late game, I'm not sure if Sicilian would be able to cut it. There was Jason Shin and there was Granger. They would be obliterated in the
Yes and no. I think Sicilian needs to get the position right, which we know Origami can do. They're really good at positioning themselves when it gets better later on. But at this point, man, with what we've spoken about, hopefully they get that in their head. Hopefully the game plan is right. We don't want to see, you know, random Louise, random Alice. And knowing Xian is probably going to pick a random Akai. We don't get to see all of that. We just want to see simple MLBB, some good MLBB coming through and entertain us, right? I think that's that we want to be entertained. We don't like to see one-sided games. We don't like to see one-sided series. As lovers of MLBB, we like to see 5 games, 25-minute games. You know, next day I shouldn't be able to talk. Destroyer should be drinking lots of water. Warren should be tired, waiting for everything else. That's what we want to see every time. But as casters, we like quick games. It's okay, but we still want to see nice, good, and creative MLBB.
I love the
I'm not agree about the fast games. I prefer to watch a good games that go in 30 plus minutes and when you don't even know who gonna win and the final is unpredictable. It's much better than like the full series. I prefer one map, but good map. I prefer one good map over full series. If we speak about like the viewers, that's my point of view. And also, you mentioned about Valentina. I was waiting for my turn to say it's a good thing. I just checked stats. Valentina got 80% win rate for 5 games, so actually a good win rate. And previous game, Valentina would be nearly perfect. The more I think about it, the like you suggested this draft, like when we saw the versus screen, and I understood that Valentina would be one of the best picks. You can take Tectonic Charge, you can take Mountain Shocker, you can engage like the OE combo, and you can start the fights by yourself and also win an early game. That's what the Eternal Oblivion needed.
Right now, they look like they are needing Hayabusa. Though Metashift will probably have an answer in their pockets as we know Metashift. So looking over at them, we're thinking it through, but I don't think it will take that much time.
I don't know. I think Hayabusa, they still have the Yisun Shin is open, the Eve's open. Easy, right? CC is still open.
I guess it should be CC and Eve. No, it's Grok and Eve again.
Grok and Eve again? No way.
Yes.
Grok and CC, yeah.
Grok and CC. Okay. They changed something.
It's still too much, man.
But still, it's good. It's good early game. They need just take any mid lane, whatever you prefer, or even actually you can skip. Let's go jungle because otherwise your opponents gonna ban all the junglers. Eternal Oblivion also took the Hayabusa for themselves. From the for the left side, I would prefer mid lane, right? Oh, yeah, perfectly, guys. Just only when I'm trying to tell something, they already do it. They just do it.
Sir, what's
already like Eternal Oblivion drafts so much more than the last time, and also there's a very specific stat for Origami. He is the best defender of your base crystal. If he is on Eve, he had the craziest defense.
Yeah, I think his defenses definitely work out really well. It just making sure everything kind of comes out right with the picks that they've gone through so far. The Fanny.
It's good now. It's good now. You see, you can just ban. Actually, I would prefer to see Hufra ban here. I think they need it. I don't know how if they play or not. Okay, never mind. They go ban for Kalea. But do you know if Eternal Oblivion can play with the Hufra?
Yeah. Eternal Oblivion can play with the Kufra.
So it's why not ban it? Because you got like 2 heroes that... Oh, okay, let's check. Let's check what's gonna be. They're afraid of the burst damage more than like the anti-peak. How it's called in English? Anti-peak?
Counter-peak. Anti-peak, you're right. Anti-peak is still right.
Okay. So yeah, well, they prefer the Kalea ban. They're afraid of the marksman.
Single target, right?
Single target, but I don't see like single target. Maybe just Valentina ban. They see it.
Yeah, I think you're right. It was a very good ban.
Versus Uranus. It's perfect. It's perfect pick versus Uranus.
Yeah. Oh no. They're playing double fighter with the Hayabusa Snowball and the Eve, kind of like the ADC. So I think it definitely works out for Eternal Oblivion. What are they gonna round off? No Gato, no Kalea, no Hilda, no Baxia, no Grok. Something early. Oh,
True, nice.
This is good.
The main problem I see... Yeah, sorry, go.
Nah, go for a destroyer.
The main problem I see from the left side, they got not enough like damage for the crowd control they have. They got a lot of CC, but I don't see like the burst damage. Yes, but from the right side, I understand. Oh, nice early game also. So actually, still Metashift. Still Metashift. I like
Spicy,
the
man.
Yeah.
So you are saying I should bet the car? Or what are we saying?
No,
like...
no bets, no bets, bro. Don't do it.
No more. Gambling is not good. You should go into fitness, guys. Search Fit Club. Better for you.
True. And you are not actually gambling if you are going for the fitness, right? You get what you give in. Whereas if you gamble, you might not get what you give in, you know. Just imagine if gambling worked like fitness, you know, like, you know, the other way around. Like, yeah. About the draft, I mean, I'm a little bit more excited for the side of Eternal Oblivion than I was before, because I felt, even though you liked the draft, you both said it was kind of nice, I didn't like it as much, but this looks much more explosive, and I feel like they are trying to meet Metashift in their early explosiveness.
I like Metashift draft. That Brody really ties things together, because they were lacking kind of like single target car control. The only point of Cho being picked was the fact that when Fanny comes in, Way of the Dragon, whoever is going to be the gold laner, Way of the Dragon with a flicker. But with the Brody, you have that corrosive strike. You have that ability to provide a split-second stun, and you really need Super Paxi to be on point. If he makes a single mistake with a Shunpo, it's over. He's going to get caught deep in enemy territory, and he's going to get taken down. He's not going to be able to catch the Lunox. The only target that Paxi can go for here has to be the Fanny. And I think it's really limiting the chances of Eternal Oblivion. And you're right as well, Destroyer. They don't have enough burst for the crowd control that Cho is providing. So they need to snowball early, especially Xian. Xian needs to snowball early. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem for Eternal Oblivion.
They also can play actually Brody. Yeah, just check. He got Flicker. It's Brody. He has to pick Flicker. I understand this logic, but you want Purify here. Versus Cho. Yeah. So the target damage, it's maybe not enough, but let's see. The potential of crowd control never underestimated. Oh, Bobber, just check. Professor actually got so low HP, but right now it's turning around and they go in initiation.
Yeah, the Vengeance popped in his Ogi Shadow Kill. First blood in the hands of Xian, which is looking good for Eternal Oblivion. This is the plan for Eternal Oblivion, and they need to stick to it. But here comes Leave Me with a Fanny. I like casting Fanny games because it's so entertaining. It's so explosive. But a walking Fanny, a Fanny without purple buff, not getting the early game.
That's my Fanny.
Yeah.
That's my Fanny. I mean, walking Fanny. Not flying Fanny, but walking Fanny. That's my point to play Fanny.
Oh. God Believer, Chaos Assault already used. You can see trying to go for the Brilliance as well. Xian not using that, but at the same time, RWM dropped down. The backline, Leave Me was with Super Paxi. Trying to dive in, gets taken away. Wubba Lubba taking a lot of damage at the same time. This is not what we want to see from the Cho, right? That's not what we want to see. God Believer taking out low, flickers out of harm's way as well. Hangi comes in, tries to get something done. Leave Me in the back line, just trying to be a complete problem. Both teams are trying, but nothing's working so far.
I guess Eternal Oblivion gonna take this turtle because they're on for people in the turtle pit. Ooh. And Hanji! I don't need the retribution if you got Ruby, bro.
Both the retributions miss it. I don't know how this is working out. Both junglers missing out. The gold laner gets it, so it's still good for Eternal Oblivion. They just need to translate this into more objectives and more bigger goal lead.
500 gold lead, okay, 700 gold lead for Eternal Oblivion. It's better start than the previous game. They're not afraid to play. Previous game they were afraid. Right now they're making some moves. And Professor stopped feeding. Feed to win didn't work previous game. He decided to play more safe, and it worked really. Oh, he's by the way, he's proxying. He's proxying, but versus Lunox it doesn't work that well.
Yeah, not just Lunox, it's against the CC as well at the same time. And a Fanny coming into the fray. I think he's going to go for the cutthroat. Yes, it does. The Professor Black goes down. Super Paxi with the Way of the Dragon. But there's no combo, no follow-up whatsoever. Origami just trying to poke him down. And because of that slight bit of an overextension, slight bit of a misjudgment. They missed out on that EXP cannon minion.
Limitronio is solo. And nobody gonna dive him. They let... Again, Eternal Oblivion saw 3 people on the bottom side, and they're afraid. They're still afraid to make some moves. They could try at least to engage to the opponent, and at least to make him waste flicker before the objective.
Yeah, I think they need to try and get resources out, right? They need to make sure you got to make Metashift uncomfortable. If you're not making Metashift uncomfortable, they will make you uncomfortable. And I think right now they're going for it as well. Way the Dragon onto Wubba Lubba Dub Dub, but they don't have the burst. This is what we spoke about on the draft. They don't have what it takes to try and take him down. Ogi Shadowkill not used. Pelimetronia, was that a flicker? Oh, predicting the I'm offended. Here comes Leave Me looking on top of Shan. Oh my god, I'm offended catches 2 members. And Shan able to get that kill. And Origami follows up. That is the play that we were looking for from Eternal Oblivion.
Perfect play by Hanji. Really perfect. And by the way, there are problems. Bobber Rusik, he is 1 versus 3. Okay, he could he can escape. No, or not. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, yes, yes. Staying alive.
Staying alive. Ha, ha.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the plan. Oh, wait, look at Pelimetronia. Oh, taking too much damage away of the Dragon. Super Paxi, making sure Origami's able to get that kill. I think so far it's very messy, right? Destroyer, it's been so messy, but they're poking them down, making sure they get something in return. A lot of mistakes from Metashift this game.
Good rotations this time from Eternal Oblivion. They start making something. They see Fanny on the bottom side.
Oh, no.
She was crushing tier 1 turn down. He gonna survive. So relax. There's like not enough damage. But with Lunox, there can be problems.
Yeah, I think that's definitely that. But you can see on the bot side, tier 2 as well. The Fanny, when not in the team fights, when not looking for pickoff, split push. That's the goal. And they're playing that really well. I think Metashift looking to target down mid lane at the same time. Fanny versus Hayabusa. Usually Hayabusa comes out on top. So far, Fanny's a little ahead.
Yeah, she got full jungle road. Actually, all buffs are available, and she can just follow the top side and full clear. After that, initiate the fights. Right now, Eternal Oblivion still on the they took the wheel into their hands and rolling, but it should be risky for them because Metashift are playing macro.
Yeah, I think you can see that very clearly. Eternal Oblivion prioritizing the laning matchups, prioritizing what they can do 1v1, trying to get some pickoffs going, but in the time of the pickoffs, they're missing out on these big objectives. The towers, they're losing in terms of map control, and you can see that slowly Metashift are taking over the river. Boborushik has been a problem on both sides, and he's being a problem once more. In the mid lane, Oblivion are doing everything that they can to make sure they put pressure on this tier 1. Make sure God Believer doesn't move around. This Lunox away from tower, gonna be a problem.
Good initiation can be. No, they just decide to skip. They want to take tier 1 turret, but still there a good defense from the Metashift. They want to engage.
Oh, nice use of the Tectonic Charge as well. They come into the Chaos Assault Blast. Professor Black taking out low, and yes, he falls down. Boborushik able to get that kill. Hangi is making sure he survives, trying to peel, trying to run away. I think Metashift got what they came for. They get 1 kill. Now with the numbers advantage, looking to get the turtle.
Easy turtle for them. Super Paxi searching for the opportunity, but no. It's unreasonable risk if you engage when meanwhile your jungler is on a purple buff.
Yeah, I think it's not looking good for Eternal Oblivion. They got the kills early on, but slowly they're starting to lose it. Oh, nice use of the flicker with the Dragon. RWM dropped down as well. Chant comes in as Origami's on a killing spree. Ogi Shadow Kill expended. Boborushik still able to kite out of there. They use the torn apart memory, but not enough damage from Pelimetronio yet. God Believer comes in. Brilliance to make it out of harm's way. Quad Shadow connecting. Pelimetronio is going to get taken down as Shan is so clean with that ninja.
Shan played really nice. Right now, Eternal Oblivion still showing their teeth. Like, we are sharks. We find the blood. We find the kills. But macro, they need to improve it and then they can win, actually. It's not the previous game. Oh, Shadow Kill.
Yeah, easy, clean. Crisp. And you're right, Destroyer. They need to find more control in towers. They're winning these fights. They're taking away gold, but they're not taking towers. The game matters when you take the crystal, not the kills. But now they're looking to catch Leave Me. No way of the dragon, so they're not going to be able to do anything. Don't run Wolf's King from Hangi as well. 4 members caught up. Nice use of the I'm offended. Leave Me going to get taken down. The use of the RWM. He's able to escape. He's able to do that with a Fanny. Gets out of there. And now Eternal Oblivion are trying to put pressure, but their clear is too much from Metashift, and they're not able to do anything about it.
When they took Ruby, I thought, okay, it's a good counter pick versus Fanny, but still, not enough damage. You see, they caught him, Leave Me. Like, no, let me escape. Ha ha ha! I escaped from this. No problems, guys. Not even close, calculated.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's been the entire time. I think Metashift, they understand the assignment. They know they cannot get burst down, so they're able to take more riskier plays. They're playing more aggressive. They know once Pelemetronio gets, one tower, get a couple of kills, this Brody's going to be unstoppable with Super Paxio. The Conceal, looking for the way of the dragon, catches Pelemetronio. Now you can see nice tectonic charge as well, making sure he survives, but Pelemetronio gets melted down. Now this Grok's left in no man's land. Flickers out of harm's way, but to no avail. Shan is unstoppable. This Hayabusa has snowballed, and now he's looking to snowball out of control.
Free Lord. Should be Free Lord for Eternal Oblivion. They finally found the option how to find the opponents. Bye-bye, Bobber. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I said bye-bye. Bye-bye right now.
Yeah, God Believer as well. Chaos Assault catching Sean off guard. Leave Me from behind. Able to get that shutdown. And this is the slip that they were looking for. But you can see they clap back. They get God Believer, trading 2 for 1. So Eternal Oblivion still get the advantage. But now they're trying to get the mid lane tier 1. Pelemetroni should be able to clear this quite easily. Hangi caught off guard. Aili going down. No, he doesn't. Makes it out of harm's way. Oh, Eternal Oblivion slowly need to stop making those mistakes.
Actually, right now, Metashift made all in. Like the coin flip from God Believer. He went inside and he made an important kill. Without jungler, Eternal Oblivion can't contest the Lord, and it gave Metashift a lot of time to let other teammates go back to the fight.
Yeah, that the time is what they needed, and I think Metashift able to buy that. Not just that, they also have a late game composition with this Lunox, right? The late game of this Lunox is absolutely insane. We know what a Lunox can do. Jeet Kundo combo from Super Paxi, able to get a knock-up. Conceal play come through as well, looking for the right target. It's going to be God Believer or Pelemetronio. Light form from God Believer. Pelemetronio, he's trying to make it out. Yes, and Leave Me in the back line. What's he doing? Oh my god! He's after the Eve. Meanwhile, RWM dropped down. Paxi catches Brusik. Pelemetronio flickers out of harm's way. Bubble Ubba is going to be the next target. Gets melted down. And just like that, Eternal Oblivion take back control and now focus on the Lord.
Huge mistake from Metashift. They just could wait until... Oh, wait, leave me. It's all on your shoulders. It's all on you.
Oh, no. When we thought he was able to do it, but the pressure from the members able to make sure he's get out of there.
And that's helps to secure Eternal Oblivion and the Lord, and they go inside. They take in now. Blue buff is still, purple buff for Leave Me, and Lord marching top side.
Yeah, I think Lord marching top side, but Destroyer, I think, is it still possible for Eternal Oblivion to end? It looks like it's going to be defendable for Metashift. They haven't lost a single tower in the mid lane. The sides are falling, yes. Oh, Paxi taking a little too much. Pelemetronio as well. Tier 1 falls down. Paxi gets the way of the dragon onto Wubba Lubba. I don't think that's the right target. Quad Shadow connecting as well. Ogi Shadow Kill able to get that one. Looking for Pelemetronio. Misses. And I think now it's more open for Eternal Oblivion to try and end.
Nice move by Fanny. Meanwhile, by the way, she just skipped the creeps and Leave Me led to his team additional time. Also, minus Lord, yes, minus mid, but still tier 1 or tier 2 and turret on the top side and the bottom side are still viable.
Yeah, it's still there. Oh wait, Fanny versus the Ruby. Oh my goodness. Fanny able to get that kill on the 1v1. I think Oblivion now looking to take him down. Oh no, he misses his steel cables. Not this time. This is not the time to miss it. Leave Me. He gets taken away. Yes, he does. as Origami's able to get that kill. Rushik's gonna be the next target. Vengeance already used. Ogi shadow kill comes at RWM to slow the rest of them down as well. Wubba Lubba comes into the party, but a little too late. Pelamatronio gets melted. Brilliance coming in from the Lunox, but God Believer might be going down, and yes, he will. That's a double. Paxi trying to catch up to Wubba Lubba, but he's the only one left standing. Eternal Oblivion have flipped the script against Metashift.
What a mistake. Why? Just leave me die. Just okay. He traded. He killed enemy Ruby. Just let him die. He missed several times. Just let him die, but still secure other teammates. But they decided, okay, 1 for 1, 1 for everything.
Oh, 3-man knock couple with that Grok coming in as well, but Leave Me doesn't have enough damage. Paxi using the Way of the Dragon to move him away, but you can see Origami with the RWM picture. Perfect. Making sure the canvas is ready. A shot is looking for a torn apart memory. As Pelamatronio is able to get Shan right at the edge.
Nice engage, but I don't think he had to use Flicker. Actually, right before the Lord, yes, it's additional kill, but right before the Lord goes, okay, right after the Lord, Shin will go again there to the fight. So that's questionable.
You know what, Destroyer, you think it's too much, is it weighing down on their mental? Metashift, it feels like they're tired with the way that they're playing. You can see Bobarushik's make a mistake. God Believer caught off guard. Has to use the Brilliance to make it out of harm's way. Nice engage from Super Paxi. Leave Me walks into a Ruby. Is it their, mentality kind of like draining them down right now?
Maybe some kind of miscommunication from Metashift. That's all I can see. Like, they concentrated well. They are thinking about the drafts, but sometimes I see the mistakes, like the small mistakes that leads them to a huge, big gap for Eternal Oblivion.
Oh, Paxi trying to get the knock-up onto them as well. RWM used up. Nice use of the Tectonic Charge from Wubba Lubba. You can see God Believer coming in from the side as well. They use the Way of the Dragon onto Lunox. KO brilliant to make it out of the slightest bit of HP as a God Believer able to get that taken down. And now Pelamatronio's down as well. Origami finds himself the double. Leave Me is not there anywhere in the middle of the fight. They lose 3 members in that one. Metashift losing control, losing concentration. And Eternal Oblivion just capitalizing.
Stone is still not the end. Metashift still got opportunity to win this game. But they have to stop these fails. Like, all the time they're trying to fight to secure their teammate. One of them is dying, and others, bro, we're not gonna leave you. We're gonna stay with you. You're gonna die too. Yes, we know, but we're gonna still be with you. No, it doesn't work like this.
It felt like, all one for one. Oh, wait, the 1v1. Shan might be able to get this one. Yes, he does. He didn't use the shadow till the last second, but you can see Way of the Dragon catching. God Believer flickers out of harm's way. Brilliance as well. RWM used at the right time, but that is good maneuver from God Believer. Bobarushik trying to do his best at the same time. Oh, I'm offended. Catches 2 members. And now uses the Tectonic Charge to knock up 2. But they don't have the damage. God Believer gets caught. And Shan is too much. He's too fed for them to stop. Paxi comes in. Eternal Oblivion will take this game and make this a 1-1.
Nice.
I mean, you have to give it to them. They fought to their absolute limits. And they showed us why they are in the top 8. Eternal Oblivion coming back into this game. Though it has to be said, I saw a little bit of tiredness in the side of Metashift. In their corner, there was a lot of tiredness actually. A lot of misplays happening, especially from Bober getting caught. Rightfully Destroyer said it. They were kind of trying to help each other too much. Usually when you are a little bit tired, or in the case of Metashift, maybe a lot tired, it kind of comes down to making it harder for you to make decisions, and it really felt like that. Their decisions weren't as nimble, their decisions weren't as precise. So I feel like if this is the second game, if Eternal Oblivion can drag it out even longer, then I think they might have a chance to beat Metashift, right? Because Eternal Oblivion, if they can drag it longer, they will be even more tired and they will make even more mistakes. Though I think that this third game will not be like the second one, because I think they will kind of jump back into it. They will kind of realize, oh, this one was tough. Let's bounce back.
Yeah, I think a very disconnected. You could tell there was communication issues with Metashift with the way that they were playing compared to game number 1. But not taking away anything from Eternal Oblivion, they look much stronger. They look like they were communicating really well. The draft was looking good. Although the only complaint would be they kind of got away with not having enough burst damage. But the poke from Origami really made up for that.
The game style that I saw from the Metashift is like, how can I call it? It's like mismatch of the actions. When one person engages, others like follow him, but several seconds later, you just don't do it, or you follow together. And it looks so strange for me, because first game I saw a good cooperation, like perfect timings, all was Gucci. This game I see something strange. Maybe they need to relax. Again, deep breath, breath out. Breath, breath out. Relax, and let's go. It was like the only person who I saw full concentrated is Leave Me. First of all, he really made a lot of things for his teammates. And by the way, he like Shawshank's escape on the top lane. Bro, with 1 HP versus Ruby. Still, it was really nice to see. But other things was kind of strange. I don't know who made calls, but right now, Leave Me, for example, is split pushing bot, and other part of the team follow him for no reason. Okay, he can't escape from there. Just leave him. Don't do it. Just don't do it.
I mean, he has it in his name. Leave me. Just leave him be, you know? Let him die.
Yeah.
Alright, taking back the word from Yoga Master himself. So, I mean, Destroyer. You have to tell me about the breathing techniques, because it worked last time. Let's see if it will work for Metashift, you know? Let's see about that. Though I have to say one more thing about this game, and that is, even though they looked tired and they were making a lot of misplays, there still was the core of Metashift visible in some of the moments, not in all of them though. So they need to bounce back.
The gameplay just looked a little tired to me, man. Like they tried to get that split early, right? Destroy, correct me if I'm wrong. When you know the players are tired, that's like kind of like game 7 behavior from a player, right? Every time you get the opportunity, you look to get the tower. I mean, yes, that's how you play normally, but this one they were trying to avoid as many team fights as possible. Yes, they had a Ruby on the other side, but they could have used the Brody to give a heavy snowball from the goal lane, but just try to get the split as much as they could, and then it just didn't feel like what Metashift for game number 1. So hopefully they go wash their faces and come back. That's what I'm looking at. We just want to see some great MLBB again.
They played pretty confident until the mid game. Then they start to make some kind of random rotations. I don't have any questions to Leave Me. He played well, but the synergy and cooperation between the team itself, it was kind of disaster, I would like to say, because they, you know, when you don't, when the left leg don't know what the right is doing, like, oh, I'm moving here, bro. You're gonna fall. Yeah, I know. So that's how it looked like.
I mean, that's the perfect description. That's literally how it went. Except this was probably a little bit of a mutant, because there is 5 legs if you look at it, you know, like 5 players, 5 legs. You see what you see my vision. Well, anyways, back to the draft. We see very typical approach. Hilda being banned, Baxia being banned. I have to say, Eternal Oblivion again on the blue side. So it looks like Metashift don't really believe like the red side was the issue. They think it was the correct way to play, but they are not switching it up then.
But look at the bans, though. It's the same, pretty much. The Hilda, Harriet, same thing on the other side. Hilda, just because Oblivion are gonna play an assassin. Like that's where Xian is really good. The Hayabusa, the what am I missing? The Lancelot. You got Fredrin, that again struggles against Hilda, and then you got the Yi Sun-shin and Joy. But Joy's not in the meta right now, so I think that's what they're looking at. Baxia taken off, Kimi taken off. The Yu Zhang is another great one because Professor Black plays it. But then again, you got the Yi Sun-shin open.
it's literally the same buns.
Yeah.
But Metashift have to change something. Okay, they decided to ban Kalea the first episode of the banned phase.
Hayabusa?
I'm not sure. Yeah, Hayabusa should be.
no,
Yuzhong, Yuzhong. They want to exchange. They want to trade. They're gonna take Hayabusa for themselves. Seems like. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the reason. That's the reason. But yeah, Yuzhong is strong enough. But it's not like the only thing that works on the XP lane. Also, Black Dragon form, it's like what cooldown? 80 seconds.
80.
Yeah, at the beginning for the turtle, it's okay. He's pretty strong. He's confident to contest any like versus anyone. The first turtle, the first objective. But the more late game goes, it's harder to realize when you have to engage. When do you need to cooperate? If they take Angela, okay, I got no questions. But if not, I don't like Yuzhong just because of Yuzhong. I know the current meta is like about this hero, but still, for me personally, it's like the composition with something. Kadzita, maybe. Kadzita Yuzhong, the classic one. Kadzita, I mean Yuzhong plus Angela. So also, it works.
Eternal Oblivion will be truly locking in the Fredrin, and I don't know if I quite catch that. You said Zion likes to play assassins, and then you listed all assassins and Fredrin in there. Like, I know he does a lot of burst damage, but I don't think that qualifies him as an assassin. Kronos, come on. No, I'm gonna catch you on that.
No, I didn't say Fredrin as an assassin. That's one of the tank jungler he likes to play. Has a comfort on that side. You can see they lock the Fredrin, but instantly after the Fredrin, you get the CC on the other side. So this is kind of why they left all these heroes open. They were willing to trade, and they traded really well, Metashift. They gave the Yuzhong, fine, you take the Yuzhong, they took the Hayabusa and the Grok. Get the Eve on the other side, and then you had the choice. You lock in a jungler, or you expose your side lanes early. Is it going to be gold lane CC, or is it going to be a gold lane fighter? And that's why they lock in the Fredrin to keep the draft a little more open for themselves to choose later on. Instantly, Fredrin locked in, you're going to get a CC on the other side. So this is looking good for Metashift. And look at the bans so quick. Gato, Cho, Valentina.
Of Harsha. I was like half a second
Harsha,
before. No, right now I can tell. I predicted that. No, I couldn't. But yeah, from my perspective, it was one of the best bans for the left side, because right now you don't have nuke damage. Like the artillery, you just remove it from the pick options, and they take Granger instead.
Look at the other side, though. Destroyer. They want to play in that kill box. They want to play chess. They want to make sure you're in that box. The Ruby, the Fredrin. Oh my god, you're not going to get away. You get away, the Yuzhong's going to follow you. That's a great plan. If they pick Hylos here, I don't know. They're just going to run and chase down Metashift.
You know what I'm worried about, though? Metashift have a lot of physical damage. They are right now rocking full physical damage team comp. Of course, yeah, their mid laner will switch it up. But other than Luo, like if it doesn't go well for her, their team comp is full physical damage. You just build warrior boots, you just build those tanky armor items, and they have nothing on it.
Louis is good here.
I don't like it. I'll explain why.
Go for it.
You don't like Louis when you play the second number. Just check the left draft. Full early game. Full. Khalid gonna go enemy jungle. Ruby gonna skip the creep waves. Zuyong he has to win. Otherwise, I have no idea what's gonna happen. But he still can skip the creeps. He can join the party as the first number, and it's like left side. Full early game, all in. Let's go, have the party started. And the right side, I don't like Louis just because you won't have enough tempo for to follow your opponent.
And the party will be starting pretty soon. Thank for great analysis, Destroyer. I will be throwing it to you and Kronos, of course, for the third game that can either put Metashift on match point or Eternal Oblivion.
Yeah, and this is gonna be kind of like the setting part, right? This is where match gets set. The winner of this will be on match point. So let's find out who's gonna take it. I like the Louis just because of how much it can dish out, the damage that it can dish out, and what it can do early on. in these team fights, when you're there invading the opposition, you can use that combo to try and create some problems. That's my point of view. But at the same time, you're right. If they go full dive, it's going to be difficult.
It's super early game. It's super early game for Eternal Oblivion, and even Scrap, they let it to the Professor. Professor should have level 3 right before his opponent, and even Khalid help him, just not to let contest this CC anything.
That's some pressure, man. That's some pressure. Early game pressure. You talk about super early game. This is what it is.
So the initiation, but what I'm interested in Paxi, sorry, he is just deciding to avoid any invades in the enemy jungle. I don't understand it. You take Khalid.
Yeah, I think the Khalid definitely kind of they need to. You're right. You want to invade. I think the Grok is trying to prevent that from happening, but at the same time, it's not really helping out Eternal Oblivion. It feels like game number 1 a little bit more. They're playing passive, not as aggressive as they'd like to be. And I think they need to start playing more aggressive, especially for this first turtle. Otherwise, they're going to be in trouble. You can see Professor already hit level 4. Origami's going to hit level 4 right now. Paxi's the one that's missing out. He needs to go to the bot side, get that clear, but I think too late at this point.
Yeah, too late. Black token form and just zoning the opponents. Meanwhile, check, leave me trading this objective for the purple buff. A good rotations from the Metashift.
Yeah, very good, but at the same time, nice RWM as well to catch them off guard. Oh, I thought that would be a slight bit of a difficulty for him to get out. God Believer still able to survive. I think it's looking good for both teams, but Leave Me able to make slight bit of a trade. That's why they're able to catch up. But Eternal Oblivion doing everything that they can to stay alive. Bobarushik, that's a lot of damage, boy.
We spoke about it. Chong? Chong, sorry, Zuyong. Yeah, not the translation. Have to win this matchup. And right now, I'm not sure that he should contest it now. By the way, he's super confident about himself, like 1 versus 2, no problems.
Yeah, I think Yu Zhang should be able to do it quite easily. You can see Super Praxi making a rotation. I think with the river as well, they're able to move in quite a lot. Oh, nice use of... that, and that was quick. That was too fast for me to catch. First blood. Oh yes. Oh, Ogi shadow kill on the bot side as well. Professor Black gets taken away, so it's a good 1-for-1 trade. Meanwhile, Super Paxi just doing everything that he can to try and help prevent them from coming in a little more deeper. The poke coming in from the Eve is quite a lot, so Metashift slowly pushing it back and forth. But you want to see more aggression from Eternal Oblivion, right? Yeah, so, well, nice use of the Tectonic Charge, getting them as well. You can see Professor Black taking a lot of damage, gets taken down, and Leave Me able to pick up that kill quite easily. God Believer able to survive in the mid lane, and I think Metashift are looking to hack down this tier 1 in the bot side. Here comes Super Paxi along with with the rest of Eternal Oblivion with a concealed play. I'm not sure if this is the right idea. Quick sand guard to make sure he gets his HP back up, and now looking to get the second turtle of the game, and easily taken away by Eternal Oblivion. Yeah, and I think so far they go, oh, no, not like that, not like that. They catch him off guard, take him down. Meanwhile, using the diversion to make it out of harm's way on the top side, they catch him off guard. They come in with Raging Sandstorm as well, looking to throw for the Desert Tornado, knock him up, and God Believer gets taken away by Origami once more. They keep applying the pressure, and Metashift are slowly crumbling down. Meanwhile, the bot side, the 1v1 between the Black Dragon. Professor Black comes out on top. Leave Me trying to come and pick up the pieces. Quad Shadow, they have a lot of minions present, but you can see the Ogi Shadow kill, able to pick that one up as Leave Me's on a killing spree. And now Xian tries to make his way, and they get the taunt onto Wubba Lubba Dub Dub, and they go through Tectonic Charge, able to make it out of there. Metashift are slowly scrambling, trying to survive.
4-3, and still only 400 gold additionally for Eternal Oblivion. So Ultimate going upstairs, but still it's super predictable.
Very predictable indeed. Hangi has to flicker out of there as well. And I think Metashift able just playing a clean game. They're moving now. The rotation seems much better compared to game number 2. And I think this is where they started crumbling in the previous game, but so far Eternal Oblivion are doing their best to try and push him back the entire time. Nice use of the RWM as well. You can see Tectonic Charge to make it out of harm's way. Desert Tornado should be able to pick up that kill. And he's trying to go for a conceal play from Wama Wama to be able to survive. And finally, Eternal Oblivion crack open that mid lane tier 1. Shiano with the taunt on Bobarushik as well, trying to survive, but he gets taken away by Origami.
You know, the most funniest part here is that Eternal Oblivion are farming opponents, but still I don't see a good advantage about the gold. They're still not that far ahead. Yeah, the most important thing that they took tier 1 turret on the mid side. That's really important. And the turtle.
Yeah, and I think they've been fighting for the longest time, but no trades coming through. When they get the trades, it's not too much of an advantage. Finally, they get themselves the 3rd turtle as well. Is that 3 turtles that they got, right? It feels like they've gotten all 3 turtles, and still not much of an advantage. The gold lead is still within 500 because they're not able to play the macro game right. Eternal Oblivion are tunnel visioning, and now slowly they need to up the tempo because Metashift, they understand the game plan of Eternal Oblivion, and it's not working for Eternal Oblivion.
Yeah. It's, you know, they're slowing down the game. I mean, the Eternal Oblivion are slowing down the game. They shouldn't. As I mentioned before, they had to push and make the pressure from the beginning of the game. Like, just let your Khalid go engage enemy jungle. Let your roamer follow, I mean, not roamer, mid laner, follow all your things. Like, follow the calls. Just go engage. Just don't let any buffs to the opponent. You can't make, like, prevent the taking objectives. Okay.
Oh. Raging Sandstorm, RWM, a lot of resources only on a Bober, and I think Black Dragon expended as well. This is good for Metashift. They're not giving away a lot, and I think right now Eternal Oblivion have bought the bait, and now they're going in Ogi Shadowkill. Professor Black gets taken down. Now with the numbers advantage, I think Eternal Oblivion will have to back off Metashift to look to pounce.
Metashift are bouncing back. They're coming back. Right now, Eternal Oblivion got problems. Yeah, they got plus money, but still, it's not enough. Metashift going, growing and growing. They got more items. They are coming back, and they have their power spike. Okay, maybe not have already, but soon they will have their power spike.
No, you're right. I think this is just a ticking time bomb at this point. You said 1,000 plus. Doesn't look 1,000 to me. It's below 500 at this point. And I think the time bomb's about to explode. Metashift are slowly looking to up the tempo. Eternal Oblivion slowed the game themselves down. And I think they should not have slowed it down because they need to get it up. They have a super early game composition. And it's not worked out. 6 kills, not a lot of goal lead. You're barely in the 300s. And now the Lord is up. You get 3 turtles, you get 2 towers, but still not a big advantage. And it's not looking good for them. And I think Metashift slowly will start breaking them down when this Lord comes up.
The Lord comes up, and the first position again for Eternal Oblivion. But all Metashift players are already ready to contest this objective and ready to engage.
Yeah, I think 5v5 is going to be the call. Xian already get the taunt down as well. Looking at a lot of low HP. Pilametroni sniping from afar, doing the best that he can. RWM drop down already. Nice use of the knockup. Professor Black comes in with the Black Dragon for him as well. Retribution in the hands of Leave Me. Metashift get the first bite. And now Black Dragon trying to catch somebody off guard. It's going to be Wobarushik, but he's still able to survive. Meanwhile, the back line, the rest of Eternal Oblivion will have to run away as Metashift got the job done.
And the Lord marches for Metashift. What a turnaround. Right now, Eternal Oblivion started to contest this Lord, this objective, and they did nothing with it. Actually, they couldn't take it. They lost their Fredrin, actually they're gonna lose mid.
Oh, yeah, it feels like they are. I think the Granger is now starting to hurt, right? It's going to be... Oh, wait, Quad Shadow, Ogi Shadow Kill. I think he's trying to make it out there. Will he be able to do so? No, nice use of Dortmund Wolf's King as well. Backup coming in from Metashift. It's looking great. He doesn't even get the purple buff. The purple buff goes into the hands of Origami.
And minus tier 2 turret. So they're gonna take like tier 1 on mid lane and T2 on the top side. After that, I guess Eternal Oblivion... have to fight at least for tier 2 turret on the mid lane.
Oh, knock up onto Xian as well. He goes down. Ooh. Nice use of the Raging Sandstorm in the backline, but nobody's there to close the gap. He's too far. Professor Black doesn't want to use the Black Dragon, and Pelemetronio gets a double kill.
What a misplay. Oh my! No! Staying alive, bro!
Staying alive.
Oh, he survived. Okay, Origami is still up here, and they are marching to the mid lane. They want to remove the Holy Shield. Yeah, and it worked.
Oh my God. I don't know, Destroyer. It's looking like a very... There's no flavor, I would say, so far in this game. With Eternal Oblivion having the super early game composition, they're lacking seasoning. And Metashift found the seasoning, and then now all of a sudden it's just flipped. The game is completely changed.
Kronos, bro, I am not fully agree. I would like to say that Metashift found the key to this door, and they found the momentum, how to slow down this game. Yeah, also there's a mistake from Eternal Oblivion, but Metashift, look how they coordinate and cooperate. It's completely different if we compare this game and the previous one. Previous game, it was like random moves, random rotations. This game like, okay, deep breath, deep breath out, and here we go. Metashift making good macro plays.
No, exactly. That's the same thing I said. I just said it in cooking terms, you know? Like, Eternal Oblivion don't have salt and pepper. Metashift found it. Yeah, I am, bro, a little bit. But no, but I think Metashift have found the right key, right? So they're cooking well. And I think Eternal Oblivion looking to bounce back, conceal play, looking to catch it. Oh, leave me able to make it out of that. Quad Shadow, will he be able to escape? All 4 shadows being used as well. Now they're chasing it down. 5 members. Ogi Shadow Kill expended. Will he make it out of there? Quad Shadow, no, he doesn't. They have a Ruby for a reason. Diversion play on the other side as well. Looking to catch him off guard. Desert Tornado comes in, but the Tectonic Charge catches 2 members. Pelemetronio is kiting. Xian making sure he catches them. And with the I'm Offended, God Believer gets taken down. Bobarush against Pelemetronio. Petrify used with the Fury Staff combo. Pelemetronio gets shut down as Professor Black finds the opening, and Origami flickers forward, looking to catch Bobarushik off guard, and Eternal Oblivion have found the opening, and now looking for the Lord. 3 for nothing traded.
Sorry, am I watching the replay of the previous game? Like how to throw the game at 10 p.m. Oh, sorry, it's like 8 p.m. I guess for you, but never mind. Like how to throw the game. The guide by Metashift. What happened? Why? What do you find there?
It was... I mean, I hope we get to see a replay a little bit. We can try and break it down if it's slow, because Leave Me was there on the bot side trying to take the tower with someone else, and then all of a sudden it's just completely misplaced because of a play that came through, and now Diversion try and catch them off guard. 4 members, Tectonic Charge, nice. 2 of them gone. You were talking about a throw, talk about a comeback. The fight is split now, and Super Paxi and Xian will have to run away, respecting the damage of Metashift. The chase was too much. Eternal Oblivion got greedy, and they paid the price.
What a roller coaster. What is happening? What's going on, guys? I have no idea. This is perfect timing for the ultimates, like the composition with the low E and the grok, and that was a good initiation. So, with this Lord, Eternal Oblivion did nothing.
That feels like a chance, right? That feels like the chance that Metashift kind of gave to Eternal Oblivion. They took the Lord, and then now they bounce back. 3k gold lead in the hands of Metashift, and I think Eternal Oblivion need to find a way to pull it back because they don't have any late game damage. The late game they have is Origami, but you gotta poke a lot. You're not doing so much. It takes time. They need to buy time for him to do the damage. Extended team fights, but they have big ultimates. The RWM, the Black Dragon form, the Raging Sandstorm. I'm offended 15 seconds, but still, I think it takes some time for it to happen. Metashift can keep going and going.
There is not the base face check.
Oh my god, yeah, Xian just walks in, gets taken away. RWM used as well, and I think Bobarush is going to be the follow. Black Dragon form, no, he's able to survive. Okay, finally gets the shutdown with the help of the Shah Residue. And I think Eternal Oblivion found the angle. Leave Me, looking to catch somebody off guard. His target has to be Origami. I think they're trying to find him as well. Hangi trying to spot him out. 50 seconds to the Lord. He's going to get taken away. They catch him. The quad shadow. I don't know if he's going to get caught. Petrified, not there. But he does come in for the knockup as well. Leave Me gets taken away. This is the fourth shadow. Ogi shadow kill. He's trying to make a highlight reel, but gets caught once more. Thanks to the Ruby on the other side.
Again, misposition. Again, I have no idea what's going on, really. I got questions to you. I got questions to you,
guys. What up?
Step 2? That's like step 2 for the guide?
Yeah.
Oh, after step 1, it always like step 2. I got a point.
That's what it feels. It feels like that, right? Because they had the control right now. They could have actually made a comeback, and then now all of a sudden it's back to Eternal Oblivion. It's not so much as great plays from both the teams. It's more of mistakes at this point in the mid-game onwards. Yes, Metashift found the recipe to win, but I don't know. It's just back and forth, back and forth. Now with this Lord, I think Destroyer, this is going to be make or break it. Hayabusa's coming in with the Cloud. 20,000 HP. Black Dragon form to zone them away. I'm Offended being used as well. Tectonic Charge. Pelametronio's off. And I think the Lord being reset is a blessing in disguise for Metashift, but you can see the comeback is coming through. Eternal Oblivion have the damage and now slowly whittling away. And they're looking on the top side as well. God Believer gets taken down. Metashift, they're all over. They're crumbling away. They don't know what they're doing at this point. Eternal Oblivion are taking them down like dominoes.
A perfect ultimate from Louis so they can engage from behind, but at the same time, perfect timings from Eternal Oblivion, and they face 5 versus 3. And you saw, like, from the Leave Me side, he's just like, okay, should I engage or not? Outsmite, wait for the retribution, try to catch this Lord, I don't know what to do, I have to go back. And it was like absolute disaster for Metashift.
Yeah, if you ask me, it's looking like absolute disasters as well. Now the Lord, they have it. They need to make the most out of the situation. Leave Me goes for Brute Force Breastplate.
Interesting option, but I don't understand it actually.
Same, I don't understand it.
I guess Immortality would be better, but never mind, like the fight starts.
Oh no, Shiano Kademi get a knockup from that as well. Again, when they have the advantage. Eternal Oblivion had the advantage. Oh, look at the bot side. Look at the bot side. I think Leave Me is trying to make sure they try and go for an end. They get the inhibitor down. I thought they're trying to prevent the recalls. They've been splitting the map. I don't know. Destroyer, it looks like Metashift are a little tired with the way that they're playing, getting the opportunity whenever they can. It feels like it.
I don't know, Cronus. I like this game. I like this game. It's not only the game of throws, it's the game of sneaky guys. who gonna outsmart the other player? Oh no, leave me. Don't, no, not again, please.
Not again, not again. Third time. This is the third time he's trying it. Third time's the charm. Conceal play coming through. Black Dragon form already looking for the back line. Looking to catch God Believer. Tectonic Charge used preemptively. This is good news for Eternal Oblivion. They can go through. Pelametronia flickers out of harm's way, but Professor Black gets caught out. And Bobarushik able to pick up that kill. And now look at Leave Me flanking it from the side as well. Sean gets the taunt down. Ogi Shadow Kill being used. They get the shutdown onto Origami, the one that they needed the most. And now Eternal Oblivion have to run away with their tail stuck between the legs. And Metashift are going for the jugular. Leave Me finds two. And Pelametronia finds another. Paxy's the only one left standing. And Metashift have got what they came for. 30 seconds, 24 seconds, too long. And I think they're looking for the end.
They want to finish this game. They want to push it until the end. Khalid, no, bro. No, bro.
No.
It's not the way you're gonna secure this game. And seems like Metashift gonna win 2-1. Wow. What a comeback. What a bounce back. What's happening here, guys?
One position from Origami, game's over. Oof.
This series is like a trampoline. I feel like I'm just bouncing up and down, you know, like it's one time for Metashift, then it's in the hands of Eternal Oblivion, and then it's back to Metashift. But honestly, my word just came to fruition. I was telling you that Metashift in the second game were not really the Metashift that we are used to seeing, because they really fell down from grace. They got really tired. And in this third game, they showed us how can they bounce back. They weren't clean. They weren't clean at all. Yes, they were not. But it was a much better game than the second game.
Much better, back and forth, entertaining. We had some fun. I think Destroyer found out I'm a little hungry as well at the same time. But it's just the way that they were playing. It's a guide to throw, step number 1. Step number 2, this is what you do. And here's another book I'm releasing on how to be an escape artist. Is it gonna work? Who's gonna be more sneaky? This is just entertainment, pure cinema.
Step number 3, if you forgot step number 1, repeat. MVP. No, it's kind of, you know, funny, because sometimes I'm just watching the game where both teams are super confident, they're making good moves, like everything is okay, and then random things just appearing into my face, and I don't know what to tell here, but it's kind of funny and interesting for us, like as viewers, because when I see such throws, it makes me more excited, like what's gonna happen next.
Definitely the sloppier games are more fun games, and right now we are getting a little bit of that sloppiness, a little bit of the tiredness coming from the side of Metashift. Even though it was enough in this third one, let's see if they can conserve enough energy for the fourth and possibly the last, if they can close it out.
I mean, yes, we've been talking about the tiredness, right? But then again, no excuses. It doesn't matter if you're tired or not. The way that Eternal Oblivion played, I believe they did give up a good challenge for this one. This was Eternal Oblivion's game to lose because they need to start out strong early on. But early on, you're playing too passive, man. You can't do that. It just felt like game number 1 all over again. You have a Khalid, you have a Fredrin, you have a Yves, you have a Ruby and a Yuzhong. You can invade whichever side of the jungle you want to. It doesn't matter who's on the opposite side at this point. Yeah, you have a Grok that stops you, but come on, like that's a Hayabusa we're talking about. You should still be able to go in, bully the jungler, and start picking up the advantage from then. But early game, playing very passive, again, you're giving chances to Metashift, and they are going to take those chances.
Not enough aggression. Again, not enough aggression from the early game setup. Eternal Oblivion could take an advantage. And by the way, the thing that we didn't mention, the composition with the Hayabusa and Loi, like ultimate from Loi and shadows from Hayabusa, and you can go whatever you want, like the bottom side, top side, and you can go back for your shadows. So just split push, go back, split push, go back. It's a good thing that chat noticed. Thanks to them. Actually, we didn't mention it, so yeah, guys, chats, you're the best.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you for watching. We hope you're enjoying it, because there is more to come. Maybe two more. We will see if Metashift can really close it out. Though what I would love to say when I have the time is that I think that you don't really know the team if they are winning. You really get to know the team when they are losing. And if we compare how Eternal Oblivion were able to defend themselves when they were losing, they were definitely lacking in this department. Where Eternal Oblivion are much more successful in those defenses, even when behind. Leave me, rotating all over the map, making pressure happen to just keep the team and the dream alive.
I think we might be looking at a game 5. I just feel like we're gonna see 5-game series.
I feel like this.
I feel like it, because with the way that Metashift are playing, game number 1 is clean. I think it comes down to the draft as well. Of course, if they get, I feel like if they get a Uranus on the other side, if Boborushi gets Uranus, then they might be able to win. But without the Uranus, he's looking a bit, he's not able to absorb a lot of damage like he wants to, because Pelemetronio, we know, likes to play from far. He's not going to pick a lot of fighters. He wants to play that long-range damage dealer. But if he's playing the CC and someone has to go in front, dish out a little bit of damage, it's just not working out. The team seems off balance.
The thing I want to say, like, about the drafts, overall, they're good. So I see the composition from each side. It's not the first series that we saw. It's another way. The Metashift got a good idea of the composition. Eternal Oblivion got a good idea of the composition. Yes, sometimes they can't reach their goals because they're playing too passive, but still, it's really good. And the only thing I also want to add is a lot of discussion in the chat about the brute force breastplate for the Lancelot.
Yeah.
It's really funny. I have no idea. Do you have any idea for what?
I mean, I can see the vision for Hayabusa, right? I feel like he was maybe thinking that what can happen to him is that he gets caught by the taunt, and he wanted to kind of mitigate the time for how long he's taunted for, and maybe try to squish out, you know, something. Maybe. I'm just trying to, like, you know, cook up something with that.
No,
maybe I'm
see?
cooking with the wrong ingredients as Kronos is looking over there.
Yeah, it's movement speed, guys. Genius.
Outsmarted.
Exactly. Hunter Strike passive gives you extra mobility. Brute Force passive also gives extra speed. So I don't know, Hayabusa. If with the way that he was playing, I think though, legit, like with the way that he was playing, he got caught twice, right, trying to escape. So maybe use the Hunter Strike passive with the passive of the Brute Force, and then use the skill one of the Hayabusa to make sure the shurikens to try and run away faster. I don't know. I'm just talking some random stuff now.
Yeah, I mean, we can discuss it a lot, but for me, immortality is still better. Even if you got caught, still
yeah, I agree.
There are options to survive.
Maybe no immortality. Maybe already used the immortality back then, right? That's why. That's what I'm thinking. But the Winter Crown is available.
Yeah, Winter Crown, yeah. Actually, so there's another option for you. I don't know, like, if we're gonna have an interview, we have to discuss this, definitely.
Yes, for sure. Let's see who comes out on the other side. For that, we need to see if Metashift is gonna win or Oblivion gonna take this one.
Yeah, so right now we are just copying nearly the same with the drafts. No, I mean the opposite side because we swapped, but again, minus Baksha. Okay, Zuyong is still was not banned in the previous game, and right now they decided, okay, let's better escape this option for the opponents. Minus Uranus, minus Claire, minus Eve, and the last ban. So I guess maybe Hayabusa, because it's pretty decent for both teams.
Let's see if it will come to that. Though I have to say one thing, and that is, Leave Me was a standout point in the second game, but in the third game, his whole team kind of pulled themselves back up to the power of Leave Me. And Leave Me had some questionable, as you talked about, some questionable maybe item decisions, some questionable moments in the game, right? So now into this fourth game that we are advancing in, oh, CC first pick, we are advancing into this first game, and the big question for me, can they keep the flow running? Because probably Eternal Oblivion will just keep getting stronger the deeper the series goes. This is their first and only series that they have today. Whereas Metashift, they will be getting tired. Every game takes a toll on them. Can they keep it up, and for how long?
Ah, man, they're pros. They got this. They're not tired. They're praying. They're praying to God. They got God believer on their side. So I think they'll be fine. But looking at the draft already, they got CC, Harriet comes in, Hayabusa. So again, Hayabusa, high contested hero this series. And I think Hayabusa is going to, in the hands of Xian, was lethal in game number 2. Looking to replicate that game number 4 now. Harriet going to get the advantage early in the game. I think, if I'm not wrong, if they don't go for gold laner in first 3 picks, Pelimetron is going to pick Melissa.
Fight for the ultimate
Pelimetron is going to pick Melissa. You see it.
Okay.
I think it's
yeah, I know he plays. Actually, he played also another tournament. I know that he got a unique play style also with this hero. It's not that bad. You know, I hate Melissa when I hated Melissa when Nolan was in meta, and literally,
you can't do anything.
So irritating. It's so irritating. I just hated that hero, and I instantly banned because you know, I mean Nolan, and I hate when I faced Melissa. I can't make anything versus this hero, and I totally understand. But for now, what I see, pretty good setup for the Eternal Oblivion. I see a good start, again, early game for the, oh my god, I forgot the Metashift. Yeah, thank you guys for reminding. Yeah, thank you for Metashift. And I see good early game, but as a composition, Eternal Oblivion already took my heart.
Yeah, the Jushin, the Harriet, the Hayabusa, right? It's working out so well. They need to find the final touchings. I would say maybe go for Esmeralda EXP, just full tank, and then get like a Gatot Kacha in the roam position because it's still open. Grok banned out. I think Valentina is good for Metashift. What do you think, Warren?
Yeah, I don't know, right? Like yeah, for Metashift, there's a lot of questions to be had for their composition. I mean, not questions in a sense that the composition is bad. I kind of like it, and if they complete it with Melissa, it can be very, very decent. But I'm more so thinking about the side of Maternal Oblivion, because I'm feeling like there's these two questions in my head, and one of them is they probably want to keep themselves away. They don't want to go melee heroes because the Melissa is still up there, right? But if you go range, then you get obliterated by Hilda, by Fredrin, by CC, and you are super squishy.
Lapu go.
Yeah,
he doesn't care about it. Okay, Terizla.
Alright, I don't know what's going on.
It's kind of interesting. So it's just penalty zone flicker to let the initiation be? But I got a question mark about the roamer. Who exactly?
Oh,
Valentina,
Moscow?
Nice pick. In Moscow. Oh, it's classic one. We went back in time for several matches before. Like Moscow versus Harry.
It feels like EWC with Moskov in the gold lane against Harit, Valentina mid lane, Terizla back for some reason. I don't know. This Terizla's not looking good here. Like, no matter what anyone says, the penalty zone flicker, penalty zone can catch all 5 members. I still don't think it's good enough. Because Valentina can steal a penalty zone away. Fredrin is quite tanky. He wants you to come near him. The CC can get out. Hilda is just quite tanky. Moskov's going to run a Purify anyway. Hylos is good. I don't know about that Terizla, my guy. Like, apart from that, Metashift look okay. I mean, Oblivion look okay. Metashift look much stronger with this one.
Yeah, but Terizla is this rotten grape in the full set of grapes, you know? Like, he is the odd one. Just hanging out around here. I don't quite like it. I like what Destroyer said previously, and that was Lapu. I had, of course, my ranking games probably is not a big decision maker for these competitive games, right? But at least from my experience, I know that whenever I play Lapu, Melissa is alright, because you CC me yourself, you are fine, you can get into the zone, Raging Slash or Landshaker connects, and you are fine in this regard. Terizla, he has nothing to offer in this form, and at the same time, his penalty zone, as rightfully Chrono said, it will be completely useless because we want to catch. But that's a question that they should be asking in the Land of Dawn, and those questions will probably be answered right now in this game, and Kronos and Destroyer will take it off.
What do you think, Destroyer?
From my perspective, I would like to speak a little bit more about the draft, if we got time. I would prefer to see Hylos before the Terizla. I can explain why. There's still Valentina. That actually you just give her a button, a good button.
No, I agree.
That's the thing, yeah. You got time to think. Hylos, I mean, like, Hylos is a safe pick. You could take it, never mind what happened and what's gonna happen later. But taking Terizla first, strange.
Oh, it feels like that Alice pick doesn't. Oh, wait, they're gonna be first blood from Eternal Oblivion, abusing the mechanics of this Jushin early on. Wrong position from God Believer, no flicker, and then all of a sudden, first blood, Eternal Oblivion ahead of the 8-ball.
Hilda wanted to save creeps for his mid laner, but actually lost only one. It's okay, it's pretty ok. It's not the best start for the God Believer, but still, he didn't lose too much. And right now, 500 gold ahead, Eternal Oblivion. Okay, 400. No, 5.
Yeah, 500, 400, around that mark, right? But oh, wait, on the side, the forcing the flicker out as well early on from the Jushin. You can see it nicely put him down on that disco lights with a lantern flare. Oh, it's gonna be another one. Leave me. What are you doing over there? Shot able to get that kill. Eternal Oblivion slowly making this game heavy for Metashift to deal with. Pella Metronio has to survive. Oh my god, this is not looking good for the gold laner.
Oh, right
Oh.
now the current got problems. Hanji gonna survive, but stop! Wait, don't push! Pelmetronio, don't push! Freeze the lane, bro!
Retribution. Xian able to get that turtle at the same time as well. This is a messy game, but look at the penalty zone coming in from Professor Black with that flicker. God Believer gets caught out and finally paying the price. He used the penalty zone of his own, but no follow-up, no backup, nothing.
Actually, 3-0. A good start for Eternal Oblivion. We said a lot of bad things for Terizla, but right now it seems they don't care about Terizla. They're gonna win it even without him.
Yeah, and not just that. I mean, if you see God Believer, right? He made the first mistake to get the first blood. No flicker that time. In the same 120 seconds, he died twice. So that's good from Eternal Oblivion. They're locked in at this point. And I think Bo Barushik going to be the next target. He's trying to survive Yo-Yo Blitz. He's still able to make it out of there. And I think here comes Wubba Lubba Dub Dub as well, looking to do as much damage as he can. Sean going to get taken down. Yes, he does. Finally, Metashift get one on the board.
Punished. Just punished for overextending. 4-1. Okay, minus 500 gold for Eternal Oblivion for no reason. They just overchased. They could not take the kill. And that's all. Bobber Rusik went out from here. Metashift needs to open the bushes. They need to make rotations for gold before the turtle. So they need to initiate somehow. And don't let Hangi play safely. They need to boost Pelmetroni.
Yeah, I think that you're right. They need to give Pelmetroni some rockets. Yes, this Moskov can go, he's like an Olympic athlete, has the javelin in his hands, can go from one side to the other, can throw that arrow quite far. But bro needs some rockets. He needs that Fast and Furious Nitros to make sure he gets to that point faster. Otherwise, Metashift is looking a little difficult to make a comeback.
The most important thing that Moscow needs Trinity. That's the problem. He needs time. Again, the hero that needs time. But Eternal Oblivion, from game to game, they give the time. Eternal Oblivion should make it faster. As you mentioned, fast and furious, guys.
Yeah, I think that's the idea they should go with as well. Professor Black right now comes into the fray. You can see.
So the fight continues, and wobble up the mid. Bye-bye. Minusha minus Shan, Leave Me takes the kill, and Leave Me, who gonna take the turtle, Leave Me takes the turtle. Additional object for the Metashift, and this is bonus minus 1k gold for Eternal Oblivion for no reason. Metashift,
I mean, for a reason to fight over the turtle, they took the fight over the turtle, but it didn't really end up as they were hoping for, right? Because Eternal Oblivion right now have the turtle for themselves, and they are with a lead. But rightfully, you said before, they need to keep up the pace. If they slow,
yeah, just rush it. Just rush it, push it all the time. Make the pressure on your opponents. Oh, Bobber died 1 versus 1. What? How?
Bobber break misplays.
Yeah, that fight was a little offbeat, for some would say. Wubba Lubba Dub Dub trying to do the best that he can. Oblivion just making a sandwich out of Metashift.
Oh my, Pelmetronio! Additional kill for Eternal Oblivion. They gonna continue? No, they gonna just skip the creep wave and go rotate to mid.
Yeah, they're trying the best that they can, and I think at this point, it just feels like Metashift are losing their heads a bit. They are playing for that late game, but so far Eternal Oblivion are playing a better early game than they ever have. That's the caster's curse, right? Destroyer, that's what you call it?
No, it's not the curse. it's just the circumstances, it happens.
Yeah.
So Eternal Oblivion on the board right now. 1k again. They are back.
Yeah, they are back, and I think at this point, Metashift needs to find answers, which is going to come in with this next turtle. Quad shot already being used. Xian trying to get caught out and Leave Me doing the best that he can at the same time. Turtle should be up, and I think they're going to contest this.
Yeah, meanwhile, there are problems with the Professor, but Super Paxi are ready to engage, and they're just zoning. Eternal Oblivion want to go as a first number.
Oh, Glorious Path already being used, and you can see the SOD connects into the backside as well. Origami do the best that he can. Penalty zone coming through with the Zaman Force drop down at the same time. Hangi going through, but on the right side, the fight is kind of split. Metashift, all members are low. Eternal Oblivion should be able to lock in this turtle quite easily. And oh no, Leave Me's gonna get taken out. Oh my god.
Leave him alone. Why? Even his nickname tells to leave him, bro. Additional kill for Eternal Oblivion and minus tier 1 turret. What a boost for Eternal Oblivion.
Yeah, and you can see Zaman Force as well. Hangi able to get that one kill. Curtain call being used with the Yo-Yo Blitz, so Berber is able to pick up that kill. They're trading, but Eternal Oblivion are taking 2 and giving Metashift just 1. And you can see that slowly that goal lead is starting to build.
Metashift got options to come back, but the further you go, the less profit gives you Hilda. Actually, late game, it's the most useless hero. So you need time for Moscow, but at the same time, the more time you waste, you can lose.
The more time they start, the more time they give to Metashift, it's going to be difficult for Eternal Oblivion later on. They need to find a way. And I think Hangi right now on this Herod is slowly hitting his power spike. This is the moment they need to start making the most out of it. Same thing with the Terizla as well. This is a comfort pick, right? Clearly, we can tell it's a comfort pick for Professor Black. And I think they need to maximize it right now. This is the power spike for Eternal Oblivion. Hopefully, they make it work if you're a fan. If not, Metashift, they're looking to buy some more time. Law and Order connecting on to the Hilda. Now they're going in Glorious Path to slow them down. Curtain call being used as well. Nice use of the penalty zone along with his Zaman Force drop down. Xian looking to flank on the back line. He goes for the quad shot. Ogi shadow kill, able to get Wubba. Meanwhile, the rest of Metashift just using what they have to run away. And they're able to secure the tier 1 on the bot side.
Nice trade. I mean, not even trade. They just won this fight and took tier 1 turret on the bottom side. It's a good engage from Eternal Oblivion. They caught Hilda. And again, Hilda gives you boost at the beginning, but during the mass fights, during the AoE fights, she loses as hard as possible.
I think it's not looking good for Metashift slowly. Finally, Eternal Oblivion able to secure the first Lord of the game. And now, slowly and surely, they should be able to push at least a couple of tier 2s, unless they want to put step 3 into that guide of how to throw games.
They're taking purple buff. Metashift want to secure at least buffs for the jungle. Leave Me level 11. Meanwhile, Xian level 13 and tier 1 turret on the top side is fallen. Lord is marching on mid.
Yeah, Lord is coming down the mid lane. Look at Professor Black though. Destroy. Look at Professor Black. He's just looking to flank from the side. Bro is just waiting. He's waiting for the right time. He has the flicker. 3-0-3. He's been doing well. And I think now looking for the right target, the Lord crashes into the tier 2. Easy take. Holy defense should help them defend. But you think they're going to go for a play?
They have to. They have to. It's time right on now.
Oh, you can see penalty zone coming in as well. Catching 2 members. Ogi Shadow Kill expended, getting 1. Vengeance is survived from Bobarushik, but Zaman Force is doing quite a lot at the same time. Crimson Beacon comes through. They get Bobarushik. Meanwhile, the back line, God Believer tried, but he kept trying until he got taken down. They lose 3 members, and Pelimetronio is the only one standing with them, and so much damage coming out. Purify used as well as the flicker comes in from Origami, and I think Eternal Oblivion locking down the base crystal, and the penalty zone finally hits through once again. They're trying to clear the waves, but survives. How's he able to do that? That should be illegal. And now they lose the other member, and Eternal Oblivion have just let the game slip.
You have to check them. It's literally illegal. What happened there? Pelmetronio, boss of the gym. Oh my. Oh, Professor. You better get out of here.
Oh my god, can we get a replay so-called, please? Because that was absolutely insane. But right now, look at Super Maxi. It's taken away. Metashift, you do not give them chances. If you give them chances, they will take it. And Eternal Oblivion at this point are starting to get frustrated. Look at this replay, folks.
Low HP, 0 HP. I have no idea how he survived. And what a perfect play from Terizla. Oh, Hilda, sorry. Yeah, but it was so huge for the Metashift. They could come back at that moment. from my perspective, Eternal Oblivion even didn't realize what happened. Like, okay, guys, we are winning. Run away, call back, boys.
Yeah, that's that meme, right? Call an ambulance, but not for me. Exactly, that's the meme right there. Production, we got you a clip for Instagram or YouTube. Clip that, TikTok, put it up, guys. Make sure you tag Surge while you're at it. We got meme contests going on as well, but then, hey, this game's been full of them. Now the Lord is up. 12 minutes, 25 seconds, no holy defenses. Eternal Oblivion already getting started.
Yeah, they're starting, and Hilda is struggling super hard.
Oh, Hilda gets taken down, and I think this is an opening for Eternal Oblivion, but a lot of spells, a lot of skills used up. You can see Moskov split on the bot side as well, and he comes in with a beacon. Origami doing the best that he can. Bober with a vengeance trying to survive, and now they're looking to get God Believer taken out super low. He has the penalty zone, but he has to make it away. And Super Paxi, oh, SOD connecting. Look at Pelametronio. He's back into the fight in the blink of an eye, and now Eternal Oblivion cannot take the Lord because every member is low, and you have the gold in on the bot side.
Metashift one time for themselves. Hilda is back. Big Boss is back, and they need something to create. They need again to split push. I liked their idea to let Pelmetroni go downstairs and just return back with the ultimate.
Yeah, and I think this is no, curtain call already being used. Professor Black gets caught in Super Paxi. What a penalty zone coming in this time from God Believer, but gets taken away by Hangi. And next is going to be Wubba Lubba Dub Dub to follow, but they take away Paxi. Double kill in the hands of Hangi. This Harith is now snowballing out of control. 3-1-8. Professor's 4-0-7. And I don't think Metashift can do anything about it. They don't have the Moskov split pushing at the same time. They're trying to get at least a tower back. The Lord is 10,000 HP. And I think Eternal Oblivion will be looking to secure that lead. Me with a taunt coming through as well. Zaman Force drop down. Lord has been secured. Metashift now have to defend another Lord.
Cooldown for Spare of this Destruction for Pelmetronio. Unlucky, sadly, but how it goes. The Lord is marching mid lane, so Eternal Oblivion have to push top side and bottom side to make all three waves at the same time.
Oh, all three waves at the same time, and they have to push slowly. 5 members need to make their way in, and I think they're going to do that, but the Lord is coming a little too early, so it's not looking good for Eternal Oblivion. They need to find an opening. They need to push, and that's what Super Paxi's doing. Glorious Pathway going through already on top of Pelametronio, and look at Professor Black. He's looking to make a play, but Zaman Force dropped down. He goes to the penalty zone of the back line, but meanwhile, the 1v1, Wubba Lubba gets taken down, and now they're looking for more. The Glorious Pathway clears it up for them. They take away the tier inhibitor on the bot side and the top side as well. God Believer super low. And now the base crystal's left exposed, but Eternal Oblivion not a crack it open. Pelametronio gets taken away. Hanging with the Zaman Force doing so much damage. Dashing around. Call this a party because Eternal Oblivion just turned it up, make it 2-2.
I mean, what a way to come back into this series. Eternal Oblivion making their way back into it, and right now both of the teams are on the match point.
Oh my. Oh, I said you full serious, yeah? I know I know the rule never trust anybody, but I told you. Serious. Here we go.
You were right on the money.
That Terizla, right? It looked weird. But I think comfort pick. When do you trust comfort pick, Destroyer? When do you trust a comfort pick like that?
I know if you trust your teammates, then it's any pick is comfort if you're sure that your teammate gonna play well. So Origami is MVP for 1-12, day 16. He played really well. I got a question mark again. It's like a tradition for today, brute force breastplate. I don't know something or what. No, I mean
movement speed. It has to be the movement speed, as Chrono said. It has to be. They love to go fast. It's Fast and Furious, like you said.
Okay.
I mean, I understand for Jushin sometimes they build brute force breastplate, a little bit of tankiness, a little bit of mobility. That's fine. The defenses stack up in a way, but On the Hayabusa was really weird though. Not gonna lie, that was really weird.
No, I mean, I'm okay with that, but you play with Terizla and Jusin already got constant damage, not the burst damage. And with the Terizla, with the penalty zone, you know, you want to blow up your opponents, but some more damage. Like additional damage is okay for me. But and also, yeah, you are leading. You are leading. You are winning 4k gold. So I don't know. It's like okay, but not in this game. That's my point of view. That's my like the that's the thing I want to tell.
Well, it worked out. You cannot deny that. Maybe it worked out because they were 9,000 in the lead. Maybe that's it. No one knows. No one can say. Well, definitely one thing has to be said, and that is Metashift. They are slowly losing the grip on the gas pedal. It feels like they are not even. They don't even have their foot on the gas pedal. I think they have their foot on the brakes, and maybe not even on the brakes. I feel like they are losing control of the car completely. I think they are maybe not even in the driver's seat. It feels like they are maybe behind the driver's seat in the back.
But at least they are in car.
True. Let's see if they will stay in the car for the 5th game. Maybe they get thrown out from the car by Eternal Oblivion. Still, it's the winner's bracket, so maybe Metashift thought to themselves, well, it's okay, guys. Today, we will make it harder because we already played the tournament, like Destroyer said. And then we come back from the loser bracket because who else will probably have a very good chance to come back from loser bracket than, if not Metashift, right, Kronos?
I mean, I think Metashift, if they go to the lower bracket, then I think they definitely have a better chance to make it back up. But I don't know. I feel like if it's a best of one, it's anyone's game at this point, right? So Eternal Oblivion, they locked in 21-8 kill score. Right? I want the goal lead as well, about 9,000. They locked in really hard in this game. So this game could have come down to the draft a little bit, I'd say. I'm not really a fan of having a Moskov in this current meta. Doesn't really work that well. Trinity build, late game, and this meta is so not about the late game. Like, to reach the late game takes so much effort, so much time.
That's why they took Hilda, but I don't like Hilda overall if you don't win early game. So you take Hilda and you try to rush early game and finish it like in 9-10 minutes. But if you take Moscow, then it means like it's stabilized. But Hilda late game, meh. Meanwhile, Moscow. Yeah, thank you for my sounds. Thank you for your patience, guys. So it's like stabilizing, but I don't like. If they took something more constant, more useful for the roamer for the late game, I would say okay, no problems. Also late game, but I mean early game, but more stable. Even Kadith roam, I don't know, it would be better for me because it's just annoying. It's just annoying. You can blow up with your opponents with when you have Valentina. Just Valentina takes penalty zone, you instantly engage with the Kadith, and then Moscow, and we are done here. And I understand this, but for Hilda, I really don't like I just don't like this here. Okay, it's my personal point of view. That's all.
So you have a so let's kind of write down what we know. First, you hate Hilda. Apparently, you have a beef with her. Second, we should make a soundboard out of your sounds that you are making. Yes. That's the second. And third is that probably we have a 5th game, right? Not probably. We have a 5th game.
1,000.
And the map for the 5th map, the map for the 5th game will be Broken Walls. That's the first one in this series. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it is.
I think we saw Broken Walls in the 2nd game, didn't we?
Maybe did. All right, thanks for correcting me then.
Oh no, was that Dangerous Grass? I think that was Dangerous Grass.
It was first series when we
first series was Broken Walls.
Yeah. So that means very open game, very open map. So Kronos, what do you think will be the approach of those teams?
Oh my god, I think broken walls, usually Hilda is a big priority in my opinion, just because of how good she is in broken walls, chasing down. You're gonna get a lot more early game heroes. The Khalid would make more sense in this game because you can move in and out. So definitely not gonna see a what do you call that, a Fanny. Definitely not gonna see a lot more of these. Maybe Hayabusa work, but Hilda's gonna be contested.
No, please. No. Just let her go. Let her go. If you love her, let her go. Don't rely on it, please. I don't like this option. I really don't like Hilda. From the perspective what I see, I'll explain why I don't like Hilda. For now, several games in a row, we see like constant brawls, and it's like roller coaster. We have no idea who's gonna win, and we see mid-late game, like okay, we see not late game, but the late phase of mid game. We see it nearly every time because of the random moves, and on that stage, on that phase, Hilda is not the best option you can have. Something stable. Again, deep breath in and out. No Hilda.
No Hilda for Destroyer today. I don't know. Maybe we get to see first pick Hilda. Let's see.
I think he would lose it. I think he would. Yeah, I think he would either start breathing in and out for the rest of the draft, or he would just like sign off, just black screen.
Well, CC is open though. CC is open first pick. So I think that's just a very neutral first pick at this point.
Go something unpredictable. I mean, predictable, but not
Anzo.
that pickable. Oh, no, not that unpredictable. Go Kimi. Go Kimi. Go take a fast early game and take, for example, no, okay, it's Grok.
Ooh,
but still,
Grok is
take.
good. It's good. It's good.
I think.
Yeah, Grok is an option.
Yeah, Grok's an option, and I think they can go for maybe. What would you say? I would think could go for CC on the other side, Yves on the other side. Wait, Yves banned out, so. But then they got a Harriet picked up instantly. So Hangi going with what works. You know, why fix what's not broken? Harriet being locked in. I still think CC is so good.
Okay, never broken things. It looks like Babalabadaba wants to repair some of those broken walls. Fred will be paired up with Harit, so some frontline for him. Though,
Nice.
Over Kanda.
How did I forget about
Alright,
this guy?
Yushin.
Yushin and go for Kimi. That's
Kimi.
combo. That's a good combo. 2 marksmen. You can go for the fighter or the gold lane, no problems, easy breezy. So I see it. I see what they should do. Just please listen to your heart.
Yeah, Kimi and then go Uranus Esmeralda. Game over.
Right, well, listen to your heart. If your heart
you
is
go.
Destroyer, well, it looks
Thank
like
you.
they have you in your heart. They have you in their heart. I mean, there is little Destroyer in their hearts. They have him.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. That's super nice pick. Super nice pick. I really like it. Okay, if you think about the Eternal Oblivion, what should we have here? We don't have Hayabusa, we don't have Lancelot.
Gatotkacha?
We Gatotkacha, you think? I would like to take CC.
I mean, yes, CC works. But then, you know, if you don't take the CC, and the Metashift has to ban it out of the next phase. So kind of, you give yourself a slight bit of an advantage. No? Oh, juicy.
I'm pretty sure they won't. They won't. I'll explain, because they want to take any fighter for the gold lane, like from the perspective of the first 3 picks, and it's a good option for the Eternal Oblivion to take Justin. So they got a long fights. Esmeralda, nice ban, super nice ban. Totally agree. Versus Harit, it's perfect. And I would say CC or Xborg. No,
No,
what do you think? Who can be?
I think Uranus. Uranus has to come out for Metashift. Oh, the Benedetta pocket pick, Professor Black. Yeah, it's a very good pocket pick. He was absolutely insane that day with Benedetta. So I think now they're targeting a Ruby coming off. I think Uranus is going to be a pick for Metashift for sure. Bobo Rushik, Uranus is really good. We've seen that this series already. But CC still, CC has to be banned out. It's either gonna be CC or Uranus, right? Whatever is gonna come through. If one of them is left open, they're gonna get picked up.
They want to. They want to trade. They want to trade. It's logical.
Yeah,
it's logical.
yeah.
It's logical.
You
Just
leave both
be...
open.
Hmm?
You leave both open, right? Like that's
Yeah,
what they
yeah.
are going for. Both is
Yeah,
open.
the trade.
They pick the other one.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's actually a good option for the Eternal Oblivion, and the same for the Metashift.
Metashift, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was just like thinking about the first pick, Uranus. Why? You let
They don't
CC on the left side.
Yeah, I was. Oh no, what?
Wait,
Teresa?
CC
Wait.
gold. CC gold.
Yeah, CC.
Also-
because.
Yeah, go for it, Kronos. I
was gonna say CC would make more sense for Eternal Oblivion because they have 3 magic damage now. CC
Yeah,
kind of balance it out.
exactly my point.
And
Just
and then now
That's-
if CC gets picked up there, no, never mind. They don't want it. Just gonna go Granger, and then Granger is still great because now the Fredrin can't do anything, and Khalid locking it. Okay, I don't like this Khalid kind of work that comes in from Eternal Oblivion. I don't see it. They don't play as aggressive as we'd like for them to play. So I don't know. With what we've seen before from Paxi on this Khalid, hopefully they can play more aggressive now.
I got 2 question marks. I don't like Granger. I mean, you literally take 2 marksmen, so you can make a fighter on gold lane, but you don't do it. And I got a question mark for Khalid. I don't know. I mean, the only crowd control you have is Fredrin. Okay, maybe knock up from Juicing, but still you need to time it too perfectly. But still, I would like to say I prefer Metashift draft.
Metashift, they fell late game composition. Yesun, Shin, Kimi, and Granger. Triple marksman combo. Will it be the answer for the 5th game, or will it be not? Because Eternal Oblivion have a decent early game composition, but can they make it work? They weren't able to so far that well.
Well, we're gonna find out, folks, as we get into the Land of Dawn. It's gonna be the final game of the night. Of course, bringing the action, Kronos, and thank you for joining us all day, Destroyer. It's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure for me, but the map on board, bro. Let's go. Let's see the map point. Who gonna win? Gonna continue further on the upper bracket. The people and the team who lose, then they go to the lower bracket. Cheer up in chat, guys.
This is what we're talking about, though, right? Destroy. Look at Super Paxi. He's not playing as aggressive as we'd like for it. They're going to bait out a flicker here. No, they're not. I mean, he should be more aggressive at this point with this Khalid, with the Fredrin, with the Jushin. It's just not working out.
I saw a lot of times. I mean, I understand from his perspective why he's afraid. Because I saw a lot of times when Khalid going to invade enemy jungle and dies there. So yeah, meanwhile, the professor just living.
It's living, staying alive, staying alive. That's the bot side. That's EXP goal right so far. But still making it back up with the passive that Uranus provides. But you can see on the bot side, it's going to be a 4v3. Fredrin a little late to the party. Giga Chad not coming in. No, nice use of the Mountain Shocker as well. Professor Black taking a lot of damage. Super Maxi at the same time. Now that ultimate's not going to be there for the turtle. So you're not going to get a lot of vision. And I think Metashift, do they really want to contest the Yisun Shin?
I think they want to contest the turtle just because the professor didn't have level 4, but they decide to skip.
I think they should skip because the pressure coming in from the Khalid is way too much. So Paxi just making sure that Leave Me is not going to be present whatsoever. Oh, fine. Look at the prediction. We saw 4 games Metashift, and now finally everyone's like, hey, you know what? Eternal Oblivion can take this thing away. It's 50-50.
Equilibrium, the perfect balance. What do you know about the perfect balance?
Like all
this
things
is
should
how
be.
It looks. Yes, traction pulse.
Yeah, already being used. You can see Super Paxi going for the Raging Sandstorm as well. Already using the Flicker. God Believer, not level 4 from Wubba Lubba, so not going to be able to do anything. Xian goes in. Nice taunt coming through as well. You can see they are trying to create an opening. Wubba Lubba wishes to God he was level 4.
What a tough game. 3 minutes behind and still no kills. A lot of actions all over the map, but no one can reach that goal. No one can make a first blood.
Not there yet. It has been all about getting this early game control with both these teams. It's just who gets the early game, snowball to mid, transition it to late, and then all of a sudden you get yourself into the next part of the upper bracket and face Memento Mori.
Memento Mori. One question mark that I have for Eternal Oblivion, you already mentioned about it, that Khalid playing too passive. When you play versus Yushonshin, you should press YSS. You need to push him all the time. Early game for YSS is super bad. So you got good triple mid, you have to engage enemy jungle, but they don't do it.
You know what though, Destroyer? I mean, you're right. You have to kind of press the advantage, right? Oh, wait, never mind in the mid lane. You can see a lot of damage on the Wubba Lubba. First blood finally given away to Xian, and Eternal Oblivion are on the board. And look at the predictions. Everyone said Metashift would win. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. The only 2-3 is from Luzget. He's got Eternal Oblivion taking that one. And Zakota 3-2. Everybody else still 3-1.
Luzget still got a chance. By the way, when you trust nobody and you believe, oh my, Hanji! A perfect play, a perfect rotations from Metashift. They just skip the turtle, but they will reach their goal. They go upstairs and they don't let the orange buff, to contest by the Eternal Oblivion.
Yeah. And you know what? You were talking about how you got to press the Yushonshin, right? It's very, very clearly the game plan of anyone going against the Yushonshin. You need to press them to make sure he does some damage. Professor Black's going to make it out of there. We all know that. But the problem with the Yushonshin, we all know, like, if he's missing for about first 5 minutes of the game, you got to be scared. Because that guy's just farming and farming and farming. And then all of a sudden you see him at 10 minutes and then he starts wiping out your team because that's what he is. He's a farming machine.
He's a slow farming machine. At the beginning, he's super slow. Let's be real about it. But when it comes to the mid game, yes, he is a dangerous weapon in your hands. You should be concentrated all over the map, Mountain Shocker.
Yeah, already been used. You can see a lot of vision given to the side of Metashift. Oh, wait. Actually, Death Sonata as well. You can see Eternal Oblivion will have to back out on the top side. Super Paxi using the Quicksand Guard to make sure he gets his HP back up. Turtles on the bot side, 50 seconds in. EXP lane are proxying the wave. So Professor going to have a slight bit of an advantage in terms of rotation. Traction Pulse pulling back Origami. Wubba Lubba trying to zone them away. Super Paxi. The problem I would see here, Destroyer, is Paxi's so visible on the map. No element of surprise whatsoever.
Yes. So that's the problem when you play safe. Everyone knows what I'm doing. He's trying to reach mid lane, but minus ult, just for free. Okay, no info about Yushonshin. That's why maybe he was afraid, but I'm not sure that was a good decision. Anyway, the turtle will come up in several seconds, and bottom.
Oh, Mount Chakra already used. Leave me trying to make it out of there. You can see a nice use of the penalty zone coming through as well from Boborushik. At this point, Xian goes and gets a taunt onto him. Super Paxi making sure he can't get out of harm's way. But Boborushik flickers out. It's going to be costly. No flicker present from Boborushik. I think Metashift will not contest it. They're just giving up with his turtle.
They trading. Minus tier 1 turret on the top side. That's what I was talking about for the whole day. If you can't contest, go exchange it for something. Go take objectives. And Metashift totally realize, okay, we can't contest turtle. Never mind, let's go take the turret.
They get themselves the turret on the top side. They trade, but if Eternal Oblivion get one on the bot side as well, so there's still a slight bit of an advantage, but not much in terms of gold. It's less than 1,000. Oh my god, Tectonic Charge making sure he catches them. And thanks to the Guardian's Barrier, and Xian gets taken down. Slight bit aggression. And Wubba Lubba Dub Dub making sure he gets it on point. That is the problem with the Grok. Such a well-timed and well-positioned Guardian's Barrier.
Perfect wall, perfect timings, and the fight continues.
Oh, you can see Tectonic Charge to make it out harm's way after the Raging Sandstorm as well. So that's good use of the ultimate. Metashift are slowly piling the pressure. Every time a skill is used and nothing gets there, it's a pressure on Eternal Oblivion.
Meanwhile, Granger takes tier 1 turret on the bottom side, rotation to the upper, but there are problems with the God Believer, attraction pulse, minus.
Yeah, come on, shock already being used. Crimson Beacon comes out as well at the same time. Nice use of penalty zone. Tectonic Charge knocks up 2, but Origami goes down. Zaman Force drop down, but I don't think they have the damage. Pelemetronia flanking from the side as he looks to take down Professor Black. He's eating a face full of bullets and finally gets taken down. That's the stack on the Sky Piercer. And now Eternal Oblivion are scrambling. They don't know what to do as Metashift are turning up the gears.
1k gold ahead. Metashift right now moving to the driver's seat. Just gas, gas, and go on. 4-1. If we are speaking about the kills or big problems with Eternal Oblivion, that's the problem when you play so passive. Poxy could engage enemy jungle, but the Khalid right now is just 0-0-1. Yes, KDA 1, but still, it's not the thing that you want to see from the Khalid early game.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to see. But Metashift just flipping the script when they get the chance. The Lord is up. They don't have a lot of spells available. Obarushik tanking so much damage. Again, Wubba Lubba just being a pain. A thorn on the side of Eternal Oblivion with those Guardian Barrier. Everybody making their way, but look at the pressure on the waves. Pelemetronia has been constant with that.
Slow push on the top side. They see Harit. They should engage. They need to engage Lord right now. They are waiting, checking the bushes, and Eternal Oblivion decide to take the purple buff instead. Okay, Harit cleared the wave, and right now the equal situation.
Yeah, I think they're back at the same point. Pelemetronial on the side, checking those bushes. Doesn't find anyone. They get a clear on the mid lane. This mid lane battle is going to be crucial. 5v5 is what we're looking at. Pelemetronia goes on the top side, tries to get another slow push down. I think Eternal Oblivion, once they see that, they're probably going to start blitzing this Lord. No?
No, they just skip the Lord. Wait, Metashift can start it instead. They are waiting. They want to ambush. Oh, what a cruel guys. No, they're rotating downstairs. Okay, so they're just returning back. And we see the same situation. Pelemetron is still pushing upstairs, and he doesn't want to let the opponents free. So again, the Metashift got an advantage.
Oh, look at the waves, Destroyer. Look at the waves. Both coming in at the same time. Slow push. Brilliance coming in from Metashift.
There's a Fredrin.
They leave it. And now they're blitzing down the Lord. They see the Fredrin and they secured this one. Oh my god. That is the power of having a Yi Sin-Shin in your team as well. Mountain Shocker, reveal position, slow push, secure the Lord.
2 seconds is more than enough for the ultimate. For the Mountain Shocker to check where the opponents are. Traction pulse not bad, but Professor is ready to reach that damage.
Yeah, and I think on the bot side, tier 2 is going to be the target. Bobarushik swinging his hammer. Lord coming on the top side as well. They're just waiting to explode. Metashift slowly pushing buttons, and I think Eternal Oblivion are starting to realize that.
Bober took too much damage. God Believer. Need to escape from here. Okay, never mind. Just pushing back Eternal Oblivion. And meanwhile, tier 2 turret is under deconstruction.
Yeah, they already get that one. And I think now they're looking everything to drop it down. Oh, penalty zone from Bober. Catches 4 members. And look at Pelemetronia. Finally finds Professor Black. Those Sky Piercer stacks are starting to hurt. The Lord is still marching into the top side. They have the Holy Defense taken down. So that's a blessing in disguise. Just at the 12th minute nonetheless. And I think Eternal Oblivion are counting their blessings. Their luck's already used up. And Metashift are slowly starting to apply the pressure. They're able to get the pressure down, take the tier 2 in the mid lane, inhibitor on the top side, cracking the base crystal open.
Oh, what a problems for Eternal Oblivion. They need to engage right now. Okay, minus Mountain Shocker, so there is an option for Eternal Oblivion to return, to turn it back and to engage to their opponents.
Yeah, already the nice GE mode being used up. Wubba Lubba gets picked up and put down. Shan goes and gets a taunt as well. Knock-up coming through from the charge as he gets taken away, Wubba Lubba. And Origami able to reply back.
Perfect engages by Grok. All the time, 2, 3 people. And here, Bobber like penalty zone for 4 people. I mean, this combination from Metashift, it works perfectly. Even if one guy catches someone, the other part of the team following him, and the chain crowd control, it happens. By the way, 30 stacks on the Sky Piercer.
No, bro, this guy just went full damage. Look at his build. Hunter Strike, BOD, Malefic Roar. He wants to shred. Pellet Metronio says, I don't want no defense items. No more brute force breastplate shenanigans this time. Just pure damage. And I think he's going to go for a Sea Halberd next as well. He's building to it. Oh, it's not looking good for Eternal Oblivion. It's so low kills, but you can see the tensions are high. And 5,000 gold lead Metashift. 5 seconds for the Lord. Eternal Oblivion need to contest this one.
I'm pretty sure Metashift just gonna skip it and win the time, go push bottom. Yeah, they're doing it like this. They're gonna wait until the creeps slow wave push, and only after that they can see again anyone, Mountain Shocker, and all in into the Lord.
Yeah, that's got to be the plan, right? That's so much utility Eastern Shin provides. And you can see that slow push. For those of you who don't understand what we're talking about by slow push, right? Yeah, we know we got a lot of experts and coaches in the chat, but for those of you who don't know, you count the minions that are there. If there's one more on the blue side, that means they're going to slow push on towards the red. Same vice versa. And now they find everyone thanks to the Mountain Shocker. And they get the Lord. Tectonic Charge, 2-man knockup. Shan gets bursted down. Pelemetronic gets one. Now looking for the second. Super Paxi's going to be taken down as well in the hands of Leave Me. And from downtown, they're sniping. Guardians barrier to make sure Hangy doesn't go out. And they get a double in the hands of Leave Me. Now looking for Professor Black. He wants to go in. He has the Traceless. Doesn't risk it. But they lock down the base crystal. Only one left standing is Origami and Professor. They're trying, they're doing their best, but to no avail. Metashift have completely turned the tides and take this game in a best-of-5 fashion, and now move on to face Memento Mori in the upper bracket.
Rightfully so. After this last game and the first one, okay, everything else we should forget. Like, we should delete it from our heads. Nothing happened, nothing to see. Go along, don't mention it. It didn't happen. The second, third, and fourth game, they erase it from your minds. They don't exist. Just the first and the last. That was the meta shift that I was expecting coming into this series, and they showed us in the last. And the first, so you know what, like, start good, then kind of fumble, teach us how to throw a game, like the Destroyer said, and then, you know, teach us how to win again.
Yes, the guidebook, how to throw the games. But I would like to say it was still interesting. It literally a roller coaster, and I enjoyed watching it. Like, the game, sometimes Game of Thrones, sometimes the Game of Thrones. it's different. Yeah, you see the IQ traps, you see the interesting moves, the rotations, and I really liked it. Bobber Rusick, amazing performance, like penalty zones, everything was okay. And I would like to say it was not only his work, but also I want to mention that the whole team performed super well, and Wobalabadubdabdab also played super nice with the Tectonic Charge all the time. 2, 3, 4 people. That was perfect.
It's just, again, it's just like adding pressure when it matters. I think if we look at how the games went about, the moments that mattered is where Metashift really won the team fights. When it didn't really matter, that's where Eternal Oblivion were winning. When there was 60 seconds to the Lord, Eternal Oblivion got a double kill. But when there's like 10 seconds to the Lord, they use up flickers and their ultimates, and then now all of a sudden, they don't know what to do, and they're losing out in neutral objectives. Same thing with the Turtle as well. This game, they got, I mean, there was one game where they got 3 Turtles in a row, but it just didn't matter. When you're fighting for the Lord, all of a sudden, Metashift just steal away the Lord. So that's the bigger objective. I think Eternal Oblivion needs to go back to the drawing board, look what they did wrong, and understand what the timings are going to do. Because I think in terms of the timings, it just didn't work out for Eternal Oblivion.
Exactly. And another big thing is that if you look, that's why I said it before. I said it's important how you lose. If you look at the games where Metashift have lost, the game, the goal difference wasn't really that big, and the game was usually very, very long. Whereas if you look at the games where Metashift won, it's always around this 14-minute mark. It's their average time to win. It's the stats. They don't lie.
9 kills to only 2. That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad, especially about the early game setup again. So I see the problem that Eternal Oblivion have. They don't know how to snowball early game. They are pretty ok about the team fights. They are super confident about gameplay. I mean overall rotations. But if we speak about aggressive play style, they need some more practice.
Practice, indeed. I agree. I think practice is going to be super important. That's the word for them. Research, practice, understand what it is. Because this is a great team that the Eternal Oblivion have. It's just finding the right pieces, just finding the right timings. And if things work out, they can be a great team. But unfortunate that they just went up against Metashift, one of the title contenders, we can say, one of the teams that everyone thinks is going to win the entire tournament, with the two, Thor and Hulk that they have on the side lanes, and then the Avengers just assemble. And if they're not tired and if they're in full power, you can't really stop them, can you? Like, that's the way that these guys have been playing.
They were indeed.
I think they got a big future. That's what I want to say. More practice, like more stable drafts for early game. Maybe even not about the draft. It's more about practicing during the skirmishes. Like, go play versus other teams. Go try all the time. Play early game and make it aggressive. Yes, you're gonna lose 1, 2, 10, 20 games, but you're gonna understand how to make a snowball real with the early game setup. Their understanding is good. It's really good. But when I see how they play early game setup, it's more like save game, mid-late game setup. So, something like that. Well, that's what I see. So, I believe in them.
Yep.
I see their future, but more practice with the early game setups.
Yeah, I think for sure. It looks like they have the idea, but they are not really able to translate it into reality, into the practice, Like, how to do it, what is the way to do it. Just sometimes it kind of crumbles, and especially in those very, very stressful situations, that's where you really, really need to have it nailed down. It really has to be. My teacher always used to say, of course not about esports, but he always used to say, if I wake you up at 4 a.m., you have to know it. And this is exactly about the MLBB. If you want to be good, you have to wake up 4 a.m., cold shower, and you are ready to play the early game comp. And right now, we should be ready to have a lovely interview with Pelmetronio. And Pelmetronio, I have to say hi to you. And I have to say, I redeemed myself in your eyes, I believe. Because now I bet on you. Last time I was against you, but this time I was right on your team.
Окей. Тебе нужно переводить или как?
Да, желательно, да.
Желательно, да. В общем, тебя сейчас полностью, вернее, до этого тебя полностью поддерживали, вот, и... Can you repeat, actually? Can you repeat one more time, like, the question?
Yeah,
because
sure.
I was asking, double checking if I need to translate the question, and I forgot your question. Sorry.
It's alright. So, the thing was that last time, I said that Metashift will not make it, they will get beaten. I think it was against Aki, I believe. And this time I was betting on Metashift making it through, so I kind of made a joke about it. So that was it.
В общем, до этого он делал предикт против вас, а сейчас он сделал предикт на то, что именно вы должны победить, и поэтому он на вашей стороне, все нормально, да?
Это хорошо.
That's nice. So, yeah, I guess we'll continue the conversation, something like that. You can go one by one, and I'll try to translate.
Warren, go for it. Any questions?
I mean, I throw it to you, Kronos, and I think it through.
I mean, okay. Last time Pelimetronia, I asked you guys. It was very plain and simple. Are you gonna win the whole thing? You said yes, and that was so confident, and we can see why. But what happened today? I think game number 2 and game number 4 and game number 3, you guys didn't look like yourselves. Were you guys tired? Were you guys fighting? Were you guys hungry? I don't know what it was. It just didn't feel like you guys were playing your own game. It felt like you guys were off. What was the problem?
До этого, когда тебя спрашивали, ты сказал, что да мы будем всех выигрывать, мы будем всех перекатывать, а сегодня у вас были проблемы на второй и на четвертой игре, ну и третья такая, типа, соу-соу. Поэтому вопрос, что произошло, вы были голодные, вы были уставшие, или в чем было дело?
Наверное, потому что это из-за раннего турика. Мы сегодня играли на турике от Kiwi Hero. Ну, там, типа, неважно, но играли на турике, поэтому очень сильно устали. Ну, пришли не в форме, можно сказать.
Okay. So the reason, like I mentioned before, is about the previous tournament. They were tired. They played another tournament for the whole day, and that's one of the reasons.
Okay. One of the reasons. All right. So there's other reasons he's hiding from us. But I mean, gameplay speaks for itself. You guys are absolutely amazing. But there are times, right? There are times when in the draft, even you agree, Destroyer, we were thinking about them going for a fighter, right? In the side lanes. But they still end up picking up Granger. They pick up Marksman. I've asked this to Pelimetronia before, that why doesn't he play a lot of fighters to try and fit the meta? Because the more he exposes he's not able to play fighters, the teams can read into it for the draft. So are we going to see him play a fighter at any point? Or are he still going to be Granger, Harriet, Melissa, Moskov?
Вопрос следующего характера. Мы видели сегодня, что у вас хороший момент в последней игре, да, когда вот вы пикнули на last pick Грейнджера, вы могли взять для себя какого-то бойца. И это прям, ну, хорошо заходило, потому что у вас Ким, я напомню, просто Кими, Лисун Син, да, у вас был уже, и можно было взять. Вот, вопрос тебе. Ты принципиально берешь только марксменов, то есть только стрелков, или мы все-таки когда-нибудь увидим в твоем исполнении в рамках турнира наконец-таки бойцов?
Насчет бойцов не уверен, но у нас просто был драфт в 3 кора, и поэтому нам нужен был еще один кор под этот драфт. Да, идея была с продажей туртлин, поэтому, да, поэтому нам нужен был еще один кор. Поэтому боец может быть. Было 7 каком-то спокойно.
Может быть. Я, можно добавлю от себя? То есть у тебя большой пул бойцов?
Из бойцов небольшой пул. Можно, бойца 3 точно есть.
Окей. So I asked the question. They got a plan and they needed the third marksman. That was the plan from the beginning. I asked additional question from my side. If he can show us how much heroes he can show us. He said at least 3 fighters is okay.
Okay, so triple marksman strategy, and then he can play 3 fighters. That's some good news for us. Like, so teams cannot read into them. And not many questions, because I know Destroyer, you want to ask questions of Warren as well. Destroyer, you told me his name means dumplings. Bro, Pelimetronio, is that your favorite food? Is that your favorite food? I love dumplings, that's why.
Меня немножко потроит, я перевел пельметронию, как говорю, да, это что-то, ну, это как пельмени, человек-пельмени, да? Кстати, можешь рассказать мне, почему ты выбрал такой никнейм?
Это не я выбрал, это была старшая сестра, еще лет 7 назад. Мы выбирали ник, и я просто не мог выбрать, и мы вот отталкивались от ник пельмень, и вот получилось как-то пельметрония.
А как это произошло? Ну, это же не просто так, это вы пельмени просто каждый день ели?
Не, просто у меня такой ник был похожий в многих других играх, и поэтому я решил, просто что-то изменить.
Ну, а как сестра решила просто вот такая, так, ты будешь пельмени?
Явно.
Что еще раз?
Сестра любит пельмени, видимо.
Okay, got it. So, my question was about his nickname. And I additionally asked why Dumpling Man, like literally why, and he said actually not even he chose this nickname, but his sister, because she likes dumplings. That's the reason.
That's amazing. That's amazing, bro. Right now, he's my favorite goal laner right now. I'm telling you. He's top one for me now. Dumpling man, you got a friend in me, bro.
Теперь ты самый любимый голдер для Кроноса. У меня еще дополнительный вопрос. Можешь мне сказать, пожалуйста, насколько сильно отличается мета, ну вот на данном европейском турнире, да, от ESEA региона, вот, потому что, ну, как бы вы буквально можете это прочувствовать на себе, и отличается ли она сильно или вообще никак не отличается толком?
Отличается тем, что на том же самом ESEA регионе сильнее лесник, и от него больше отталкивается, и там больше бойцов пикают так же само на голд. Поэтому, да, мета отличается из-за того, что там играют в одного кора бывает, и в миде у лесника чаще всего. Там не пикают почти голду. Ну, очень редко.
То есть именно лесник здесь больше на что акцент делается?
На лесника. У ESEA комьюнити это лесник, 100%. У РУ комьюнити тоже это лесник, это прям 100%. У ЕУ нет таких сильных лесников, как нам.
Ага, ну вот в ЕУ я имею в виду, говорю, делается акцент.
Больше контент на мидера, наверное, и на голду. И достаточно неплохой эксп, все.
Понял. Okay, my question was about the meta difference and the meta difference between EU and ESEA region. In the ESEA region, main accent is for the jungler, but if we are speaking about EU, like our tournament, right? There is more main focus on the mid lane and XP lane, so that's the biggest difference here. And сейчас one second.
Gold,
and gold lane, yeah. So in the ESEA region, the more fighters, and here you could see more marksmen. So that's the biggest difference. Кто самые тяжелые соперники у вас здесь были? Кого вообще ты считаешь здесь фаворитами? Ну, понятное дело, что вы готовы всех перекатывать, но вот кто самые такие... Можешь мне назвать там, наверное, 3 команды сильные? Если не можешь, хотя бы там 2.
2? Ну, 2 команды могу. Это Memento Mori, наверное, топ-1, ну, по силе, после нас. Топ-2, ну, наверное, Glitch-код, топ-2.
Okay, so I asked the question: which teams are the most tough opponents? And as I heard, the Memento Mori and Glitch Code, Memento Mori top 1, right after them. After Metashift, if you didn't get Metashift, Memento Mori, and only then Glitch. So that's the gradation. Sorry, I'm trying to switch.
Ask him what about jackpots. Ask him what about jackpots. What about jackpots? No translation for that.
Yeah.
What about jackpots? He have problem and draft on communication and the gold lane. Maybe you don't know. The gold lane no answer him. You don't have gold now.
Spicy. He said they have a problem.
Проблема коммуникации именно то, что голдлейнер их не слушает, или то, что...
Голдлейнер я вообще сейчас снимаю у них. Нету голдлейнера. Not have голдлейнер.
Okay. So that was interesting fact for me, actually.
What did he say?
He said that they don't have goldlaner. They don't have a goldlaner at all.
Wow.
So yeah,
exactly.
That's kind of spicy.
It's gonna be insane.
Yeah, that's true. I guess we can give like 1 minute to let Pelmetronio to cheer everyone, like the fans, maybe.
No. Wait for
Warren wants to ask something.
I have my questions. Relax.
Okay.
I will go with easier questions. It will not be as long. My first one that I will throw out is: who is the best player in your team? Is it you, or is it Bober, or is it someone else? Who do you think is the best player?
My team?
Yeah.
I think Rusik. Yeah.
All right.
Bobby Rusik, yeah.
Yeah, Bobby Rusik.
All right. And then I will go with a funny one actually at the end, and that will be Pelmetronio. If you are not able to succeed to win this Vault tournament and stand in the first place, will you shave your head like I did? Will you shave your head?
Тебе перевести?
Do we have a deal?
Если вы не выиграете топ-1, то готов ли ты побрить свою голову на лысо?
Oh.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah?
no way.
You are ready?
Yeah.
Oh my!
Let's
My
go!
God, this is spicy, bro. Edit-
А давай ты ему тоже челлендж какой-нибудь дашь взамен?
Кронос переименуется в Кит Перметронию.
Кронос именно?
Да.
Okay, if they gonna win, Kronos gonna rename Kid Pelmetronio.
I'll change my in-game name, Kid Pelemetronio. But I'm not gonna call my kid Pelemetronio.
No, just rename in game.
Yeah, sure. Yes, go for
Okay,
it. No problem.
Okay. Any more questions, guys?
That will be all from me. I think we can give it over to
Shoutouts, go for it.
Yeah.
Собственно, твоя минута славы. Можешь кому-то приветы передать, там, рассказать, как у тебя дела. В общем, все, что хочешь.
Да,
Also
хорошо,
tell him.
передаю.
Yeah.
Оп.
I
Передаю.
just wanted to... Yeah, sorry.
Go ask.
Go.
No. I just wanted to say, like last time, it's all right if you talk in whichever language you like.
Yeah. Thank you for all supporting. And I say hi, my sister, and good luck. Okay. It's all. И всем спасибо за просмотр и за то, что нас болеете.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Spasiba, dumpling man.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are still on the screen.
Yeah,
Metronio,
I mean-
make some magic, maybe disappear. We're like.
Okay.
Не, в смысле.
He's gonna discuss.
He's gone. He's gone.
It worked.
You're right. Yeah, it did work. It did work. You're right.
He's such a nice guy, bro. He's such a nice,
guys.
humble guy.
Before I let you two off the hook, we have something that we need to discuss. You
What's up?
are the two biggest heads that we have here, right? And a lot of people probably want to know your opinion from what we saw today. What do you think? How will it be? Who will be in the grand finals? Based on the gameplay that we saw today.
I would say, of course, I'll be honest, I think it's gonna be Metashift or Memento Mori, if not both Metashift and Memento Mori. I think
Right,
that's a finals worthy game.
Yeah, okay. And so if you had to lock in like two teams that should be in the grand finals, what would it be? Like your predicted grand final?
No, my grand final would be 4-3 between Metashift and Memento Mori. And honestly, I don't know who's going to take that because it's going to be anyone's game. Because the way these two teams played today, these two best of 5 that we saw, it's very clear that they are better than the rest that's in the pack. I know I'm going to get a lot of hate when I say this, but with the way that they played, with the draft ability, the punish that Destroyer mentioned, they know how to punish teams, not just Memento, even Metashift. Even Oblivion, Glitch Code do as well, but Metashift and Memento are just better at punishing teams. They know how to increase their tempo. They know how to snowball the early game. They know how to draft well. They know how to rotate. So that best of 5 on the 12th of December is going to be an absolute cracker. I wish I was casting that. But then at the same time, Glitch Code and Eternal Oblivion are good also. Now, from the rest of the other 4, between Ake, Fake Time, Misa, Esports, and Jackpots are still good. They still have the chance to make a comeback. They're a team that, thrives under pressure. But if you ask me, I think Memento and Metashift, man, just too good to be true.
Totally agree. And I would like to add one more thing. Memento Mori showed us a nearly perfect performance today. But you should understand, Metashift got a super tough game day. It was really hard. Like the full day, around 10 or even more hours of constant play, Mobile Legends bang bang, And even so, we saw the power of this roster. And just imagine if they gonna be relaxed, like have a nice rest,
They breathe
have a
in.
sleep, breathe in, breathe out. It's 1,000,000%. Wow.
Avengers, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Avengers.
So yeah,
Like
I
the
see
Avengers.
the grand final with them 1,000%, and I think it will be for free, like the full series also. I'm like that's my predictions.
So nothing spicy, just really piggybacking off of Kronos. Well, Destroyer. Well.
I'm just following. I'm just following him.
Nah, that's too much.
Now I have to agree with you guys. Definitely Metashift and Memento Mori are up there, you know, for sure. Like there is no denying that. Eternal Oblivion, they are kinda. Yeah, guys, do what you need to do.
I did like this. You like. Yeah. Go 1, 2, 3, boom. Yeah.
My hand went in.
Absolute bromance. All right. Well, back to what I was saying. Right. I agree with you. I think Eternal Oblivion are missing something. Like all the teams that are right now in, or both the teams that are right now in the lower bracket and the other ones that already were, they are missing something. Though, if we put them into one group, definitely Jackpots should be the wild card from all those teams. They kinda should have what it takes, but as Pamatron rightfully mentioned, there is some problems, there is some communication problems. They are not feeling like they are in the right mindset. They are not really cooperating that well together. So that's something. But if I would have to throw a wild card, that's not saying I think they will be in the finals, but that's who I wish to be in the finals. It'll be Ake for me. Like if Ake made it to finals, I think I would have Christmas double. I would have 2 Christmas actually. So that's my wild card. If it will be true, I think Kronos has to buy me a 3rd house. I think that's written. That has to be done. But anyways, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all the games that you brought to us, to me and the viewers. I hope it was a blast to the viewers as well. It was a blast for me. So I hope it was. Destroyer, thank you so much for hopping in. Thank you for your analysis. Thanks for the production team improving all the stuff, and of course, thank you, Kronos. Right, you were great as well. You all the time. You are great. You know it, man. Like I should stop glazing you, right? Because before I kiss you.
Destroyer,
this will be the last moment.
And thanks to our host, by the way.
Exactly.
Yes?
Thank you. No, thank you to you, Warren. You've been great as well. Not just you, Scared It, who was there before, and of course, let's not forget, you know, the people behind the scenes, Sokol and Cardinal. And of course, all the other mods that are responsible for the tournaments as well. If I start naming, we'll be here forever. But then again, Destroyer, thank you so much. You know what? We'll end with you. Do you want to say anything, sir, from what you've seen today in Europe? You think EWC? EWC?
I want
M8?
to say that it was a great honor to be here during the European Championship, and it was a great honor to be with you, exactly, guys, today here. Thanks for all the viewers. Thanks for all the players, for all the teams. Further will be better. Further will be absolute cinema. So don't forget to follow all the social media. Follow us. Check all the games, and see you on the next day.
HP. Origami trying to create a play. A lot of damage on the Bobarushik. Oh, they catch Professor Black off guard. God Believer able to get the kill after loads of poke down. AOG just to create a separation. Secures the turtle. Shiny Turtle Believer. Nice taunt coming through as well. Nice charge. 3-man knockup. They get 2 members. RW.
But actually, the third one was Pelmetronio. Oh, John.
Oh, wait. Tectonic charge. 4-man knockup coming through, and Sean gets taken down. AOG to try and create a separation. Hangy's there as well, dishing out the damage. Wubba Dub Dub gets taken down, but Pelimetronio comes in. Paxy's down and out. Make that a double. One that Eternal Oblivion will be facing, because Metashift are looking to call it an end, and they get it with a tectonic charge. 3 members knocked up, and you can see they go in. AOG as well. Hangy trying his best to make sure he peeled for the rest of the team, but Pelimetronio is kiting. Make that a mega kill. Now they're going for it as well. Way of the Dragon onto Wubba Dub Dub, but they don't have the burst. This is what we spoke about on the draft. They don't have what it takes to try and take him down. Ogi Shadow Kill not used. Pelimetronio, was that a flicker? Oh, predicting the I'm offended. Here comes Leave Me, looking on top of Sean. Oh my god, I'm offended. Catches 2 members. Yeah, I think it's not looking good for Eternal Oblivion. They got the kills early on, but slowly they're starting to lose it. Oh, nice use of the flicker with the Dragon. RWM dropped down as well. Chant comes in as Origami's on a killing spree. Ogi Shadow Kill expended. Bobarushik still able to kite out of there. They use the torn apart memory, but not enough damage for Pelimetronio yet. God Believer comes in. Brilliance to make it out of harm's way. Quatch, you take the crystal, not the kills, but now they're looking to catch Leave Me. No way of the Dragon, so they're not going to be able to do anything. Don't Run Wolf's King from Hangy as well. 4 members caught up. Nice use of the I'm offended. Leave Me going to get taken down. The use of the RWM. He's able to escape. He's able to do it.
Real Lord for Eternal Oblivion. They finally found the option how to find the opponents. Bye-bye, Bobber. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I said bye-bye. Bye-bye right now.
Yeah, God Believer as well. Chaos is Oblivion now looking to take him down. Oh, no, he misses his steel cables. Not this time. This is not the time to miss it. Leave Me. He gets taken away. Yes, he does. As Origami's able to get that kill, Rushik's going to be the next target. Vengeance already used. Ogi Shadow Kill comes at RWM to slow the rest of them down as well. Wubba comes into the party, but a little too late. Pelimetronio gets melted. Brilliance coming in from the Lunox, but God Believer might be...
Huge, big gap for Eternal Oblivion.
Oh, Paxy trying to get the knock-up onto them as well. RWM used up. Nice use of the tectonic charge from Wubba. You can see God Believer coming in from the side as well. They use the Way of the Dragon onto Lunox. KO, brilliant to make it out of the slightest bit of HP as a God Believer able to get that taken down. That is good maneuver from God Believer. Bobarushik trying to do his best at the same time. Oh, I'm offended. Catches 2 members. And now use of the tectonic charge knock up too. But they don't have the right idea. Quicksand guard to make sure he gets his HP back up. And now looking to get the turtle, the second turtle of the game, and easily taken away by Eternal Oblivion. Oh, no, not like that, not like that. They catch him off guard, take him down. Meanwhile, using the diversion to make it out of harm's way on the top side, they catch him off guard. They come in with Raging Sandstorm as well.
Objective and ready to engage.
Yeah, I think 5v5 is going to be the call. Xian already get the taunt down as well. Looking at a lot of low HP. Pelimetronio sniping from afar. Doing the best that he can. RWM dropped down already. Nice use of the knockup. Professor Black comes in with the Black Dragon for him as well. Retribution in the hands of Leave Me. Metashift get the first bite. And now Black... Oh, yeah, it feels like they are. I think the Granger's now starting to hurt, right? There's going to be... Oh, wait, Quad Shadow. Ogi Shadow Kill. I think he's trying to make it out there. Will he be able to use the Black Dragon? And Pelimetronio gets a double kill.
What a misplay. Oh my!
Leave Me able to make it out of there. Quad Shadow, will he be able to escape? All 4 shadows being used as well. Now they're chasing it down. 5 members. Ogi Shadow Kill expended. Will he make it out of there? Quad Shadow, no, he doesn't. They have a Ruby for a reason. Diversion play on the other side as well. Looking to catch him off guard. Desert Tornado comes in, but the tectonic charge